Oh no. Oh, I messed it up. Good morning, guys. How's everybody doing?
Hey, we're live. I
Yeah,
would.
we're live. I messed
Mhm.
it up. Here, I'll.
Wow. We are having a good morning, aren't we now?
There we go.
Fly so high, I'm hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Flying, get on board. We're starting on top of the world. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind. Flying, get on board. We're starting on top of the world. Flying, get on board. We're starting on top of the world.
There we go. That's better.
Good
Hey,
morning, everyone.
good morning. We're coming to Coffee Club coming at you Thursday. It's December the 11th, and it is cold, folks. It is so cold. Um, I want to explain the background I've got up today, and there's nothing really special or fun about it. This is in honor of Rabbit. Rabbit, we love you. I told you I'd show you this. This is a collage we put together way back in the day, uh, when the trailer park was still around. And I put everybody's avatar in it, kind of like a collage. So that's to you, Rabbit, and the old gang, the old trailer park. Trailer park strong. We're still around.
Well, it looks Mouse is in the green cheese trailer.
Oh, I am. I'm walking in
Hey,
the top there. Hey, McDowell, how are you?
hey, what's going on, guys? That looks a little bit too familiar. It looks like every neighborhood I live in.
I'm telling you. It's one of those things where you have to take a screenshot and you got to zoom in all the little locations because it was one of those that I zoomed in to put stuff in. And it's got like all the moments. You'll see at the bottom right hand corner, there's like a wild looking face.
Yeah.
Okay, back in the day, y'all all know Dolly Vision, shout out Vision, great guy. But he did this game where we did Turtle Island. I don't know if y'all remember that or not.
Oh, yeah.
You remember Turtle Island where he took all the
Um,
creators in the community and he put them on Turtle Island and we had to either vote them off or vote them to stay. And, we were doing super chats and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. And there was one occasion where Rabbit's Bunch, we were known as the trailer park back then, had won the idol on Turtle Island. So that's why that's in the corner.
I remember seeing.
oh man.
So how the hell are you doing, Outlaw?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to get over some of this dead burn weather. My sinuses are kind of geeked up.
Man, mine too. Hey, Steve. Good morning.
Steve.
Good.
Doing good. We're all complaining about the cold because that's what we do at this age.
I'm like the dick of the family, but I'm down here in Florida, and it feels real good today. It's a nice, comfortable temperature. Thank you.
You're below me down in Alabama
today.
Goodbye, Steve. Hey, Steve, you got to see this.
What's that?
Well, watch.
Oh, yep, keep that. Go ahead and keep that.
How about you? That shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he needs to move south. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, Steve, tell him again. We don't want that down here in the south. We don't want it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you're just below me in Alabama. I'm up here in Alabama.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but I mean it's going to get cold tonight, I believe, from what I hear.
Yeah,
in the 30s.
James Spann, the most infamous weather forecaster apparently in the South, is telling us we're going to have above average normal temperatures this Christmas. Be like kind of a little bit higher than what we normally get this time of year. So I was like, yes,
sir.
No snow.
Let me burst your bubble, Alabama boy.
Uh-oh.
The woolly worms are completely black this year. Totally black. So I don't know. My weather, my woolly worm weather tradition tells me it's going to be a brutal winter.
Oh, God. I hope not.
Yeah, Mom called me the other day and she's like, I found one of those woolly worms. How do you read it? I said, okay, well, tell me the colors. She says, it's all black. And I said, oh, shit, we're not talking about it. I don't even want to think about it.
Oh, man.
But for those of you that don't know, we have this woolly worm down here. And it's got like bands of fuzzy on it. And the way we use it to tell the weather, each band on the caterpillar represents a week of winter because, 6 weeks. And so if it's a black band, then that week is going to be bad. If it's a brown or tan band, then it's going to be a mild week.
Okay.
So having said that, the woolly worms are completely black this year. There is not one brown stripe on them at all.
Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Hey, Wanda. Yeah. Hey, Rook.
Yeah, I'm good with that. We don't know. Return to sender.
Yeah. I don't need that shit in my life.
No. I don't either, but at least y'all are flat. So if you slide off the road, you just like you're in the ditch. Here it's.
Well, the reason I say it is because where this house is at that I'm living in right now is there's a hill that goes up next to it. The road goes up next to it right here by the house. And when it snows, people think they can drive like Dale Earnhardt in the ice. And they come sliding down that hill. And I had a car nearly come through the side of the house here one year when we was living here. I don't like it. No.
That ain't cool.
Yeah, it was an old OBS Chevrolet truck. Mm-hmm. He slid all the way down the hill with his brakes locked and came in the yard and almost hit the side of the house. I'm like, no.
Oh, see, I'm telling you, snow. The only good snow does is cause insurance claims, whether it's falling and breaking a hip trying to get out to the car, or getting in the car and sliding off the mountain. Like, you're going to make an insurance claim by the end of the day. That's all there is to it.
No doubt. They can't, when it gets even cold down here, they can't drive. So anything related to snow, they'd go crazy.
Yeah, same here. But, with all the mountains and the hills and everything that we have, minus the guardrails we should have,
But y'all are better trained for it than Floridians, is what I mean.
Yeah, we're used to it. And the only thing we hate here is that first flicker of snow. If you're out in town, you better drop your basket right where you're at, hit the door because your kids are going to beat you home on the school bus. I mean, they will ship them home on a dime, and everybody's scrambling. Oh crap! I got to get home.
No doubt.
I got Ruck in here with us. Hey, Ruck. Good morning. I'm good.
Yeah, it's it is one of the most puzzling Southern things I think I've ever thought about, because it's like we can drive in mud, we can drive up hills, we can drive up anything that's not nailed down or red hot.
Mm-hmm.
But the first time that it snows, it's like they suddenly forget where they're at, who they are.
They forget all ability.
Yeah, I'm like, how in the hell?
You've been in mud your whole life, bro.
Yeah, man, we literally have competitions out here in the woods to see how deep we can sink stuff. And
sure,
I'm like, how the crap can we not drive in snow? I don't get that.
It makes no sense.
I don't know. Yeah,
ours is the opposite. Everybody, it's usually either raining or snowing here, and it seems like it's always raining. But I feel like when the sun comes out is when we have more accidents. Everybody's like, oh, God, that bright thing I can't see. I don't know what to do. Like, we don't do this normally.
No doubt.
It's typically when it rains here is when we have accidents.
Yeah. Yeah. Here too, brother. Here too.
There's a lot of
people. I don't know if it tells them to speed up or what it tells them, but they figure a way.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
But how was your Thanksgiving, Outlaw?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Me and Pops had to drive over an hour up to my brother's house, and it was okay.
Not
I didn't
too
really
bad,
want to go, but yeah, we had some good food though, so it made up for it.
Oh, always.
That's a good deal.
Oh yeah.
I've had to implement a rule around here on Thanksgiving, and only on Thanksgiving, but it's important. And I've started to tell the ladies, look, on Thanksgiving, don't try the new shit. Like, don't practice the new dishes on Thanksgiving. I want my dressing to be like it always is. I want my turkey to be like it always is.
I bet more families break up this time of year, though, than any other time of year, because it seems like I've been to one before where politics was the main subject on the food platter. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And I thought,
yes.
Y'all can get along. Why bring it up? Let's try some of this turkey and ham for a while.
Well, y'all ain't doing it right. See, in Texas, we was raised that instead of fighting, we turn the football game on. We are allowed to fight about that. That is fair game.
Pumped up, Mouse.
Hey. Oh,
man,
no.
we break out the squares. Like, yeah, we are all about the Thanksgiving football game.
Hey, Rock Dog, nice. 88 Bronco, the old, let's see, that was one of the years they turned it into the brick nose headlight front end. I like them older 80s Ford trucks, man. Them things are tough.
Oh, I love the Broncos, especially the 80s models. I am but it's a Ford, so I never got one.
Us Alabamians call them bullnose Fords, the 80s models, and then the 90s models of the brick nose, because the headlights are literally a brick. And then they turn into that garbage crap, the 5.4 Triton and the round bodies and crap.
Yeah.
Ford lost after 96.
I did like the 80 models Broncos. I loved them. I just, they're Fords, and the trannies on them were crap.
Oh yeah, Ford always had a problem with transmissions. They can build a small block. They can build a small block powerhouse engine, that's for sure.
Hey Siegel, good to see you.
And I bet you dollars to donuts, Rock Dog, that Bronco's got a 302 in it too, don't it? with a little 4-speed manual and a 302 in it. That's a cherry of a vehicle. I would love to find me one of them old trucks or a K5 Blazer. Hell, a Ram Charger. I'd take a Ram Charger. If you love Dodges.
Yeah. But I'm a Chevy girl, so we got jokes for all that. I'll be nice.
My family will argue over Ford versus Chevrolet. So politics,
So you will get vehicle shamed if you pull up in a Ford in my family. I don't like they will. Even worse than a foreign car. They're like, a Ford? Really?
My family's the opposite. You get punked on if you pull up in a Dodge or a Chevy, and most of my family's Ford guys and women.
Oh, I'm picking on bones, am I not?
Yeah. My granddad was a dyed-in-the-wool Ford guy. He could not stand Chevrolet. He said, "Man, I ain't never had a Chevrolet worth of crap. I always got better service out of a Ford."
I'm gonna get beat down for this, but I've always been a Jeep guy.
There you go.
I like the Jeeps.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it right. The old Jeeps, I used to love the old Jeeps because they never seemed to break down except when I had a few dollars to fix. I believe,
especially them older ones from like the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
Oh no! If it didn't come with the gas tank on the back, I'm gonna say it's not really a Jeep, is it?
I mean, I can't stand these model ones. They're ugly.
My mother-in-law's got a Renegade, and being in the mountains, guys. I don't know if Steve knows. Have you heard of the Jeep clubs they have up in here in these mountains? They have a get together, a festival every year up here, like a Jeep rally, and they take over Gatlinburg. But my mother-in-law's got a Renegade, and I mean, do we really count that as a Jeep, right? But the whole clan, they like to go out into the mountains and take those half shots, you know what I mean? Climb it up on a rock and get out and take a photo. Roar, my Jeep, roar.
If it's an older one, like a Wagoneer or the old Jeep Cherokees, like from the 80s and 90s, like the Wagoneer, or the like Ruck Dog said, TJ5 or 7, like the Golden Eagle Jeep, like Daisy Duke used to drive. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Daisy Duke. Now we going back.
Oh yeah. Hey man, I just went to Walmart here about a month ago and bought the whole Dukes of Hazzard complete series on DVD. Well, they take that sucker off the market.
Oh wow.
Are you big into the Dukes of Hazzards, Outlaw?
Oh my God. I've watched every episode. I've got every season. I've met John Snyder. I've met Cooter. I've seen the General Lee in person. I had all kinds of stuff signed by them. I follow John Snyder's channel.
You got to come up here this summer. Oh, we have the Hazard Fest.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to come in for it. It is so amazing. It is so much fun.
Yeah,
and the best part of it, it's surrounded by the Dukes of Hazzards and all of the characters because they all show up, do autographs, mingle with the crowd. The Moonshiners show up, and the YouTubers, the really big creators, are starting to come too.
Oh, yeah.
But tickets are like $20 to get in the door.
You're talking about like where was it Cooter's Place, and then people bring out their General Lees and all of their replicas, and some people will dress up like the cab.
Sometimes, yeah. What we do is we kind of take over the fairgrounds out here, and out there where they normally have like the animals or the livestock. It's a great big barn out there, and they set up inside the barn because they're the big attraction, and the line to get in and out is usually longer. It's like a whole bunch of lines of booths and I think even what is his name? Dog the Bounty Hunter showed up one year.
Oh yeah, you guys have a you guys had one year where they went to the Bristol Motor Speedway and ran the General Lee's around the Bristol track.
Oh, Bristol baby, yeah.
It's Bristol baby, Dale
Oh,
Jr.
yeah.
It's Bristol baby.
It's Bristol baby. I went last time I was up there. It was the last time Jeff Gordon was racing at Bristol. It was his last race at Bristol.
2015. I followed NASCAR very religiously until all of those guys started retiring, and then I got out of it.
Who is your favorite driver, Outlaw?
Back in the day, it would have either been Mark Martin or Ernie Irvan. But as the years went on, it was Elliott Sadler and let's see. I liked Tony Stewart for a while because he would just tell them like it was. He didn't care what people thought of him.
Yeah, that's true.
And I used to be a big Earnhardt fan when I was a kid. I love that number 3 car, man. I got
Dale Jarrett and Jeff Gordon.
Yeah, Dale Jarrett. Yeah, I like Dale Jarrett. Hey, talk about showing our age.
Mark was a good driver, though, too.
Mark Martin's from Arkansas, I believe.
I don't know where he's from, but I know he's a good driver.
Oh yeah, I can go back even further. Neil Bonnet. Oh yeah, I can go back even further. Neil Bonnet. Oh,
What's going on with the mic?
Bubba Wallace is from my state down here in Mobile, down there by you in Florida.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's down there on the Gulf somewhere.
I think everybody's either moving to Florida or Tennessee.
Yeah, no doubt.
Are y'all-
Bobby Allison.
Are y'all getting a lot of newcomers, Steve, to the state? Have you noticed?
It's mainly right now. It's just the what do you call them? The snowbirds.
Right.
You know, that's what we're getting a lot of right now. Is just them coming back home.
Yeah.
Well, they're the ones from the north that are called wussies because they can't handle the winter.
And you don't get to do that here back just because you won't pack up and move like a normal person.
Florida's a pretty cool place. I used to study a lot of the film locations and movies down there around Miami and Jupiter, and I was a big Burt Reynolds fan for years.
Oh wow. That's cool.
Man, they got a lot of movie history down there.
Y'all know about Ma Barker?
Oh, yeah.
That's where I live. I live in that area where Ma Barker or the outlaw, the shootout, and all that shit that went down.
I'm trying to think. I can't remember.
She was a gangster.
Yeah, she was a gangster back in probably early 50s, so it'd be before our time.
It
Probably.
was earlier than that. It was like back when Dillinger and all them were around. It was probably late 20s to
Okay. So she's
Yeah,
she's like a local legend type person.
big time. And there's supposed to be a prize out here somewhere, you know, like a buried treasure.
yeah.
So people are crazy about trying to find this buried treasure. I don't know if y'all remember the thing of Forrest Fenn. Did y'all ever hear about that?
Yeah.
No, I can't say
It
I
kind
have.
of those same lines. They know she buried a treasure out here somewhere, but they don't quite know where.
Well, they found Forrest Fenn.
I know, right? Wasn't that crazy?
Yeah, I know, really.
Did you ever hear the poem, brother?
I didn't.
Well, it was. If you read the poem, like crazy. It made no sense to me.
Was it over $1 million?
What was that, brother?
Was it over $1 million?
$2 million. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot of dough.
Wow.
Yeah. It was historic stuff, so it probably could sell more than for what it was valued at. You know what I'm talking about? Like it was rubies and rings and all kind of crazy shit.
Right. Have you heard about the one where they put out a picture book and each picture is a clue to finding a gem
Oh, wow.
or a key? If you find the key, you turn it into the person's I don't know if it would be their lawyer, their family, or what, and they give you a gem, a big gem for it. There's like 8 or 9 of them, I think, and 3 have been found.
Nice.
Wow, that's great.
I can't remember the name of the book though, but the pictures, each picture has clues in the picture, and it's only in one city that these clues in that picture will represent. But you got to figure out where they're talking about and what they mean.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty neat.
One of them we found, the place where it was buried was no longer there, and they were getting ready to build a kids' playground.
Yeah.
Huh.
They found it right where they said it was going to be, and they almost ruined it, because if that backhoe would have taken 2 or 3 more scoops, it would have hit it and destroyed it.
Oh, dang.
But they found it in time.
Yeah, the other day there were some kids. I don't know what day it was. It was probably a month, 2 years ago, for as far as I know. But some kids were playing on the beach over here, and they uncovered these gold coins that washed up many years ago off of the ocean.
Yeah,
Wow.
And they were, oh my gosh.
Is that Mouse? You look exactly like I pictured you would.
Little be me.
well, I think people should go down to beaches like that with metal detectors. You'd be surprised what you'll find. Now, I live near Lake Erie, and they have clubs along the shoreline.
Sure.
You also have beachfront in that shoreline.
Hairbag.
You can believe the stuff people lose.
I was just fixing to say, hairbag. Have you seen what they do on the beach when they take those? What is it? Those I can't remember what those tools are called. When they start combing the beach,
Yeah,
all that stuff filters out, and they have all that crap in the.
yeah, it's like a rake.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
are the rules in Florida about finding treasure? What are the rules in Florida? Can you keep it, or do you have to turn it in?
I think the government comes in. You get a percentage of it, but probably 2% of what you find.
That sounds
Oh,
right.
wow.
well, that's like the lottery. Look at what big jackpot is now, 1 billion. Okay, what are you going to get after taxes? Under half of that.
Yeah.
Now, how is that right?
It's crazy.
It is. I mean, you're getting the other money for free, basically, but that's not the point. How should the government take more than half your winnings?
Well, the government takes half of everything else.
Yeah, taxes. You get an income, they get taxes. Even if you win it, they get taxes.
They tax you when you work for it. They tax you when you go and buy something. When you go home and put in your house.
Yeah, if it's over a certain big, you get taxed again every year. For
Hey, and what happened to that thing about everything over $600? Y'all remember hearing about that?
Yeah. Yeah, the what is it?
Go down.
The IRS debt or something. Yeah.
You know what they got up here in the casinos? They have old people that go in, and if you win, to avoid the taxes, you pay them so much, and they'll go up and claim your money for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mark.
That's all right.
No, you pay them after they get the money. You get your money, you pay them what you told them, and they're good.
Road pirates.
They don't know nothing after that.
No, brother, I don't turn on my camera. I don't do face reveals on YouTube because of crazy fucks out there that want to dox you and cancel you. So I don't cam up normal.
Now, I ain't trying to scare nobody out of my chat. There's a picture of me on my avatar. That's what I look like. Here, I'll make it bigger so everybody can see it.
In fact, it's funny.
That's me.
In fact,
That's really me. That's not an avatar. Or that's not AI.
well,
Right.
it's funny, Mouse, because when I first started coming around y'all and Gutters and Harley and all them, they used to get pissed off at me because they're like, "Why is a little girl avatar on your picture, but you're a male?" Well, I'm like, guys, it's a comic book character. It's a comic book character. I'm not really trying to represent myself as a little chibi.
It will always be something where you're allowed to make fun of you for out loud. It just always will be.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And like, so I'm writing a comic book, and this is like one of the characters, so it works. I mean, people recognizes it. I've had it for 4 years. I'm lazy. I don't like changing.
Speaking of which, did Gigi come in at all today yet?
Probably not. Thursdays she's usually got the little one.
Oh, okay.
Is Sil Santiago a friend of yours, Steve?
Yeah.
Nikita, good morning.
Okay, so I wanted to say hi. Steve, Sil, I give you a blue wrench, and here's why. On Coffee Club, because we are also a networking channel, we give everybody a wrench. That way we don't have to keep dropping a bunch of links. With a wrench, you can tap on people in chat, go find their channel, and sub up. It's just a easier way to network. You know. Yeah. And so for Coffee Club, we give everybody wrenches because we want everybody to, link up. We want to make the community bigger. We want to add, y'all's community to our community and make it big.
Right.
Yeah, Ruck Dog. I was reading that comment a while ago. Don, what'd you say? Don Garlett? NHRA? Yeah, that's some cool stuff too. I like all them older NHRA. Yeah, I was just watching a video today about how and Mouse, you can probably tell us more about it. Nashville Fairgrounds, they're talking about trying to tear it down.
Man, Nashville is getting a makeover right now.
Why are they trying to
crazy things?
Why are they trying to tear down the fairgrounds?
Probably to build the new ballpark.
Down here in Birmingham, see, we had BIR, the International Raceway here in Birmingham, where a lot of the old NASCAR people cut their teeth before they went into the big leagues. And our mayor was like, "No, we need that space, playa. We're going to build a recreational center," and they tore it down.
Yeah, a lot of things are going on in Nashville right now. The tech is getting some upgrades, so they're moving in with some super AI machines. The ball team is coming in. They're moving it from Memphis to Nashville. Of course, now we've got this new... With Trump being in office and all that he's doing with the National Guard, the military, all this, the way he's handling, or the way Tennessee is handling it, they all banded together, and I mean every three-letter agency you can imagine: FBI, DEA, TBI, FBI, but they're all making one large task force to handle the crime there in Nashville. And
Yeah.
it's being accepted by the people. The people are happy about it. They're like, yes, take our streets back and clean them up.
Mm-hmm.
There she wanders in.
There
Look
you
at
go.
her. Look
Hairbag.
at her.
There you go, hairbag.
Yeah.
Morning, Gigi.
I wondered where you were.
Yeah, Ruck Dog, where I'm from, we have local NASCAR legends around here like Bobby Allison, Bill Bonnet, and Red Farmer. Red Farmer's in his 90s and he's still racing. I live right down the street from him. Matter of fact, I could walk to his house right now.
Come on up, Gigi.
Dude's 90 something years old and he's getting in a one of those little dirt cars and racing. He's a hero, man. He's awesome. Went to school with Neil Bonnet's granddaughter.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Davy Allison, my uncle owned one of Davy Allison's boats. We actually had a shop in one of Bobby Allison's old shops.
The coolest I can claim is I flipped a camper for Harrison Ford. And that was in bad shape when I got it, man. It needed some work. It needed some work. But he had moved his mother over into Morristown, Tennessee, out on the rich end of it. And when he moved her, he put her in that a camper, I guess, whatever you call it, an RV, a camper that you can drive.
Yeah.
To move her down and then turn around and he sold me the camper and I flipped it.
Yeah, Bobby Allison, Rock Dog. Bobby Allison's house just recently sold here in town. His race shop and everything is with it. Oh, it's fascinating.
A motorhome weekend. Okay, motorhome, Gigi. Thank you.
Yeah,
what happened to Steve? Where'd you go, Steve?
No, Steve.
Oh no. Maybe he'll be back.
Hey, Lady Autumn.
Lady A's in here. We got Gigi, Nikita, Ruck. I don't mean to not say hi to you guys. We just get busy talking. Hey, Tarbaddy and Mark.
Yeah, get me. You get me talking. I won't stop, man.
I noticed.
Especially if you watch my streams. I'll talk for an hour and a half before I shut up.
I know. I don't know how you do it.
Man.
And you make good points.
Man, it's
Good morning, Kim.
I don't know.
Sweetheart.
My Kimmy.
I don't know, Hairbag. I watched, like you guys were talking about a while ago, I used to watch a lot of political channels when I was coming up. And I guess just listening to them and paying attention and forming my own opinions. I don't know, but.
Yeah, huh? I've been asked that so many times. Where do I get my news from? Where do I get my news from? And it's honestly, a lot of it is sitting and watching the floor meetings, just straight out. But
oh yeah,
you really got to shop around for the news.
Mark Harris, Bobby Allison's old race shop. I got the opportunity to because I like urban exploration. I actually got to go through that place and film it before they renovated it. It's still here, but they renovated it and it's completely gone, changed now. But I got to go around the entire race shop that he had, and I could see where the paint on the floor was, where his spray booth and all that used to be. And we had a shop in one of those booths at one time because the guy that bought it turned it into a multi-rentable big space for other businesses at one building.
Uh-huh.
And we had one of the bays in that shop. It was a huge building. That was back when he was running the Coca-Cola. When he was running in the 70s, when he had the was it the Monte Carlo the Coca-Cola Monte Carlo and the AMC cars, the Matadors.
Who was this?
Bobby Allison, NASCAR champion Bobby Allison.
Yeah, I know who Bobby Allison is. I just don't remember that.
He had a shop here in Hueytown years ago, and yeah, man, he was a huge deal. Him and Neil Bonnet and Red Farmer, his brother Donnie Allison, Davey Allison.
Good morning, beautiful. Hello.
Miss Gigi.
What's up? What's up?
Hold on. I gotta find it. Where's it?
Oh, Mark, I got NASCAR all over the walls in here, man. I got Bobby's cars, Davey's cars.
Did I tell you what I did have at one time, Outlaw?
What you got?
I had a Jeff Gordon car that was a telephone, and every time it would ring, the headlights would light up.
It's Lucas here.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool.
Hi, little man. How are you today?
Oh.
Well, there goes the mice for him.
The mice are dancing for you, little man.
Yep.
Do I know about
He's
Red
smiling
Farmer?
and keeps saying hi. Hi.
There's
boy.
another one for him.
Yeah, Mark, Red Farmer's house is right down the street from me here. He's about 5 seconds up the road, and I see him all the time pulling his race car trailer.
Hi.
What's
Okay.
up?
He's gone.
Oh, yeah.
He just wanted to come say hi.
Oh, he's so sweet. That makes my day.
He has to come and say hi, and then he goes away.
Hi. Now go to heck.
He's gone.
Right.
He's gone.
I'm back.
Yeah,
Yep, he's gone. He's off running around with some gift wrap, I think.
There you go.
Thank you, Em. No, not this.
yeah, he's constantly pulling that race trailer, and he's got the gold number 97 and everything on it. And he'll be going out of town to Talladega or somewhere else and racing. But yeah, that dude's in his 90s and he's still racing cars, man. I don't even know how they allow it, to be honest with you.
Oh, come on, guys. If he can pass the sight test, let him drive. Let's not knock on the old guys. Come on.
No, I'm not knocking on him. I'm just saying, but he's not in a stock car. He's in like one of those lower divisions where he's running on dirt and like the paved like circle tracks and stuff.
Right. We all know it's hard to tell those older gentlemen that it's time to stop driving. They get a little ego-y,
Hey, I had to deal with it with my dad. He had to surrender his license when he had his leg amputated.
Really?
Yeah, because he can't drive no more.
Yeah, he can.
Well, he doesn't use his prosthetic leg or nothing. So.
Well, I mean, hand tracks. I know a lot of people that have things going on, waist down or whatever, that they have this handle thing that you can put in a car.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, right.
And when you pull it, it pushes on the brake, and when you push it, it pushes on the gas.
Well, I'm honestly surprised we haven't developed a steering wheel where you got the gas and the brake on the steering wheel, like a game
I'm
controller.
sure it's coming.
Because that would eliminate a lot of people who have lost, legs and feet from being able to drive again.
It's basically it's hardware that will fit pretty much any vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
And it just attaches there under the steering wheel, and then it's got a pole that go down and touch on the brake and touch on the gas.
Yeah.
But it's it's just hardware, and all it does is turn everything up to your hands. You know.
Well, he's done got feeble too, so I
Yeah.
don't trust him to drive, and now I'm the sole driver.
We had to take pads for a little while. When he was dealing with brain cancer,
Oh,
because of he never had a seizure. He never had any complications. Thank the Lord. But just in case he did, it kind of went down the epilepsy scale, and you can't drive. And that was, he was not happy about that.
Hey, Mouse.
Yeah.
Put up Lady Autumn's last comment.
yeah, that's what I was laughing at. Yeah.
That's funny hell.
You better keep an eye on that one, Lady A. Those are the ones that tend to try it. I should know.
I mean, I have seen those TikToks where those little kids will get in the car. I've seen one or two of them where they'll film themselves and then they put it in gear and don't know what they're doing, and then they back into the garage or something.
Oh yeah. All it takes is playing with that one little stick on the side there by the steering wheel. Just move it up, move it down, and you're rolling.
You know what happened to me when I was a kid? My grandfather had one of those push button transmissions.
Yeah.
What does the kid do when they get into a car? They push buttons.
Oh yeah, they move stuff.
Well, he was on a downhill slope, and at the end of the driveway was Route 394.
The old Chrysler cars back in the 50s, yeah, they had the push button.
Yep, and it went right across the road, and it was a steep embankment on the other side, but luckily it was a field. But boy, that thing hit my head, hit the steering wheel. I think I got knocked out. Because the next thing I knew, I was up at the house.
Oh man.
My grandfather was mad.
You were such a good kid, Hairback.
It sounds more like shrooms. I'm just gonna say.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that.
Already got to start in on me.
I won't.
Hey, dog, Ma. Hey, Ma, I love you.
What's up?
Hey, Ma.
Baby, it's cold outside. Just getting in. I drove to the store long before I had my license. It was fun.
Keep all the cold. Keep all the cold. I don't want it. We don't do cold down here in Alabama.
Oh,
We is fair temperature around all year round, 60s, 70s. Y'all keep that mess.
Y'all lying. I've lived down there, and at like 3:00, you can bank on it every day. 3:30, those clouds form and it rains every day.
Oh yeah. No,
A warm rain though, right? Like feels like somebody's peeing on you.
It's a hot, sticky, muggy.
Yeah.
No breeze blowing. God.
Yeah, that sounds like no fun.
Steve down in Florida knows about that humidity.
I bet.
No, we very rarely know.
Well, Tennessee has its fair share of humidity. Let's be honest. When I went there for fanfare, we were really excited because we had gotten Wrangler jeans and we were going to wear them with our cowboy boots and our Western snap shirts and the whole bit. We were going to look all cute, and it rained one day. So we thought, this is a perfect day. So we got all our garb on and went running out the door, and we went out the door and we did a 180 and came right back in the door and went right back up to our room and changed in to some shorts because it was way too damn hot.
Yeah.
There was no way I was going out there in jeans. Hell no.
Potato salad, James? If it's done right.
And raisins don't go in potato salad. I don't know where they ever come from.
I don't know where people get that mess from. That is not something Southerners do.
A fork doesn't go in potato salad. That shit's gross.
Yeah, we do not put raisins in it.
Yeah, I've heard it as a joke, but honestly, I've never seen it. I think on
Hey,
it.
Gigi, I got a question for you. Are you having problems with that atmospheric river going through the Northwest?
Mm, I mean, it's there. It's not. I
It
mean,
isn't near you then?
yeah, oh yeah, it's going.
Mouse, are
I'll
they
be right
still
back.
Mouse? Are they still rebuilding where that river flooded last year? Are they still
They are.
rebuilding all
They
that?
are.
I haven't heard any updates on that recently. I didn't know if they were.
It's slow go. I mean, the first layer, the first 6 months, or how the first year, we tore off regulations about tiny homes and campers and all
Yeah.
this, and we were putting them wherever we could.
Mhm.
But slowly, the organizations and the fundraisers and all that, they're building the houses back one by one. I think last I heard, the last five had just gotten a check to finish rebuilding. And
Hmm.
so they're almost there. There's still a lot of the river that hasn't been cleaned up,
Yeah.
hasn't been touched, hasn't even been searched.
Golly,
But they wanted to concentrate on the homes and the properties first. So there's
yeah.
pieces of the river that may never get touched.
Oh man.
Well, you
But
got to figure with all that water, it had to go a long distance.
it's weird, it's always going to be a heightened fear of ours from now on, because we never thought that, a hurricane in Florida would slide our mountains. And that was wild. But at the same time, the way the debris, it's a 60-foot wall of water and debris that just come down that river. And so it scraped both sides of that river down so much that it's a lot wider than it used to be.
Yeah.
So the water, it being wider, the water is lower in it. So the chances of it filling up that much again, it may be years.
Oh, it took out whole bankside communities and oh, it
Oh,
was terrible.
They've told us twice we were going to have an atmospheric river, and it ain't happening. So, I mean, yes, it rained. My son actually lives in a floodplain, and I mean, it's the normal water that would be there at this time of year. So,
well,
nothing
we were
major.
saying this morning on the news that they had up in Oregon that there was 3 feet of water in these towns. And I mean, it was as far as you could see.
They do have a couple that are flooding, but not right here in the metro area. So
No,
I think it's further out. I think it's towards the coast. The coast always gets tons, and shit is always slipping and sliding this time of year there.
do you ever get snow out there for winter?
Oh yeah, yeah, and that's when everything goes to shit because nobody knows how to drive in it.
The worst thing you got to worry about. Oh, I'm sorry, here, bang.
Let her see this.
Oh yeah, Big Dog Ma. Hold on just a minute. She says she just realized that my background was a trailer park. So I'm gonna show it again for Rabbit and everybody. Let me get this off here. Oh. This is the collage I made years ago when we were all hanging out at the trailer park. If anybody out there's left, from the trailer park, screenshot this. You can zoom in and hopefully find, yourself in there somewhere, because I think we are all in there. Like we are all
Why?
in there.
Why are the bunny rabbits bigger than the trailers?
Well,
That
it is
was
Tennessee.
Yeah, okay, because Rabbit was the head of the trailer park, so we had to add rabbits. Had to add rabbits everywhere.
Is that metaphor for something?
Just the rabbits. We were Team Rabbit when we did Turtle Island.
Mm-hmm.
God, he made a killing off us. I tell you, we were super chatting. Oh my God, we needed Rabbit to stay on the island, and it was, for a super chat thing, it was a really good gig. It really was. It was a great idea.
But like I was saying, the worst thing you got to worry about here in Alabama is tornadoes. Now we'll get hurricanes off of the Gulf, but tornadoes is usually what we have to worry about up here.
Yeah, that's what got us. Yeah, like Mark was saying, it caught us off guard when y'all get hurricanes around the coast, they might or might not spawn thunderstorms, tornadoes, that kind of thing in the mountains. And that's
Yeah.
what we were watching for. We were really expecting some tornadoes to break out. And that's what we were watching for. But, we got caught watching the sky because the ground got us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's we have to be careful of it every year. Now I don't know if you guys in Tennessee know James Spann, but we watch James Spann religiously when it comes to weather. And if he starts pulling his coat off and his jacket and off, and he starts getting serious, dude, people start panicking when he's doing the weather.
Yeah, you see him roll up in town, you're like, oh.
James Spann's fixing to scare everybody when he pulls that jacket off. I'm telling you, hey, and ever since I went through that tornado, I am scared to death of storms now. I don't like them.
When did you go through a tornado?
Do you remember that outbreak in 2011?
Yeah.
The one that went through Joplin, Missouri, and it went through it come all through here, and then it went into Georgia. We got hit by that. My neighborhood got wiped out by it.
Man, I drove through there after it happened, and it was bad. Man, it was bad.
Oh, I could tell y'all stories about how we rode it out in a car. Funny enough, a Jeep.
And nobody never told you not to do that.
It was my dad's idea.
Well, I grew up in Tornado Alley. We've seen a lot of tornadoes. We've seen a lot of close calls. And there was always this thing that they'll teach you, take cover during a tornado. Find cover. Don't be in a trailer house. Don't be in a car. And I agree with all that. It sounds correct. But the reality of it is, even before that tornado hits the ground and causes that alarm, there is so much debris and shit flying in the air.
Mark Harris. I was Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. But no, this moment of, run for cover, by the time you hear a tornado alarm,
it's too
late. The debris and shit that's flying in the air, it's too dangerous to even step outside to run for cover.
Well, Mark, I actually was in the tornado, physically in the middle of a tornado in a car, and I watched it come over me over the side of my grandmother's house. Me, my dad, and my mother were in a Jeep because the house we were in at the time didn't have a crawl space. We watched the tornado physically come over the car, and I watched, from what little bit I can remember seeing, it was like 20 seconds, and then it was gone. And then the next thing I see out the front windshield is, oh no, power lines, trees are down, houses are blowed over. Like it's like I just come through a war zone.
Dang. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Like a war zone.
And my dad, I don't know what possessed him to do that. But had we done what we were originally going to do, it would have killed us because the trees hit the top of our house we were living in and it crushed the entire floor in, and the bathroom was a lost cause. It would have killed us instantly,
Wow.
So, I don't know.
So don't hide in the bathtub either, huh?
It was right in the middle of the house. That whole floor was caved and buckled in. It was gone.
Wow.
Yeah, we would have gotten killed for sure. But I still to this day I drive through there sometimes looking at that old neighborhood, and it just, I don't know, man.
There was a study done back in the 80s at Texas Tech. They're in Lubbock, Texas. And it was about tornadoes, and what they wanted to study was basically tornado-proof material to build a home with, right? And so they're testing all these materials, and, they came up with nothing. Like, there was nothing tornado-proof, and it's simply because the dynamics, the science that happens inside of a tornado, they could prove that a drinking straw could be pushed into a tree
Oh shit.
like a dart. Because of the high winds and the way things are flying, there's nothing that is going to stop a tornado. They did brick, they did it all.
And the only damage that me and mom and pops had coming out of that was I had a couple of knuckles that were scratched up from glass, but that was it. There was no injuries. There was no, we weren't hurt. Just got a couple.
Lucky, yeah.
Just got a couple of cuts on my knuckles on my right hand. Mom had her in her hair.
Oh,
that was it. Nobody was hurt, and we got out of it unscathed. Basically, walked around, got out of the neighborhood.
But that moment, if you sat through it, that it may only be 10 minutes, but it feels like an hour.
I remember seeing it on the news at 5:20 on the dot, going through Tuscaloosa, and then when we got in the car, got up under the carport, it was probably around 5:30, 5:40ish when it hit, and then that was all it took. It was on top of us in a matter of minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And our lives were changed after that, and sad to say we never built back. That neighborhood was never the same, still ain't the same.
Well, the way they build modular homes, I'd almost go with a modular home than I would a stick house due to the fact that a lot of those modular homes stayed intact because they were bolted to the ground, where homes aren't. They're just built on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Really? Hypercane winds exceed 400 miles an hour? Was that in a hurricane then?
That's some moving right there.
I wonder if that was during that last hurricane, because normally they fly the planes through the eye. On the news, they said they had to get out because it was too violent.
Well, I'm looking at it here. It says, has there ever actually been a hurricane with 200-mile-per-hour winds? AI tells me yes, there's been at least one hurricane with winds that exceeded 200 miles per hour. That was Hurricane Patricia in 2015.
Ooh.
Did it say what they were? What the wind speed was?
Let's see. With peak winds hitting around 200 to 215 miles an hour before weakening to a Category 5 at landfall in Mexico.
Wow.
Maybe the 400-mile-an-hour wind, Mark, are on the moon. Just saying.
I mean, come on. We've got paparazzi standing there with cameras waiting for, NASA to land. And why not winds? Why not?
I still remember when that hurricane hit New Orleans back in, what was it, 05, 04?
Katrina, yeah.
That was bad.
My brother was part of the volunteer crew that had to be taken out there to New Orleans to help clean all that up.
It saddens me that we didn't really learn a lot from Hurricane Katrina like we should have. Response time still sucks. Preparation before the storm, things after the storm. I mean, New Orleans just stopped.
Why would you turn around and rebuild in the same area that's flooded? I mean, I just don't understand why you would do that.
Don't build a city in the
I agree for a bit, but then at the same time, it's like, how the fuck do you move New Orleans? Like, how do you move it?
Nature did it for you, and then you turn around and rebuilt it, you boneheads. I mean, nature had done it. It had washed it away, and then they went, "Oh hell, let's put all that stuff back there."
Don't build it in a soup bowl, I guess.
Right. It's kind of like when people here in the mountains, they tend to want to build their houses right in the middle of a valley. and then wonder why when the rainstorms come, their house gets washed away. Well, I don't know. Every
Yeah.
year it moves 200 yards, and you can't figure out why.
Right. Whole foundation just washing out. And
Right.
I don't know. We've jacked it up 4 times. I don't know what to tell you.
That's like these people, that build these houses on stilts out there in the middle of the beach. I've been watching a lot of those lately, where the ocean water is hitting them stilt houses and just washing them out in the ocean.
Dolphin Island.
I'm like, are you people that damn stupid? You're building a house on literal sticks.
Yes. Still.
Dolphin Island
Yes.
does it. Yeah, Dolphin Island does it every time. And
Alaska does it a lot too, and I'm like, are you guys fruitcakes or what?
well, Dolphin Island originally was a sand barge deposited out in the Gulf, right under Mobile, Alabama. There, and
Yeah.
it was a sand barge moved there by a hurricane, and everybody went, "Hey, let's go out there and put a house on it, maybe even on some stilts." Yeah, that'll keep the water from knocking it over.
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard of.
Because I love the idea of a house, being up in midair with giant ocean water directly under my floors, constantly moving back and forth. Yeah, because I can feel safe in that.
Yeah, but you never can picture that scene you always see on the news of that long wooden pier that gets taken out during high waves.
Yeah.
But you want to build a house on stilts.
I remember standing out there on Dolphin Island, and they're all up on stilts. I know it's a sand barge. Hurricanes come in and out of that Gulf like nothing every year, 2 or 3. And God, the insurance on them homes. Can you imagine?
Stupid. It's just stupidity.
Everybody on the island knows that house has a lifespan of about 5 years. Tops. Before it falls over. That's all right. We'll just put another one up.
I don't care how strong you build that house. I don't care how sturdy it is. The fact of the matter is you're still up on stilt. And physics tell you that stilts will topple over at some point.
Yep.
Especially when you got several 100,000 pounds of wood and
Oh, come on. You've got that wave, it can be 10 to 50 foot wave coming in with a hurricane.
Hell yeah.
Your little stilt house is not even it's going to topple over. It's going to push it over.
I was literally watching the house fall into the ocean and like float away like a boat, and then eventually.
Yeah.
I don't think so. No, we're good on that. I don't think so. You got to be a crazy person to do that, man.
The insurance claims every year. I tore it down. Let's put another one up. I tore it down again. Let's put no, dude, enough. Quit building houses out there.
So we've got
to cover it.
So we've got a road up here near Hoover called Shades Mountain, Shades Crest, where they build a lot of really rich, multi-million-dollar homes and stuff on the side of a cliff. Literally, it's on the side of a small mountain cliff. Probably a couple, 200, 300, 400 feet up in the air. And these houses, you can go by there. The road itself is like near the edge of the cliff, where you can see over into the valley. And a lot of these houses are built like several few feet off the cliff, like timbers under the portions of the houses. I'm like, y'all are freaking crazy. Who would live in this?
Yeah, I've always seen those, but I raised boys, and so in the back of my head, this is how it got put together. Okay, I get a house. It's hanging off a cliff. Those 2 boys start wrestling in the living room. One bangs on a wall, and my whole house goes woo off the side of that cliff. No. Not even trying that.
I don't want to play Clark Griswold in Christmas Vacation in my house sliding down a hill.
That's me. Oh my goodness. Hello, Oilers. It's so good to see you.
Dude, what's up, man?
Hello.
Hey, Oiler.
How you been?
Good. Lots has happened. It's been a whirlwind, that's for sure.
Did you get elected?
No.
Sorry to hear that,
It was a,
man.
and it's okay. You know what? I made a lifelong change and made a big move. I had to move. So why
Hey,
not?
I gotta explain something to you. The last time you were here, you misunderstood a comment I made. It wasn't
Ah,
made talking to someone else in the chat. It was not direct to you.
I don't
It's
remember.
just to me. Well, I do. And I just wanted you to know. I apologize if you took it wrong.
I don't even remember. I have no clue. I have got good memories of you, hairbag. I don't even remember. There was
Okay.
so much on my mind. There was so much on
All
my
right.
mind. It's not even funny. So
Well, so
yes.
catch us up. How have things been going?
Good. Very busy. But glad the big move is over and all settled in and everything like that. And
You're
yeah,
still in Canada, though, right?
unfortunately,
No, but
sadly.
that's that's okay. We're not mad at the Canadians. We still love y'all. Trump may get us in some shit, but we're all good.
Unfortunately, yeah. If I had my choice, I probably would go to Italy.
That's probably the best idea I've heard.
Yeah.
And nobody's jacking with Italy right now. Nobody's mad at them. They're not mad at
I
nobody.
saw where Peru, and I posted on my community tab last night on the channel. Peru just declared that transgenderism is a mental illness in their country.
Mm.
May want to go to Peru.
Yeah.
Wow, interesting. Yeah, I seen you. I seen that you were going live, and I thought, well, hey, I should hop on and say hello.
I'm so glad you did. I missed you. I'm worried about you.
Yeah, well, I got rid of Discord and that, and so I took myself because it just was not a place for me. Discord, so I'm not on Discord, but
You know, Whalers, honestly, don't beat yourself up about it. This has been a conversation we've all been having lately, creators. We're learning and we're growing and we're, learning new lessons, and I think we all kind of feel different at this point about YouTube. Some things we're kind of burnt out about.
YouTube is a dying platform that they are trying to scrub any content creators from that does not have sponsorship dollars they can control through a narrative.
mhm.
The small, basically, you're looked at as a mom and pop outfit against corporations on YouTube if you're not
Yeah.
sponsored.
But what I was saying was, I've noticed all of us are, kind of in this weird mood of it just feels different.
Well, I have not. I've only gone live on my Oilers for I think I can only go for an hour because StreamYard they cut you off. And now they just completely cut you off, so you can only go for 90 minutes free, and after that you have to pay, and they want $430 for a year American, which is insane. And I thought to myself, there, no, you can take that $430 and you can shove it up your what, and because I'm not paying it, and so I'm not about to be putting out money, so I haven't
Yeah.
really been I haven't really been streaming a lot. I've just been watching and seeing what other creators are
Right.
doing, and going around and just kind of,
But there feels like we've all evolved in a sense. Everybody's running around like, I don't know, it feels different. We've been on here. It's growth, though. It's growth.
Yep.
We've all learned, we've made mistakes, we've learned lessons, we've learned better. And now we're all in a spot that it's like maybe we should try again. We should change up something, do something new.
Yep.
So, like, don't beat yourself up. Don't think it's only you. There are a lot of us in this weird, like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. We love YouTube, but sometimes we don't, right?
No, I don't love YouTube. Actually, I think they're a bunch of I think they're a bunch of scam artists, is what they are. Because I know a couple of tubers that they never got their money, and they actually grew organically and had 2,500 people subscribe. And when they monetized, they got all this money, like a shitload of cash, and they didn't give it to YouTube. Kept it and said they thought that there was something sketchy about it, and so they kept it. And they were like, no, that's my money. People donated, and it was people, and it was not people, it was not bots. These were people that actually subscribed to the channel. And I'm going like crazy, going like, you got to be insane.
Well,
and so
also remember, and occasionally YouTube will do its own sweep. And we all know that we've had trolls in our channel. Those are sock accounts. The problem is when they do these sweeps, some of those sock accounts are on our subscriber count goes down. And I've even noticed the views going down lately. And it's not any of us individually, personally. There are less people on YouTube. Those that we started with, remember, it was a big group. We had all these communities doing all the things.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. And slowly and surely, people have either broken the rules or messed up and got chased out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's don't look at it, as a creator. Don't be like, oh, why am I failing? What? It's not. It's we can't control the people that come every day, turn on YouTube and find something to watch. That's the world itself, and there's nothing we can do to up those numbers.
Right.
Oh, I get my popcorn because every day there's some jackass on YouTube, and so it's like pop the popcorn and the butter and crank it up there because it's hilarious. Some of the stuff that people do. So it's really hilarious. Like, I mean, how do they allow and I know they say nudity is not allowed, but how does this woman get away with nudity on YouTube, and it's still up? It's over 2 weeks and it's still up, and it's got thousands, lots of views. Like, holy crap, I cannot believe.
Because Oilers. You have to understand that the people that runs this platform and the people that runs your government are criminals, and they have the resources to break their own rules, and they will break their own rules. And the fact of the matter is, sex still sells, even on this platform of YouTube. But yet they want rules for you, but they don't want to abide by the same rules. I mean, they don't have to. They break their own rules.
Oh yeah.
Oh, totally.
But anyway, I'll say, for all of us feeling the growth, the funk, the difference, the burnout, stick with it. Go with the growth. It's only going to make the whole community better if we're all evolving together. We're all learning how to treat each other better. We're learning how to stream better, all the things. But I think that, it's really more like the new wore off of our toy. And that's okay. It does that. It's just not new anymore. So now we're stuck with this toy going, what do I do with it now?
Mm-hmm. Well, not only that, aside from that, when I did run, which I really don't like to bring up that subject, but anyways, I had an opportunity that was presented to me, and I had a choice: either wait 10 years and stay in the same place and do nothing and just be stuck, or make a move. And and so when this opportunity came up, I had to go immediately to see this place, and so I did. And when I did go to see the place there, I signed the papers, like, sign me up. And so when I did lose the election, I kind of celebrated in a way, because I thought, a new beginning, a new chapter, a new me. A forgiving person, and
where the fuck have you been?
I know he's missing some. He's leaving some out, isn't he, GG? But as far as running,
I just got in here. Where have you been?
Where have you been? I think you've been
It's
muted.
been months since we've heard
Yes.
from you.
I'm still alive. Believe me. There's no obituary. I just had to make a decision in life, and I had to make a big move, and I did. I'm actually more closer to you, Gutters, than anything else.
Really?
So yes, very close actually. Well, I'm not in the States, sadly. I'm in Canada.
Okay.
But very close.
Mhm.
Yes.
But
So
still
I
very
did.
proud of you, Oilers. I mean,
And I'm
win or
noticing the
lose,
savings.
I'm
I'm
still
noticing the
very
savings. Like
right.
groceries here are a lot cheaper than they were where I was living. Like they can't gouge the fuck out of me at a grocery store for like two steaks for $45. Here you get like 10 or 12 of them for $30. So I mean 29 or 21 sometimes if they're on sale. Of course, I go to Costco lots and I find the savings are really good.
You
But
did not move for the grocery store. Come on, out with it, Oilers.
no, I didn't. I didn't.
What did
I
they have
didn't.
more McDonald's?
No, well, no.
Oh,
Yes, I do. I have more McDonald's coffee for $1.05.
There's got to be something soy fake in that. Judy just knows it.
There's
Even
gotta
the
be.
coffee.
Yeah, but I moved because I thought, I thought to myself, you know what, it's just time. It's time to break the trend and to move. And I thought, it just was time. It was there was writing on the wall saying that place, it says your time has expired here. Time to move on. And that's
That's
exactly
okay.
what happened. I ran into a dead wall.
And
And yeah,
but
so
that's that's life. That's okay. You did good. But as far as running, don't look back on it and
yeah,
and feel bad or have bad. Like we're still proud of you.
yeah.
Win or lose, we are still proud. That was a journey you took us all on that we enjoyed. We learned a lot from it. You learned a lot from it.
Oh, did I ever? And I also learned how corrupt being in politics is. It's absolute. I should
That is true.
should write a book because I can't say a lot of this crap on here on Facebook. But when we go
Right.
off air, I could share some really key information to Gutters that I think would blow your guys' mind away. There's a lot of shit you guys don't know about this. You guys, I don't think you guys know what I went through. Okay, so and I'm not going to say it on here, but I mean
Okay.
afterwards when we go off, I will. More than happy because yeah, there's a lot more meets the eye to running, and anybody that is thinking of running, if you have a family or kids or whatever, don't. Plain and simple, don't. Just don't. Like really, don't. That's all I can say.
Guys, everybody,
Oilers?
don't they?
Oilers, I know exactly what you're talking
Mhm.
about. You don't have to say a word.
Yeah.
You know what, outlaw, sexy outlaw. Listen to this. I will say, I say that because your avatar, she gets bigger and bigger.
He's got a
every
crush
day.
on Andrea. I see it.
Well, I shrunk her. I shrunk her for chibi size so everybody could feel bigger and important. And no, but politics, brother, has always been corrupt. I mean, that's what I tell people on my channel. Like
Yeah.
this left versus right paradigm, and I described it last night as a football game. You're getting entertained by which side has the ball currently, aka who's running the country. Right.
Mhm. Well, the thing is, I'm not a person to promise and to lie, and all these candidates that entered the race, the 11 others, were promising this and promising the moon. I was like,
Mhm.
you're just one fucking vote, for God's sakes. I was like, you have got no clout, no say, nothing like that. You have to, what you can do is work with them. And that's what I would tell people. They said, well, if you can't get rid of this development, I'm not voting for it. I said, well, then don't vote for me. Then vote for some other corrupt person. I said, that's on the ballot. And that's what I actually told people. I was very outspoken, said, I will do what I can. I said, I'm only one vote. I said, so it's out of my hands. I said, if we all come together and we all have solutions and we bring them to the table and put something together, that's what I'm wanting wanting to do? Well, I'm not looking for solutions. I'm looking to get rid of this development and that. And I said, and I want someone that's going to say that they are going to get rid of it. And I said, well, I'm not that person that's going to commit to that. I said, I look at all sides. I said, I'm going to look at every side. And I said, if I am elected, I said, and so, yeah. But that's fine. I look back and I think to myself, you know what? It's really good. There's a lot of good things that are coming out where I am. There's a lot of interesting things that are being done, and more busier, way more traffic, more people, everything. So that's good. And yeah, it was an offer that I just could not refuse, and I was like, done. Signed the paperwork, and I did that
You
during the
didn't get
campaign. I
married,
actually
did
left.
you?
No, I'm not
Okay,
married.
she
You
says
can
signing
listen
paperwork. I don't
because
know. You're not telling us anything.
He said he made a good change.
I
Hello,
was
he
hoping
didn't
you
get
got
married.
married. I'm trying to
That's
guess.
not a good change.
Paperwork.
Getting married is not a good change for God's. That's going backwards.
Right?
That's
Oh,
giving the
man.
significant other
Can
everything.
be if she's rich and hot.
Uh,
It can
Oilers,
be.
Oilers. The bottom line to politics is you have to be in the club. You actually
Yeah,
have
and
to
I'm
have
not in the
money.
club. Sorry, I check out. I'm my
You
own
have
person.
to be.
You either
You have.
accept me who I am and what I'm going to do, or not. And it's like, and if I don't disagree with something and I want to ask questions, and I did. I had a good meeting with the CAO of the city afterwards there, because there was a lot of shit that was leading up to it. And he said, because I'm not a yes man. That's why I was not
Oh
elected. I
yeah.
said, no, I said,
Because
I'm not a yes man. I said,
you're not
I'm
for
a
show.
person I'm going to be asking the hard questions. I said, because that is my job as for the taxpayers and for the citizens, I said, of the city. I said, and so I said, and so we want a yes person. But the person they did elect has been asking a lot of hard questions. And so I had the popcorn and butter ready, and I've been watching some, and she has been giving them the gears. And I thought, so it was funny because I said to him, I said, well, the person that was elected is not a yes person. And they said, and he was speechless. He was speechless. And I told him, I said, you're weak, you're pathetic. And I said, and go flip burgers somewhere else. I said, you cannot manage a city. That's what I told him. I said, you're a horrible city manager. I was straight out, and he doesn't like it. He absolutely did not like it. He, and so that's fine. I didn't hold back, man. My words just came out just the way they are. I'm sorry, but this
That's
tongue,
good. That's good.
comes out. And the other thing too is, no, I don't like to ask people for money. And of course, you have to fundraise to pay for your
Yeah.
signs, your
Yeah.
advertising, and everything like that. And I don't go to my friends and say, hey, yeah, donate to my campaign. I mean, that's just not who I am. People know me as a person who is either you like me or you don't like me, plain and simple. And there are those people that don't like me, But I'm a person that I mean, fundraising is not my forte. I mean,
I
I
hear
mean,
you. I hear you.
I'm
It's hard. I mean, begging for money is just not everybody's cup of tea.
exactly.
You
And
know?
that's what you had to do. And she did the best at that. She got a lot of money. Holy crap. But that's not my thing. I mean, I'm not going to be some homeless guy going, can I have some spare change? Will you donate to my campaign? I mean, I'm not that person. I am not that person. I am a person that is for the people, and I wanted to do it naturally. I had a way, and I stuck with my way. And as a matter of fact, I gotta say, with the donors that did step up, that did donate to the campaign, I think I did pretty good for a first time for somebody who doesn't ask strangers for money. Plain and simple.
Mark Harris, they wanted to unionize in NASCAR too, like WWF, and they put the kibosh on it.
What was that again? Sorry.
Reading Mark Harris's comment. Yeah, Hulk Hogan kept a lot of people from getting a lot of money.
No, I'm not moving to New York, Big Doug. I'm still in Canada. And James Twaddle was here. Hello, James.
Yeah, you've got to be.
Mark.
See, the thing is,
hello,
with
Mark
politics,
Siegel.
See, the thing is with politics is you've got to be corrupt, man. You've got to have no morals, no ethics, no values. You've got to play ball with whatever the money they tell you, you know.
You know, that's not me. Then you know what? Then somebody should have told me that you have corrupt written on your forehead, because that is not me.
Okay, think of it like this. Most of those people who have quote air quote sponsors, those are people paying them to do things their way. And
Right.
there lies the corruption. So
That's
if you've not got some, dirty goon hanging over going, well, I'll pay you to run if you'll change it to this way, that's what politics are anymore. It is the money running the people.
That's it. Lobbyists, sponsorships, and
Yep.
the higher up you go, the more dirt they put on top of you. They blackmail you because they have to keep you in line.
Yeah. So
See, that's
you
the
dodged
thing.
a bullet. If that was the case, if that was the way things were going, you really dodged a bullet.
See, that's why
Yeah.
I tell people there is no such thing as a moral politician, no matter what side you vote for, left or right. None of them are moral. I had this discussion about Trump the other day with somebody. I'm like, do you guys honestly think that man's squeaky clean? Now, I don't hate him.
Well, that's what, Trump going into office, that was the issue. That was the problem that shook up and paid off by anybody. Nobody's got blackmail on him to vote this way or that way. And Trump got to go in and do it, shoot straight from the hip without any strings. He was a no strings attached guy. And that's exactly what we needed in office.
Well, okay, but I'll agree to disagree, because I do agree. I do agree to disagree on a lot of things with you there,
Oh, I know.
Mouse. But that's fine. Everyone's allowed to have their opinions. Everyone's allowed to have. It's called a freedom of speech.
It is.
And and I see that Wanda's here, and I just have to say to Wanda, and I see Nikita. I just see Nikita's comments. I think I'm behind. I'm not sure. Am I behind? Can you guys hear me? Am I clear?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay, good. Yeah. So I mean, like I said, I just think that oh yeah, Big Dog Mod 2, forgot about her. I know I was forgetting a lot of people. I haven't seen her. I haven't seen you guys in I haven't seen you guys in months, man.
I know, we're all so glad to see you.
It was really it was something I wanted to do. I did it because I was wanting to make a change, and I was wanting to do something, but it didn't work out, and that's fine. So whatever. I mean, you know what? We move on. Next chapter, and I've got a really good next chapter. Coming up. I'm just right now sitting back, waiting. And seeing what happens, and just when I feel the right opportunity, will I run for politics again? Hell no. Hell no.
I hear you.
No. I mean, absolutely. And people have asked me, oh, you should run for city council here in, where I am. And I said, no. I said, I've been there, done that. That ship has sailed. And I said, the cruise, I said, everyone is having dinner. And I says, no, thank you. Will never happen again. I said, I have to meet, the person, the head of the corruption. But no, you know what? I mean, I think what I did, I don't think I ever told you guys this. I also donated some money to a charity, a nonprofit charity, to help a family of 4 who was struggling. So $150 went to them, because in a campaign here, you cannot have any money. So $150 went to them. They were struggling. And I made a donation at the end of the campaign. I had money left over that I said, you know what, I'm going to give it to this family of 4, and I did that. I didn't even know, but apparently that they voted for me. I didn't know that at all. I didn't know that, but I thought they were going to vote for somebody else, but they voted for me, and I wasn't expecting that at all. But it was at the end of the campaign when I was doing all the financial, financial crap, which is another load of bullshit to deal with, and that. But I did. I gave it to them, so that way they could eat, and Yeah,
Good for you. Good deal.
Heck yeah, man.
yeah.
See, you're too good for corrupt politics, Oilers. You're just too good for that.
That's what my family, my uncle was absolutely shocked. I knocked on 1,100 doors, and I stayed away from people that I knew, figuring that they would know who I am and let them make their decision.
Right.
And none of them voted for me. None of them.
Wow.
Okay, like none of them. That's what I said. But I yeah, 1,100 doors. My feet were killing me. I had blisters. I went through I think it was 40 pairs of socks, and 10 pairs of jeans, and God, I don't know how
Wow.
many. I don't know how many T-shirts in the summertime, but I was every morning, and I would go at 8 o'clock in the morning, and I'd be back at 8 o'clock at night, and so I was out for hours talking to people, and it just yeah, and yeah, you got arrogant people. I had one guy who slammed the door in my face, saying, "Not a chance in hell." I don't vote for midgets, he said. Slam the door. And I said, okay. I said, have a good day. I left them, I put a brochure, even though he said not to leave a brochure. I left them a brochure anyways, thinking that maybe, and that, and,
Yeah, I'd have let this stack, but yeah, I hear
oh,
you.
absolutely. Sure. Letting him, you never know, but,
Let them blow around the neighborhood. Yep.
but no, you know what? There was a lot I learned. I actually met I met new people.
Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah.
And they wanted me to run in the general election, and I was like, nope, not happening. I'll see how this election goes, and then I was like, not happening. There's just no way.
But it's still an experience that not many
Oh
people
yeah,
have ever had, and that you do. And what you'll learn from that, you know, shoot, you may end up being somebody's campaign manager one day. And then you won't have to be in the
No.
dirt. You just got to protect them from it.
no,
You know what I
that plane is gone. That plane is completely gone.
mean?
But I will say, I did lose weight. I did, which that was a goal of mine.
Wow.
And
And ladies,
I've
he's single. Ladies, good looking down. He's single though. Single, ready to mingle.
blush.
Oh man. Oh man.
I am gonna auction Oilers off one day. I'm just gonna
Oh,
auction
my
him
goodness.
off.
Oh my goodness! No one will be lining up. No one will be bidding. Save your money.
I don't
Save your
know.
money.
I don't know, Oilers. I think you're too hard on yourself.
Uh,
Mark says he's got to go. Goodbye,
Okay.
Mark, and thank you for coming in today.
Bye,
It's like
Mark.
good seeing you, Mark.
Later, Mark.
Well, as a matter of fact, ladies, all the gentlemen on my panel are single. If let them know. Hey,
Oh.
You're really going to scare them off now.
I think I left 4 subscribers just now. Damn.
well, is there a sign-up sheet for any of the men that are in chat that are that wanna?
Oh no, come on. Yeah, it's single. It's apparently Gentleman's Day today on Coffee Club. Right, awesome, Tom, huh?
Yeah, right. Ding, ding.
Yeah, no, I don't see anybody. Everyone's poor. It's Christmas time, so everyone's just.
Well, you're my only Canadian version, so they only get one shot out of you if they're in Canada. Ladies, the odds are all in your favor.
That's what she said. Only one shot out of them.
I've got quite a menu up here today. I've got a Southerner. I've got a Northern Yankee who won't leave the snow. I don't know why. And we have our Canadian.
I can give you 2 reasons why.
Well,
My daughter and my granddaughter.
You bring them with you. Come on.
What? Who has the snow?
Me,
Who always has the snow?
hairbag.
Airbag.
Yes, I know. I
You
said
haven't seen it?
no.
All right, hang on. Put it up, mouse.
Well,
I
you're
got it.
gonna now.
Did too.
Oh, it's repulsive.
It was a whiteout here about a half hour ago.
Why don't you send this my way?
Yeah.
West.
Because
I
you
would
charge
No.
tariffs.
Send this out to
Don't fall for it, Hairback. Don't fall for it. I tried that once and he was going to charge me a tariff.
You send
I
that
tried
way,
that.
I'll hunt you down, hairbag.
The thing is, the atmosphere is going the wrong way to send it to you.
Trucks will drive any
Good.
direction. Start loading that shit up. Get out there with the shovel.
No. We don't tariff.
Well, I think how it went was come get your shit out of my yard. It was all in my yard and it belongs to you. And your response was, have your boys load it up, bring it on down, and I'll charge you a tariff on the way through. And I asked you, and that's when I asked you, are you sure you don't want me to refine it first?
Oh my
Still our
goodness.
best joke. Still our best joke, Oilers.
Oilers. Yesterday morning, it was 8 degrees here.
It was 8 degrees.
Yep.
Oh, it's suntanning weather.
That's what I told. Who was it? I told somebody I was thinking about putting on my. It was a discussion in Discord. I said I was getting ready to put on my shorts, break out the suntan lotion, and go get a tan.
It'll be your last.
No snow in the forecast here for the next 9 days. Yay.
Oh,
I love snow.
It is here too. We're not supposed to have any relief until next week sometime.
Nikita, Hairbag will send you some snow.
The snow hit the lower altitude here, so I'm good. Just because of the high altitude, I missed out this time.
If I could send Nikita some snow, I would. But the thing is, again, atmosphere, and she's more south. It turned to rain by the time it got to her.
Put it in the cooler. Like, you have to package it right. You know,
Yeah,
you can't just throw it in an envelope, then the envelope gets all soggy.
Yeah.
Right. An envelope. That'd be like sending a spit wad.
Ew. But see, if you put it in the cooler and it did melt, at least they could freeze it back. The envelope is this ew.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're gonna have to call Mike Rowe and figure out the snow moving situation.
What's the picture behind you? There's the Brady Bunch. Is it the Brady Bunch?
Oh, no.
Let's do this again. And that's okay. I love it. This is, let me go little bitty for us. This is a photograph that I made. When we first started on YouTube, I was with a community at Rabbits, and we called it the Trailer Park. And I had made a collage of all the members of the trailer park in here. And now the trailer park's gone. She's redone her channel, made a new channel, but in honor of Rabbit and how far she's came, I wanted to remind everybody, bless you, Rabbit. We love you. We're praying for you, my girl. That was in honor of Rabbit, just to remind her, you know, how much fun we used to have in the trailer park. And see, look in the windows.
Oilers?
Do what?
I asked the Oilers if he's found you in there yet.
The green trailer on the opposite side of us. Just hang on here. No. Let me look. Hang on here. You're not a Pepsi fan, are you?
No. Up above the Pepsi. Go up.
Oh, Lord.
Hang on here. Just wait.
You see the green trailer?
Oh, I like the sunflower. I like the kitty cat at the top.
She's not a Pepsi fan. Oh, no.
Pepsi fan? Oh no.
I love Pepsi.
So do I.
I'm a Coca-Cola guy.
Y'all know,
You suck.
You're not.
Alpha, you know this. You know I don't do soda. You know I do extra, extra, extra sweet tea.
Oh yes, of course. The Southerners nectar.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the hammer. They do hammers. Oh,
Okay,
there you are.
There's
I
a
see
green.
you.
There's a trailer with a green stripe
I
on the
see ya.
left side. I'm walking through
I,
the door.
I think I see you. Yes, I see you.
There I
Yes.
am. And that's Fizz Crank above me with the double hammers, and Floozy Bee flying through the air. Little Dove is up on the ladder. The rabbits, just because rabbit. The unicorn there is Tattoos and Unicorns. She's been over here. The little white dog with the red shirt.
Yeah.
That's Night Owl, y'all. That's Little D.
Where?
At the very with a red shirt on.
Well, I see someone with a mask
With the mask.
near the Pepsi can.
Oh, I can't remember who that is. Y'all know Days? Y'all remember Days karaoke?
She's in there. I noticed that. She's in the far red striped trailer.
Yeah, at the end in the pink photo. And remember, Days loved pink, so we had to get the pink in there. There's Janica over there on the building. The red J was Janica.
I especially like the little chihuahua in the window.
That was Chihuahua Mama.
Oh.
You see, these were actually everybody's avatars, and I had went and taken their avatars and put them in squares and placed them in all the windows and stuff like that.
So where's Night Owl at the very top? The one with the glasses?
No, Night Owl is represented at the very bottom. There's a little little white dog with a red shirt.
A little white dog. Is it with the pink background?
Pink? No, at the bottom on the ground, not in the trailers.
Do you see where our avatars are on the screen right now, Oilers?
Yes, I do.
Okay, look across the bottom there, and you'll come by a little chair with a little red or a little white dog with a red sweater on.
Okay.
That's Night Owl because that's her little dog, Dave. Gosh, who else would y'all know? Anissa is up at the very top, right-hand corner, right above me. Yeah, like right above me. She's peeking out the end of the trailer.
Okay. Who's the one that's near the peace sign of the stairs? Looks like a whiter blonde person.
I think that's Kim Maple. Kim Maple Syrup.
Yep.
And a lot of these people don't even YouTube anymore. Like they have just like gone.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Thanks for explaining.
Rabbit is in the center there in the black square, like even with me, but towards the middle.
Yeah.
With the short blonde hair, that is Rabbit. That is our beloved trailer park queen. And if you haven't, go find White Rabbit and sub up. She is an awesome lady. We have a lot of fun over there. There's no drama. It's a lot like Coffee Club, just, the old clan checking in every day. And she does, she's good. She is our organizer of the bunch. She keeps us organized. She keeps us going. Our decluttered queen.
Are you guys all excited about the Kansas City Chiefs are not going to be in the playoffs this year?
I'm so glad.
Yes. Taylor Swift is crying.
Yeah, Thanksgiving was interesting this year because, like I said, I was raised in West Texas. Football is religion. So, the Cowboys game was an important part of Thanksgiving. And this year they played the Chiefs.
Yep.
And we were sitting in the living room going, oh, no, who do we cheer for? Oh, no. Yeah, what do we do?
Who did you cheer for? The Cowboys?
I think we just got caught cheering for both. But the Cowboys did win that game.
That was good.
I was shocked, but yeah, they did win.
Are the Bills Buffalo Bills in the playoffs?
They're working on it.
Well, they're doing a lot better than the freaking Raiders. They pissed me off.
Now this weekend we play the Patriots, and the Patriots are like 2 games up on us. The only thing we can hope for is we beat them, and then they
lose.
And then they lose the following week, and we can keep winning until the end. Because we've only lost 4 games this season.
But can you get a wild card at least?
Well, that's what we're on right now. But I think they're all tied in the wild card. So they're all 8-4.
Yeah, that's all that's left is wild cards.
Yeah,
That's what we're starting with here. Let's see. Where did I just read?
Yeah, well, the Raiders are sucking big time. They've only won 2 games. That's it.
The Patriots, the Broncos, the Jaguars, the Ravens, the Rams, the Bears, the Eagles, the Packers, the 49ers, the Seahawks, and the Bucks are in strong position to make it, withstand swiftly, sifting weekly, but no official team. We haven't made, we're not in playoffs yet.
No.
So we don't know who's still in there. Everybody's still in it, I guess. If you want
Well, we only lost back in October to the Patriots by 3 points.
They're all gonna lose.
You better hush.
I wondered how long it was going to take her to go, shut up, football. Fuck you, football.
Only football could die.
No, it's going to get bigger. And
Now
bigger
she
and
comes
bigger.
in comments.
Nikita says she has to run to town now. It's good seeing you, Nikita. Thanks for stopping by.
You got
Hey,
good running
Nikita.
shoes there, Nikita?
Need
You
a
got good running shoes?
Okay.
Nikita, go ahead and take your car.
I saw that big dog, Mom. Michael Jordan just settled.
Yeah, I would take the car. I'm too old to run. I'm too lazy.
Later, Nikita.
Yeah, even when I hike a lot, I don't run. If I'm running, you should run too.
That's it right there. And that is the God honest truth. If you see me running, don't ask, just run. Because I ain't doing it unless there's something chasing me. That's it. Like I ain't trying to get like that's it. That's the only reason I'm running.
Yep.
Amen. I can just imagine Mouse seeing a rat snake. Oh my God.
Yep.
I'd be rolling.
Dude, the size of her, it would think it was a mouse. It'd eat her.
I don't know. That one we picked up on camera that day. Fuck, I ain't messing with them out. I ain't messing with snakes out here. They can have whatever building they are in. Nope.
Oh no, I'll burn the whole damn place down. to
It
get
was
rid of
big
it.
enough, guys, to set off my motion sensor camera.
Oh hell no, my shit
And
would have
when
been
we
packed.
went
I'd
back
have been
and looked at this
gone.
damn thing, oh my God, it was bigger than a cat walking down the road. And he's got his head off the ground like a foot. And he is just slithering down the road like he owns the place.
Nope.
I bet he had to be, every bit 15 foot, probably
I
about,
bet. I bet.
man, the size of my leg around, you know.
But you know, they're great to have if you have a farm because they'll go in your barn and any rats that are in there, they'll catch them and eat them.
Yeah, cats will too. And cats will
Well, I don't know. I've heard that dogs will attack a rat more than a cat will.
I still have a problem with the nope ropes. Nope. Nope.
The nope, bro.
Nope.
And if I see one, they'll let it get it. No, because then it's in my head. I know it's out there. And every time I walk out there, I know it. No, it's got to go. Like, it's got to go.
So my mother was a tiny woman. She was like 5.5 feet, somewhere there around. and I'm 6'1.5". We go down to the shop one morning, and we see what's called a chicken snake
Mm-hmm.
laying across some lumber in the shop. My mom nearly manhandled me and tossed me out of the way to get out of that shop. She could not stand snakes. Hair bag. My mother would. There's
I
something about
have no problem with snakes.
there is something about women and snakes. I don't know what it is.
I know.
Do you want me to tell you what it is? I will tell you what it is, and it's a deep rooted thing, like all the way back. Because that asshole talked one of us into eating a freaking apple, the lion hoe. And we so trust with the snake is it's thin these days. Like, nope, we did that once. We trusted a snake.
Never again, she said.
Never again. They had their one chance to do right by us women, and they did not.
Wow. I have one time. This is funny. Now, my mother, when I was staying with her, she wasn't a queasy person normally. But she had put this pan in our sink overnight to soak so we'd be able to wash it in the morning.
Sorry, Mouse Pops wanted something. What was he telling me now?
She went to get the drain out of the thing and she felt something furry.
Oh, no.
There was a mouse down in the trap part of the drain, the plug part. I thought she was gonna pass out.
Oh, no.
Can you get that out of there? Normally I'd go, I know. I went over, I picked it up out of the drain, took it and threw it over the fence into the field. She could have killed me. I was rolling. Why in the hell would you use I've used a rubber snake. Okay, never mind.
I'm sorry. He reminded me about the stove.
That seems personal. You've used a rubber snake, Siegel?
Hey, AV.
Oh, God.
What did I miss,
Look
man?
at
I went
Allah,
to feed
he's
the
squirming
wood
over there. Oh,
stove.
God.
Uh-oh.
AV, where in the God's green earth have you been?
Yeah, get up here. You just run from us and run. Is this court hearing for Tyler Robertson, Charlie Kirk assassin?
Oh, yeah, because it was a one-man show.
I don't know. The more I go over this and the more we learn historically about how the government
I'm with Candace.
behaves.
100%.
Are you really?
Oh, I am so with Candace.
Really?
What's going on?
Yep.
I haven't got there yet. I don't know.
What's going on?
Well, Candace is starting to question a lot of things that have gone on that's surrounding Charlie Kirk's death, and there's just way too much. Way too much from, Erica Kirk becoming CEO just weeks before his assassination. There's so much. The questions just go on and on and on. And Candace has found some proof on a lot of these things that we have questioned. And, now TPUSA and Erica Kirk and all those guys, they're all mad at her because she's questioning it. I'm sorry, but when something smells fishy, you have to go see what's going on. I'm sorry, you just do.
And then clean it up.
If you don't, it'll just continue to rot and smell fishy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, for me to sit here and tell you, here's the deal, and this is what I've told everybody when they want to buck me on it. It's like, have you watched her shows?
Actually,
You
no, I
can't just
haven't.
watch one. You have to watch a bunch of them because every time she has so much information that comes out about what's going on. And she's furious. She is very passionate to begin with. And she's furious about what she believes has happened to her friend.
Well, I
And
know
so,
her. I know her and Nick. Was it? No, it was her and Tim Pool clashed
oh
about
yeah,
that.
there's a bunch of them that are clashing with her.
I was kind of there, Big Dog Ma. I tried to follow what Candace is saying, and each time she came with a new round, it bounced blame here, there, here, there. But I also have to step
She
back.
has showed proof. Like she showed proof regarding the CEO who said he had blood all over his hands. And when he was shot, yet you can plainly picking up his phone to his ear and walking away behind the tent while Charlie was still on the ground. Yet he said he walked away and with blood all over his hands, and he did not.
According to him, though, when they asked him who was you on the phone to, he said Erica.
Oh yeah, he did. Right. So tell me, you just see your boss get shot in the side of the neck, and the first thing you do is pick up your phone.
Well, that was just it.
You don't go run into his aide. That's what he said he did. He said he
Okay.
went and ran to his aide to begin with.
Well, what I seen was the phone was in his hand
Yes.
before.
Mm-hmm.
Was already in his hand. So how did he stop and call Erica?
Mm-hmm.
Because he
I had-
never, you know what I'm saying? He never stopped and met. He had the phone to his ear the whole time.
So
He
there's
was
lots of
already
things.
on the phone.
Here's another one. So security should have been extremely tight. It wasn't extremely tight. So that same COO or whoever the hell he is there, the dude with the phone, he called the police chief and said, "Okay, is everything? Do you guys have that roof covered over there?" And these are Texas, mind you. This is how they're handling security through Texas. The chief said, "Yeah, I got you covered. I got you covered." That was his. Okay, everything's good. We're good. He'll be, by all means, he'll be protected. And mind you, that was the exact place they took him out at, supposedly. So
What stands out to me, and it's less about what Candace is saying and all that, because that's such a rabbit hole, and I haven't gone down it yet. I'll be honest, but it's the kid that shot him. I'm having a hard time with. We look back in history and how these things go, and it just seems like we're being fed, like force fed, simple information. It
well,
just seems too easy.
well,
Like
that's
this
exactly why Candace said,
this
"I'm going to question all of this shit."
this new fad that we're just going to write down our agenda on the bullet and just make the case easy. I'm having a hard time with that.
I
Because
don't
the
know.
last one, it was they were in Dallas, and the kid was on the roof, and he's aiming at a van full of illegal aliens, and he was anti-ICE. Although who he actually shot, he's a bad shot. Shot the aliens in the van, but now they're showing us the bullets that they found, and this time it's written in ink pen. And now you want me? You're trying to get it through my. You wrote on bullets with an ink pen. Really? Like, no, you didn't. You can't.
Well, it was actually a permanent marker, but yeah, people do it all the time.
That part is a repeated thing that feels like,
It's staged.
yeah, this is information they are feeding us
Yes.
to just answer our questions real
Mhm.
quick.
Which
It
is
just-
exactly why Candace is digging deeper and nobody likes it. So when people say, well, I haven't watched it, but I just don't, I don't agree with what Candace says. How can you say that if you haven't watched her shows? You can't really disagree with what she says because you don't fucking know.
Do you think there was any room that Candace had feelings for Kirk and Eric interrupted it?
No, I don't. I
Okay.
absolutely do not.
I kind of get those vibes off.
I don't, not at
Candace a
all.
little
She
bit.
is so into her husband and her own family. There is no way. That woman is way too busy to be even thinking about anything like that. I think she was a very close friend of Charlie Kirk's. Do you know she has a text from Charlie and him telling her that basically he knows he's going and he pretty much knows it's going to be from within. So you would have to go back and watch her shit because I can't verbatim say what she said, but and what the text said. But and she shows these texts. It's not like she's just spouting it off. That's why I say when people are like, "Well, she just talks a lot. She never really shows the proof." How the fuck do you know she don't show the proof? You ain't went there and looked.
Right.
So for me, that's very frustrating when the proof is she has laid it all out. I mean, and she's gone through some rabbit holes that they're crazy, but you have to. If you really want to know the truth, it isn't going to happen any other way.
And what she's saying, basically, correct me if I'm wrong, is this all came from within Turning Point. Like
Well,
from the inside.
Yeah, but it goes kind of deeper. You have to understand, she's still trying to dig through all this information. There's lots of things that have came up, and she's scared shitless. I mean, I do believe that people probably have said things to her.
No
you
doubt.
got to understand, she's high up. Do you realize she is the #1 podcast?
Mm.
No,
Yeah,
like #1.
Like I said, I don't have a dog in this fight because I ain't kept up with none of them. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
there's just a lot to it, and people should question.
I never made it down the Candace's rabbit hole, like I said, because I'm still stuck on this trend of showing us, their agenda written on a set of bullets. Here's the motive. Here's all of it in one little nice, stupid little package that we're all just swallowing. And to me, I'm stuck right there. Like, that is bullshit. I can't. I get it. The first one was etched. The next one was in marker. And then when we got to this Dallas thing, and it was, come on, that was ink pen. And the bullets were wet. It was raining. And that's when I went, this is some bull crap. We are sucking this up way too easy. They're making it way too easy, way too putting it in a nice little package so we don't ask any other questions.
And they're not really questioning a lot. I mean, they were way too quick to go, yep, that's the one, and it's nobody else. It's just him, and come on. I mean, come on. Cross-eyed boy there came out and said, Kash Patel came out and said, nope, it's him. He acted alone, da-da-da-da-da. There's no, that was, how in the hell did he know? He had 5 minutes to investigate it.
Right. It's like they had all the answers before the incident.
Mm-hmm.
And this has been repeated, not just in Charlie Kirk. It was the same way with the attempted assassination on Trump. It was the same way with Luigi. We'll see how that turns out. And he, the one that killed the CEO. And then again in Dallas. And at this point, like I said, when it looked so photoshopped, Gigi, my brain could not believe what I was looking at.
Mm-hmm. Well, and if you see how, like, if you go through and watch the videos, okay, everybody was supposed to have their hands on him when it happened, and they were, he went down, they got to him, putting their hands all over him. You look at the video, you do not see one speck of blood on anybody.
You're right.
When they are over by the table, and he's laying on the ground. You see not one, and mind you, they've had their hands down there, supposedly holding on, try to get it
Applying
stopped, blah
pressure,
blah
yeah.
blah, and then you see their hands come up, and there's no blood. I'm sorry, I'm. Oh, Lord.
And
Now
if
we
that
got input.
was,
Like I said, I haven't kept up with it, so I don't know.
yeah, that was me. I didn't go down the rabbit hole again. Like I said, I'm stuck on this weird fad that we just write our motive on the bullet here, nice little package. Y'all believe it. Y'all just suck it up and believe it. Now we're just writing motive on the bullet, so it's all a clean, open shut case. That to me just sounds like, come on, guys, we are being fed some BS and we are swallowing it too easy. Because now I'm supposed to believe that every single mental weirdo that has popped off has the same MO, the same signature. Let's write it on the bullets and leave the bullets so they know exactly what our agenda was.
Exactly.
I'm not buying it. I can't get over that part. But speaking of,
That's a good point because you could have fingerprints on those shells.
yeah,
I'm pretty sure he didn't wear gloves to write.
exactly. But then you've got to convince me, like that last one in Dallas, that you can write on a bullet casing with an ink pen.
Maybe a felt tip marker, but not an ink pen.
Exactly. An ink pen ain't writing on a bullet. It ain't doing it. It's not scientifically possible to write on a bullet with an ink pen. So you have to go, nah, something's not right here. I'm eating this packaged dinner just too easily.
Yeah, really.
We did get an update on Kyle Rittenhouse. Do y'all remember Kyle?
Yes, I do.
Kyle has gotten married.
Really?
And he's got a big announcement coming. I think Kyle's going to be a dad.
That's what I was just going to say.
Who? What?
Kyle Rittenhouse.
Really?
Yeah, he got married 6 months ago. And the update was he has a big announcement coming. So I'm assuming, they're probably, it's a baby announcement.
Or who knows? Maybe it's another wife. We don't know.
It was really cute, though. They did like their wedding pictures and they're informal, right? And he's got her holding the AK, right? He's holding
That's
the pistol
funny.
and she's holding this great old big gun. I'm like, that, you couldn't do wedding pictures any other way. We just won't accept it. Like that, we expect that out of Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
But to do him the way they did him. Like we watched his incident play out on video. Even before he was drugged through court. And the fact that he was even in court after he was assaulted by multiple people, like they didn't face charges. Or wait, did they, Gigi?
Well, they did. It was kind of weird though how they, kind of shaded him through it all. Remember? It was. I'm trying to remember back, but I believe there was some charges put against them, but they were very shady, innocent charges, so to speak, and they basically got off. So yeah. And here, Kyle had to go through a whole trial, and
yeah, he was up for murder.
Yeah, that was awful.
And they tried. At first they thought, well, we're going to hang him up somewhere in this trial. There's at least one gun law I'm sure he overlooked or messed up on, And they went through every single one. He had that gun legal as he could be. Permitted.
There was a question regarding him going over state lines or some I can't remember what it was. Like he had a parent that lived over the county lines or the state line. I can't remember.
Yeah,
there was a
they tried
question
to-
in
they-
court because I
They
watched the
tried
whole
to
trial.
get
It
him
was a
for
huge
carrying
mess.
the gun. Into, what is it? No, they tried. Yeah, there was something about he had carried the gun from his house to that county, and he was able to prove he kept the gun at the family member's house that did live in that county.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
so they couldn't even
I
get
knew
him
there
on
was
that.
something about it. Like they
I
were,
mean,
they tried
yeah.
everything.
Not even a little misdemeanor in it. He did everything by the letter of the law. And he's still up on a murder charge. It was wild.
Yeah,
And
that was crazy.
thankfully they found him not guilty. But come on, guys, when we're dealing with these kind of things in today's world, it really doesn't matter what the law says. It's who that judge is.
And how they interpret it.
Yes, you got a liberal judge, boy, look out. Because they are going to follow that law in a different interpretation, And that's what it's left to now is the judges. God, pay attention to who y'all are voting for in y'all, into your circuit courts there, because it does matter,
I'm fixing to switch over to my phone, guys, so I'm fixing to drop and come back.
Okay. Army, why are you hanging out in chat? Why is you not up here? Has everybody got their Christmas shopping done yet?
Oh, goodness, no. I ain't even started.
Hell. What's that?
Y'all got about 4 days if you're going to do it online left. If not, y'all are going to be hoofing it in the store on foot. I haven't got all mine done either. I'm still trying to figure out just what to get them. And at this age, Christmas feels like it was just 2 weeks ago already.
But you know what's crazy? You bring that up. I don't remember people making a very big deal about Black Friday this year.
Mm-mm.
I think
or
people.
Cyber Monday.
Well, now remember, we had a threat going on at the time. So remember, we had the EBT card, the government shut down, basically, which meant the EBT cards weren't getting money put on them for food stamps. And that's when, you covered it. Outlaw EBT queens out there going, I'm just going to rob this. I'm just going to take my food.
Oh, yeah.
And they were like, you know what? I think we're going to close this year. Like, let's just avoid it all.
You had people straight up making videos talking about we're going to go up there and rob y'all and take what we want. And
yeah, I'm just going to go in and get whatever food and walk out with it if you ain't, And the stores were scared. I think up here, the Walmart talked about shutting down and only doing pickup and deliveries. Like they wouldn't let anybody in the store to make sure that they didn't have that issue.
It was stupid because, they did it in enough advanced time where Walmart and everybody else could get out ahead of it and put security out. And it's so stupid.
Yeah, that's like I said, that's when our Walmart said, forget it then. We will just shut down to foot traffic. You won't be allowed in, to get anything. You will literally. There you go.
Yeah, just kick my other one.
Okay, I'll bring it down.
Yeah, there we go.
But yeah, to prevent it. Let's see. Okay. To prevent it, the Walmart was just like, we'll just close. Like, we won't have no foot traffic.
Well, that's bad. Wow.
Okay, Oilers, be careful. And so the stores, in the midst of all of that, we're like, you know what? Just forget fucking Black Friday. We lose more than we gain on Black Friday. The stuff they come in and tear up in the stores and steal and trash. It's just not worth it anymore. And I'm glad though. I think it was, it was touching her. You're sitting at the table with your family trying to eat a family meal, and the big corporations and stores, they want you to get up out of that family meal and go shop in their stores
Yeah.
instead of doing Thanksgiving, which means everybody's got to come into work instead of do their Thanksgiving because y'all want to open the store or y'all want to take me away from my table. And so I think that was playing on us for a few years. I think a lot of people have like kind of toned down the Black Friday hype because it was killing Thanksgiving. It really was. It was wiping Thanksgiving clean off the calendar.
All right, sorry about that.
You're okay. You're okay.
I got her drop.
Let me see if I can get it.
If I got an
Did we get it? I think
I usually have to I have to plug and replug my headphone.
All right. I don't know how y'all do it on the phone. I'm not smart enough to do it on the phone. It's too little.
Wasn't going to the store.
What do we run into the store for?
Got to pick up some dinner.
Ah,
Just a second, guys.
okay. You still with me here back, Gigi? Everybody got real quiet, didn't they? Can you hear me here back? Can y'all hear me out there? Did I go down? Hello. Everybody took a break. I guess it'd be a good time for everybody to take a break. Go get you something to drink, get your refill, visit the restroom, I guess. Let me put this one down. Let's see. Okay. Gigi's on mute. She's probably messing with the little one. So I'm either. Where are you at today? In the office? Okay. There you go.
Phone call and it kicked me off.
And did it kick you off?
Yeah.
I heard Bluetooth.
I hate being on the phone. I really do.
And what's Pop's getting for dinner tonight?
Pops is probably going to either get a vegetable plate or what they mad about? Trying to get out and drive, man. These people won't let me out.
You know, one of these days, you and I are going to do a live.
God almighty. Let me out. Damn.
Let him out. Let him out. That's when you go out and you hock your leg, you know. Oh, you're not a girl. You can't do that. They don't want to see your hairy legs. I know. How big dog Rose Red. We'll sit here until he gets pulled over, and then we'll try to talk his cop out of a ticket.
Am I coming through? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Big Dog Moss says, "Dang guys, what does she say? They want change for internet. It's slow, and they won't itemize the bill. We said we are canceling, and then they offered 50% off. Big Dog Moss, that's what I did to StreamYard, and it worked."
Me and Pops has just got internet now. I don't even watch TV.
I haven't in a while. There's some of the CBS shows that I'll catch, like Fire Country and the stuff that I'm halfway through, that I still want to finish watching, but
I can't watch TV. I can't watch it.
It makes me aggravated though if I spend too much time on CBS. Because I'm one of those, I want the world to know the truth, good or bad. Put it out there, let us know. Just tell us the news. And I have to listen to CBS talk bad, Orange Man bad. Rawr. And it gets so old.
I learned that every single news station, I don't care if it's Republican or Democrat, it's all fake. It's all scripted.
Yeah, it get me aggravated again.
And I don't watch news. I bet you I ain't watched the news in years.
I watch a lot of news, but I don't just trust, one source. If I hear something at one source, I got to go check another one, check the differences,
Well, years ago when I first started YouTube, they used to tell us, if you're going to be a free thinker, if you're going to be a content creator, you got to watch a lot of the stuff you disagree with and a lot of the stuff you do agree with.
Yeah.
See where you come in, because you don't want all of it one-sided. Because if you watch too much of the right-wing news, it'll paint a bad picture, just like the left.
It will. It gives you too much of the right, gives you that doom feeling.
Yeah.
Because you start, you start hearing the people, and they're like, "I don't understand. This is wrong. This is bad," and you're like, "It's for the better."
Well, I don't listen to people whose allegiance is with the tiny hats anyway, like Ben Shapiro or Matt Walsh or. God damn, dude!
Roll the window down and stick your phone out. I'll yell at him.
Idiot, man.
Move the fuck out of the way. Hey, handsome.
Hey, everybody. MGTOW.
I don't. How you doing, brother? No, I don't watch people who have their allegiance with Israel and tiny hats, and I don't watch Ben Shapiro. I ain't watched him in a long time. But for another discussion.
Yeah. So what are you into, Army Vet? You're late for class.
No, well, first we had to cover. First, the NSA got something near the Charlie Kirk shooting. So remember, we researched that, the CIA, and they had to provide security because they had a couple of bomb threats that somebody was going to try to kill that dude. But now I ain't going to say it's rigged. No media is allowed in the courtroom, just like that case you researched, Louisiana. So no, nothing. So I don't know how people going to get the information now.
I'm a little tickled at Luigi's confidence in court. I don't know why. It just strikes me as odd. He's really confident. He's confident, bubbly. He's got the smile and the charm going. It's weird.
I saw AV laughing at my comment. Was you laughing at me, AV?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just saying, man, as much as I've done research and listened to other people on that stuff, don't watch news. Don't watch any news.
But isn't it weird? YouTube was based on that. Like, you came to YouTube to find the truth back in the day. Like
Oh yeah.
now, whatever you watch on TV, they bring to YouTube. That's so weird to me
Mm,
now. It is so weird. YouTube used to be the truth. If you came from something on TV, it's like what MGTOW said. We're gonna boo you off. Like, man, we don't listen to no TV. That's fake news. Now they bring it as convers. That's wild to me.
yeah.
I don't trust none of them. ABC, CBS,
No,
NB, none of
Uh-uh.
them.
no,
None of them.
no.
WKRP, PBS, none of them.
The the last news outlet that I watched years ago was Newsmax, and even then I started seeing the bullshit they were spewing.
I went and saw it for myself. I will sit and I will watch the congressional hearings. As boring and as mundane as they are, that's where you're getting the real going on in the White House. Who
I'm
says
gonna tell you
what? Who
this.
says what? And then interviews, like sitting and listening to Putin's actual interview instead of taking secondhand what they said Putin said. No, I want to hear the interview. Granted, I have to have
Uh,
a translator, but
I'm gonna tell you. Ironically enough, if you want to hear more actuality about U.S. stuff, believe it or not, Sky News Australia is actually a pretty good one.
they are. They really are.
But basically, you got to go outside the United States.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Basically,
Because it's no longer objective, it's biased. And that is, it's really clear.
You want to get the truth on how the rest of the world sees us, or how food is, or whatever. You got to listen to foreigners.
that's what I was telling Mouse
Yeah.
about Venezuela and United States, and we're there because Russia and China influence has dominated South America, and we got to do something.
Yeah, got to do something.
Because Canada, you see what happened over there.
Oh yeah.
And if y'all don't know, take a peek.
I mean, you got foreigners telling you that your food over here is garbage, it's poison. Your politics are fucking you.
You haven't heard the worst of it, then have you, Outlaw?
Uh-uh.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. I'm so sorry.
What you got?
I'm with Gigi. We all wanted our food cleaned up, right? We wanted the
Sure.
extra chemicals and the toxins. Okay. Be careful what we ask for because they are going after ConAgra. I don't know if you know what that means. If you've stop and Google ConAgra, and it will list all of the brand names they produce. And it is our childhood. Like it is our entire Chips Ahoy chips, Chef Boyardee, Nabisco, Kraft.
Yeah.
Like our whole entire childhood is
Now,
question now.
look what a monopoly. Just those number of companies you just named off. Look how big of a monopoly they have on all the grocery stores around the country.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm telling y'all, eating organic is expensive as shit. Because I eat organic, and it is expensive as hell.
But at the end of the day, those name brands we grew up trusting, the ones we threw a fit about if you tried to change out brands on us as kids, was our poison. Like that is wild to look back and see. Like everything we loved as a kid, the brand names that we were so proud of, all toxic, all poison.
Oh yeah.
And we ate it up.
Well, y'all women probably know this. Was that the same company that we found out baby powder is bad for women?
No, that'd be Johnson & Johnson.
See,
Was it talcum powder?
I don't know, man. There's so many chemicals. I don't know. I know they say don't put it on babies no more.
3D printed meat in Campbell's chicken soup.
Yeah, that one too.
That told me everything I needed to know about what they're doing.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Campbell's soup. Yeah. Yeah, what was that article? One of the people that works there, CEO or something, said they wouldn't eat it.
Yeah, I mean, how many of us have reached for that can of cream of chicken soup?
Are you telling me McRibs ain't for real?
Oh, shit. Where's
Um,
the where's the rib bones?
I think that was the only thing they actually tried to 3D print to look like meat. Like they tried, even down to the fake grill marks.
I mean, now you understand why the medicinal industry is so huge, and they're directly tied together. FDA and the medicinal industry. You eat all this garbage, it keeps you sick, and then they keep customers rolling through the door in the doctor's offices.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Pharmaceuticals were cashing in on us.
Look how much money they make off treating diseases like cancer and strokes and all that, heart attacks.
Should we go back into the Ozempic conversation?
what the hell is that?
Because I'm kind of pissed off about it. We go through a period of time where pharmaceuticals, whoever the jackass is that makes insulin, jack the prices up. Y'all remember that when it was like $200 a vial, and our diabetics were struggling. They're going without light and power to get insulin, right? So the industry thinks, well, let's help them out. Let's make some quick, things better, easier ways to get them insulin. So they make Ozempic and all these, the stick pins.
Yep.
Which was great. This was supposed to help alleviate the struggle they were having to afford insulin. But no, the weight loss program waltzes through and starts giving it to all the weight loss patients. And I'm like, wait a minute. And at some point you have to go, well, if it helped them lose weight and become healthier, maybe they were diabetic and undiagnosed. Hello.
The fact that a majority of your food is outsourced from foreign countries, that tells you right there you got a problem.
Yeah. We was talking about that. We had seen the last week or so that he was removing tariffs or lowering tariffs off certain items, and beef was one of those. And the minute I read that,
Jesus Christ.
We went locally and got a cow by the end of this conversation, because to me, the thought that my meat that I'm eating now sat on a barge for days.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, no way you should. Yeah. So I had the boys go find me. I think we got a third of a cow. We had one friend that was taking a bull to market, and we climbed in with him and paid for a third of that beef, just because I couldn't stand the thought of, we're in America. Cattle and beef is something we do. That is something we trade. We export it. But to import meat when we have plenty here, no. Gross. No. There's 1,000 head of cattle between me and that barge.
While everybody is preoccupied with whatever they're dangling over here with the right hand, the left hand is over here buying up all this country land. Mexico, France, Bill Gates, China, Russia. And they're taking over and monopolizing your farm industry.
You have to stop and ask, what's going on in America? Like, I know how many ranchers out there in the beef industry are doing, Angus beef, even Angus beef. So there are thousands and thousands of head of cows that are set to go to market for beef between me and that barge. Why am I not eating American meat? Like, why? We have cows. It's not something we are short of. That's not something we should be importing.
The government intervention with farms started way back in the 20th century.
Yeah, well, they did. They come down on the Amish. Amish had to quit selling everything. Remember, they, no more unpasteurized milk, and your beef is unprocessed through the government, so you can't sell it.
Because the Amish makes actual organic food.
Yeah, they do.
They grow and make actual organic food, and the government. The thing about it is you can't have a country full of people that's well fed well nutritioned and well educated. They can't have that if they're going to take it over.
Yeah, that and the thought of eating beef that came off of barge just grossed me out. Like I had to put it in my head.
You got me leaving work and talking about fake meat.
Yeah.
Stem cell lab grown meat. Yeah, I've done videos on it. They're trying to do that now. They're trying to import stem cell lab grown meat in the grocery stores now.
I've got to go check the wood stove, gentlemen. Hold this for me just for a minute. I hate fucking wood stoves.
Stop cussing. We hear you. Oh, MGTOW, yesterday I got Mouse into a conversation about men have to lie to women.
Uh-oh.
I know. And she was like, no, you don't. I was like, men have to lie. Because it was a conversation of if a man go to work and he treats everybody at work nice, why can't you come home and treat your wife nice? But Mouse was like, well, that's double edged. And she was like, that's fake. But I was like, wouldn't most women want their husband to come home? So if it's fake, isn't it good? And then I was like, the opposite of that, Mouse, would be if a woman dresses up to go to work and the man asks her to dress up at the house. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Why can't you dress up for me if you can dress up for them? And I said, well, then she was like, what? Well, men wouldn't want that. I was like, Mouse, ask that question. Majority of men will want that.
Yeah.
It was a good one yesterday we was having. But then I was like, Mouse, most men can't tell a woman the truth.
Well, they're trying to get on top of that right now by getting women used to the idea of getting paid as wives, getting a salary as wives, household chores.
I ain't got nothing to do with this. Mouse, I'm leaving.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back. Wood is in the stove.
Get some more wood.
Yeah,
you telling me what? Hold up.
You
bullshitting, MGTOW.
What?
No, I'm dead serious. No, I'm dead serious. There are people right now that are trying to get women to get salaries for being wives, for doing chores.
Where do I sign up?
I don't believe that.
Where do I sign up?
Mouse.
I got it from this shit for fucking free, man. Like,
no, you have feminists out here that believe they ought to be getting paid for being wives because they say that's a job.
Well, yes, it is a job, but
it's a job that they want financial compensation for, meaning they're putting a price on it.
I was fixing to say, your compensation, ladies, I'm sorry to tell you, stay-at-home married mothers, your compensation is he's out there working to pay the bills.
Well, break it down.
Your rent is getting paid for. Your lights are getting paid for. He's bringing you groceries home. Like,
break it down, Mouse. If they're asking for a salary, that means they're putting a price on their children and family.
True.
And that means that they can be bought and paid for. A family's supposed to be priceless.
It is supposed to be the jewel. That is the reason. That is the goal. It's not what's in your way of earning money.
Is it a responsibility or a job? A responsibility. So you don't get paid for responsibility.
No, you don't. You don't.
Because that's what you do. That's what you do to your kid. He's responsible for the dog. You don't
just grab him.
You don't. That's a responsibility.
But I'm just saying, if they figure out a way to pay us for that, I'm not going to be mad about it.
You get paid for it.
And I do. I did get paid for being a stay-at-home mother. I didn't have to worry about rent.
But
all that. He took care of that.
But Mouse. But it begs the question: number one, where would that money come from? And number two, wouldn't that basically put women back in the spot of being like teenagers, getting an allowance at home?
We've had this conversation among women. And that's a funny one. And we actually had one woman say it as that. Well, he gives me an allowance every week. I hit the floor.
I mean,
I'm like,
Okay.
spending money. Yes, my husband will give me spending money. He always wants me, not to.
Okay.
But I'm like, I'm not gonna tiptoe to my husband on Friday and go, oh baby, it's my allowance time. Give me my money. I just can't do it. I can't do it.
Okay. I see what they're doing. What about this, Mal? What about this? The dude got 3 degrees, the man out there working CEO, and the girl does not have a formal education. She's 22 years old, never been to college. Should you put her in charge of your finances or even have access to them? No. I know how to put it on the side for you, big time. Let's go, Bounce.
That just took the table a little too far, because you married a dumb hoe, and I can do nothing about that.
See, I ain't doing this. So
I mean, even a normal woman can, balance a checkbook. If she can't do that, I'm gonna go back and say bad choice, dude. Bad choice.
Hold on. Most millionaires date 18, 20, 25-year-old woman with no ed. But would you tell your son, if he's a doctor or a millionaire and he meet a girl at Walmart, would you tell him to have access to your finances? That's how you make it. There you go.
As a mom, I'm like,
then she gets an allowance. No, lady, he gonna write that one down.
Let me write that down. Okay.
So, let me get this. I got him.
Right. And so, is it an allowance when they give us spending money?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
No, because it's not like, okay, every Monday you're gonna get $100.
Hairbag, you was a husband.
Keep going, McTell. You're almost coming in.
Is it? Yeah, mine was cutting off too. Hairbag, would you give access to a woman that wasn't financially responsible, and would you just give her money rather than access to it? Because you've been a husband for.
We.
I ain't been a husband, so I don't know. I wouldn't do it, Paul.
Well, how would you if you were married? Would you give her an allowance or just money when she needs it?
If she's never, I know women. Women are bad with finances. I would never, if I'm a millionaire and the woman is financially below me, I would never give her access until she proves she won't spend all that shit on shoes and dresses. Checkbooks. Hey, Lady Olive Sky, you know what I mean. Access to the black card. Pause.
Even married, you wouldn't let her. Would you make her get her own bank account?
It depends on her financial education. Would you, and I flip it on women. Would you let a homosexual into your bank account? Come on.
So you are saying that females can be homosexuals? Hobo, H-O-B-O, y'all.
No, it's the trust. You don't trust them all the way. You might have sex with that homosexual.
You would never. Yeah, I mean, trust. The trust. I'm like, well, because I don't have a master's degree. I can't spend our money. Like, fuck that, dude.
See, we getting into it. See, what big time you taking off running, man?
Okay, all right, let's run your angle. Education. How much? Like, what kind of degree should they or would they have to have?
Financial responsibility.
No, you said education.
Yeah, but education comes with responsibility. If I give you $1,000 at 18, you're gonna be more responsible at 30. But if you never had that, you know what I'm saying? You might start giving it to you don't know, so you have to see. And I've dated women and they go crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, don't let them into Walmart if they are not. Yeah. Ooh.
You take and the hardest thing is going from a woman that cooks at her house, and once you get that income, then in her mind, I don't have to cook anymore. You see what I'm saying? It's the little things that start happening. We can go out more. We can celebrate more. That means less home cooking. And for a woman, that's
Why
sometimes how she
not?
show love. So it changes. With people think that shit changes.
Mm.
You
Well,
don't
yeah.
stay at home no more. You want to go out more, so the home don't feel like home. It's a lot, man. I travel a lot. It's different. It's different. Whole access to the bank account. No access. There you go, lady. I'm telling you. Until you prove it.
Hmm.
Y'all know dudes the same way. If you got funny spending habits, but you're gonna know that when you date them. So you're gonna put
Because
everything in the
I'm gonna say there's guys out there like that too. That's not only
Mm-hmm.
on females. Some
Yep.
guys are pretty bad with money.
Mm-hmm.
They'll burn a hole in their pockets before they get home on payday, just because they got it.
Mm-hmm. But most men will give it to the woman, and she's just as worse.
Not necessarily, not all.
When majority of debt come from women. All debt come from women. That's why the shutdown hurt us so much. Majority of all our spending came from women, and they didn't have jobs. So of course our economy is gonna suffer like a fuck.
Oh. Well, if y'all would pay us for the house cleaning,
Ha! I know. Ooh, ooh. He just put a conversation and ran. All y'all watching the
he
tape.
sure did, didn't he?
I know. I was finna get messy and say that sounded like prostitution and leave, but he beat me to it.
Yep.
He fucking beat me to
He got out of here fast. Where'd you go, McDowell?
it.
Didn't you deep in here?
I
He's
have
like,
given access though, but it never works out. Lady Autumn never works out.
no,
Unless
we
she
just
proves it.
unless she proves it. That's funny.
Yeah. Like
For us,
if
if we had more than one bank account, it would just be too messy.
but see, you ain't telling the whole story. If we had a business together, now we're building something together. Usually, the other
Yeah.
person has no relationship with my business. Just that, you know what I'm saying? You are completely different. Y'all
Okay.
should.
Good.
The other ones, complete. Like if she invested in my business, then we into it. But most women have their own shit, and most men have
No,
their own.
it's not that I'm really honestly more financially stable. Blah blah blah. I'm just too lazy to shop. I don't like shopping. Like I hate shopping. But
Yeah.
that's the benefit that came with me. I do not like shopping, so I won't be out spending your money. I'll have you pick it up on the way home.
See, all of y'all was married. Here's the question. If y'all
Okay.
answer this one. When do you put all your money together if you have a joint account? At what point?
To me, when you're paying the same bills. I mean, if you're paying separate bills, yeah, you still got your separate account, things like that. But once your living is, together, when y'all share, when the liability is for both of you, when the rent is on both of you, that's
No matter income.
Okay,
I know.
I'm back. Now let's try this again.
well. I mean, if
How we sound?
you sound good, If we're gonna play the game that you have to make as much money as I make before we share money.
But watch this. If a man and MGTOW gonna agree with this. If a man and woman move into a house, who is usually paying the bills, MGTOW?
Yep, usually us men.
The men.
Well, how was she making it before she moved in?
No, I'm not saying what could have. I'm saying normally women want their men to pay rent. So usually the man money is there. It's the woman that has to add her money to it because he got to pay the bills no matter what.
that the bills are getting paid between the two of them one way or another. Now, if you want to play, okay, you pay the light bill, I pay the rent, you pay this, I pay that. That's if you're both making money, yes. And obviously, if y'all are talking about moving in, she's existing somewhere else at the time without your
And
money.
Yeah.
yeah, but he still has to pay rent, no matter what.
Well, but if you put it in a joint account and you both of you are putting your paycheck in the same account, y'all are paying rent.
It's basically Mouse. It's basically because society, even though we're 20, 25 years, it's because society is still teaching women that men are supposed to take care of them and provide for them on a societal scale. And so,
I don't think we're really stuck on that stereotype anymore as much as some might believe. If you want to be a traditional, if you want to be a traditional wife and you don't want to work, you want to stay at home.
well, the issue comes in when they're trying to present it as if all women should have that.
Well,
just
okay,
because
then let me ask
should
you
all other women have it?
All right, so I'll ask you: should every woman have their own source of income, married or unmarried?
Yeah, if they're gonna work.
I don't care.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't get upset about it. Yeah, if they're gonna work, yeah.
Okay, if she doesn't want to work,
Don't
are
care.
you mad about that?
Then that's if she doesn't want to work. Yeah, that's a problem.
Don't care.
Okay, so now you add kids to it. Still, she should
Don't
work.
care.
If
Yeah.
she has kids and she's not working, yeah,
Y'all have
yeah,
kids.
If
Y'all.
yeah.
if she want to, but I wouldn't want her to. That's not her job now. Her job is the kids. Then after the kids, then it's her because her responsibility is them now. And
You're
my
saying if
responsibility is them.
you're
Once the
saying
kids
if
come in.
right, you're saying if she has kids but she's not working.
I'm saying y'all have kids, not just her. She's not bringing somebody else. Y'all
Yeah,
have kids.
if them are my
Oh,
kids,
if we
I
have
would
kids together. Oh, okay.
I would
Right.
rather her not work and spend as much time with my children.
There you go. There you go.
Because that, like he said, that's her job. That's her.
Okay, so we're married. We got a kid. How are we doing finances? Because I'm not working.
The man.
Well,
that's what Big Guy said.
So that means that I don't have access to it. I don't have any access.
No, that's where it gets tricky because unfortunately it takes two or more incomes to stay afloat in this economy. So we're in a situation where having traditional women is a luxury. You can't really afford it because everybody has to go work now because of the way the economy's set up.
That's almost
technically, it's supposed to be to where men goes and works and women stays home.
True.
But because the economy is so fucked up, now everybody has to work. So it's really a moot point until the economy goes back to normal.
Not really.
So hold on. So does that make us all modern women?
No.
No, it's situational.
No, he's leaving out women are hypergamous. Meaning before she get pregnant, she gonna know she's about to lose her job. And she needs to know you can take care of her rent. I don't care what people think how women operate or don't think. Underneath, when a woman has a baby and they know you could take care of. You still have to pay rent. If both of y'all are working and y'all living in a house that's $2,000 and you make $1,000 and she make $1,000 and she lose her job, you think your $1,000 gonna make it? No, women are hypergamous. That means women gonna find a dude in the same income just in case she loses her job, he can hold it down. So he has to have one income if his wife get pregnant. Has to.
Yeah, because society, even though we're moving in this weird progressive nonsensical era, you still have a lot of people in this culture that are teaching traditionalism to women, but having modernistic, feministic expectations. And that's where the confusion comes in because, you know, like I said, now both people have to go work because you can't survive on one income anymore, which is intentional because they're trying to destroy the modern nuclear family.
So is the traditional role of a woman even an option for us anymore?
Yes.
Can be if the economy goes back.
So it's
Women are
economy dependent?
no. Women are
No,
now. Women are selective now. Women, instead of dating a man that make 40,000, women are think they can date a man making 80. That's all.
yeah,
That's why only. That's why only.
yeah,
That's
they're
why
moving up
that
the ladder.
there you go. And social media allows them to move up the ladder in dating, but the regular dude, what MGTOW is talking, they get left out because they can't perform. Women are looking for money. Like me, honestly, they are.
That's security.
It's
Yeah.
You see, right? They looking for money.
so
They,
because they're still being taught traditionalism, and because the bar of surviving is going up and up in this economy, women are going up and up because of hypergamy and leaving all the men down here at the bottom.
the husband.
There's no such thing as a couple struggling together anymore.
I'm laughing at Big Dog.
Can't
Not
perform.
not hey hey not in a lot of these modern what you want to call, I call them situationships. I don't call them relationships. I call them situationships.
Yeah, like there is a lot of that. But there's a
Oh,
lot of that in both male and female species.
hold up. No.
Yeah.
In 2025, who's in control of the relationships, men or women?
Yeah, how about it?
Neither. I don't think they understand it
Women are in control of
anymore.
relationships. MGTOW just said the rest of the men are down there. Women are in
Because
control of this.
society is in a transitional period where you're switching from generations still being traditional to teaching modernism, but you still have a lot of people that are still traditional minded with modernistic taste. There's a transitional period happening where the generations are dying out to the old ways. However, there's still enough people teaching it.
I agree, Big Dog Mom.
Y'all are getting some feedback from the ladies. I was letting y'all talk.
That no, I
Big Dog
love
Mom
that.
says it takes teamwork, but controlling a woman is like trying to baptize a cat. That is true. Like
Mm-hmm.
that
Well,
is that is our pet peeve. I don't know why.
I can
well,
give.
and that and
I go for it, there.
well, and that is exactly why we go MGTOW, because we're just not going to put up with it.
Lady Autumn says, I quit my job as a Spanish supervisor
Wow.
at a production company when I got pregnant with twins because I would have only been bringing home like 100 or more a month.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like I said, every situation's different. It's
No, I
not
mean
cut and dry.
it to me, this is what I found out. If you act, and we have wives here and there, you can ask a woman, and she will be honest with you if you get down to it. Do you want to be a mom, or you will know before you stick your
Yeah.
penis in her. You know what I'm saying, Mouse? You gotta
Yeah.
know. And that's what I learned.
Yeah.
Instead of me worrying about the ones that, hey, if I get with you, she's going to work and I'm going to work, and we meet back home high fiving, rather than I want her beautiful ass in that house away from the evils of the world. You can choose that.
Now, for us women,
See,
it's different across the board. Some women are more modern and they are all about their career. They've worked hard for it,
Mm-hmm.
have, dreamed about it.
well,
Mm-hmm.
and
So
that's why I
what is
say,
what does that mean for the other women who want to be traditional wives,
okay,
Nothing.
who don't want a
okay,
career, who want to stay home and
okay.
take care of kids?
A
Well,
woman who chases a career, and now it's going to be subjective to every single woman. No two women are exactly alike. However,
well,
to typically when they chase careers and they chase bigger money, they're chasing after the higher percentage of men who are also earning that, because they're not going to settle for somebody that's lesser than or makes less than them. However, it's situational. There's people that will do that, but it's not the rule, it's the exception. Typically when women goes and gets in these educational fields, start making a lot more money, and they're going to look for high earning men. The hyperbole we're talking about. You guys still hear me?
But on a dating scale, where does that put the traditional woman? Is she less sought after? You know,
The traditional, you're talking about the one that just wants to live a simple life?
well, I'm just talking. Wants to stay home, wants to raise kids, wants to be a housewife,
Oh.
doesn't want to chase a career. Is she less dateable now in 2025?
Well, it's not. The question isn't is she dateable. The question is laws change over her and the other women. It may be a good and bad women argument, and I can answer that for you by saying, am I cutting out for you guys?
Yeah, that last part you did. Go ahead.
So I usually answer people like this: because the law don't change and don't discriminate from woman to woman. Good women and bad women is a moot point, because the laws are no different protecting you as they would any other woman. Meaning a man, once again, a man cannot afford to pursue even these types of women because the laws are still against them. People have to understand, men do not have authority in their households anymore like they used to. The government has stripped and outsourced every bit of that accountability and responsibility from men, except paying the bills.
Yeah, huh?
There's a law for man does against people. A man can't be raise his family how he sees fit anymore. He cannot discipline his children. He cannot be the head of his caste. He cannot be a leader like he's supposed to be, a provider, protector. The laws are not in favor of that anymore.
Big dog of mine. That's why she always has bail money. But I mean, does that mean that the traditional woman is no longer what men are seeking? Are they seeking women that have the same income?
Men are seeking that, but at the same time, you still can't afford to date them because the laws are going to protect them in case something goes wrong. The thing that I try to tell people is you got to get the laws out of the way first. You got to get all these greedy corporations out of the way first so it can go back to normal.
But a woman doesn't always have to get dirty and use them.
And there's no saying that she will. But a man is not going to take that chance knowing how much risk is involved in the courts.
There was a moment.
That's why I'm saying.
I was literally standing in divorce court, right? And the judge is like, so what do you want? And I'm like, I just, because there was no property to fight over, all that. We just had kids, and I wanted a divorce. And so he asked me, well, what do you want? I said, look, I don't even want child support. I want him to leave me alone. Period.
Yeah.
I don't want him to be able to have access to me to abuse me any further, mentally or otherwise.
Right.
And he looked dead at me and said, well, I can't do that. The law states I have to. And I'm like, okay, fine. And sure, do your child support worksheet because I know he's not going to pay it. And I'm not going to waste my time chasing him.
And Big Dog Ma, that's exactly why I say everybody is different. It's subjective.
Welcome back.
Sure. Is there households, is there couples that are making it work? Sure. But it doesn't change the laws, and it doesn't change the risk involved in the laws. A man who's single a man who's trying to make it in this culture is not going to take the risk if he's paying attention to the laws.
He's kind of
I
right.
tell people all the time. I said, look, both men and women are being lied to by the same system.
Stay single. Stay single.
That's it.
And raise your
Hey.
kids the same way. That's what my mama used to say. However, it's going to be really hard to have
Hey.
babies that way.
Yeah, really hard. It's like,
Like I said, Oilers. I mean, or was that Gutters? Was that Oilers that said that, or?
yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Oiler started it. I just put my bullshit 2
Oh.
cents in.
Well, let me
Hey,
ask
look,
you,
it's
you Oilers, you're single. I've heard from the other gentlemen. Are you looking for a traditional wife that would be like, stay at home, take care of the kids, housewife, or would you rather be married to someone who has the same income and career that you or career level that you have?
Well, okay, I have standards.
Well, sure, sure. I hope so.
we all have standards.
What the fuck are we going?
But like, would you rather have a wife that works and brings in as much money as you do, or one that stays home and takes care of the kids and you handle it all?
I'm not picky, but in that way. But I do. What I'm saying is, I have standards, and I look for a woman. Got to be tall. Got to be blonde. Got to have big boobies.
So in other words, tall, because he wants to hit her, or his nose is going to hit about her belly button.
She could keep me in line.
You just want to be like at this level. Like, I get it. Like,
He wants to be dominated. I got you.
Boy, this flipped so fast, but I'm enjoying it.
But it's
No,
enjoyable to see the different opinion.
Again, you have to understand that this is a very complex issue, and there's really not a one size answer fits all to none of it.
No,
You just got to understand it moving forward.
Yeah.
It's not as cut and dry as some people.
You're onto
It's
something.
not as cut and dry as people make it out to be.
It's not. I'm married. I know. It's not a piece of paper. It's not about income. And he's had several careers, so I didn't choose him for his career. Definitely.
Now look, in this modern day and age, yeah, you do what you got to do to survive. Both men and women have to work. I mean, it's just the way the system's set up. I blame the system for taking men's accountability and responsibility in the household away from us and outsourcing it. I don't blame the women. I blame the system.
I blame the women for using the system.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that do. Yeah.
I mean, we can't blame the guns, y'all. We got to blame the people that pick them up and use them. So, I mean, before we start saying,
blame the guns. Hang on here. Guns, did I hear that
well,
right? Like the ones you shoot at?
Yeah.
Well, Mouse, I was trying to be nice, but yeah, there is a lot of women that I could lay the blame at because they double down and do this shit.
Yeah.
But I try to be fair and I say, look at the laws. Look at the people running the laws. I mean, politics and politicians have the ability to make people disappear.
Oh, they do. Clinton.
And that kind and if they're sitting up there writing the laws that men and women both have to abide by in marriage and divorce, if men do not have the authority to run their house as the head of the household like they're supposed to, there's no point.
I know, right, Big Dog? That's what I was thinking. Clinton comes to mind. She was real good at making people disappear. And that's true.
When I say that, and everybody here, we can all agree that if you listen to the good book, the Bible, saying that does not put men and women at odds with each other. In fact, it's supposed to bring you together equally yoked. Right? Marriage is supposed to be an equally yoking of men, woman, and God.
Praise the Lord.
Wait, yoking.
Most people don't even understand what marriage even is.
Wait, what's yoking? Help me.
No, that's from
basically basically in the book it describes men and women basically two becoming one, like from the soul, the spirit.
So it is sexual, yoking. I like that, honey.
Well,
You
that
wanna
well
yoke?
that too, but yeah, it's more. Well, it's more spiritual, but yeah,
Oh,
that
my
too.
goodness.
You're
I
both
gotta go
supposed to
look
be
it
in
up.
tune.
I gotta go look it up.
Oh my
Well,
goodness.
you're both supposed to be spiritually in tune with one another and with God.
Okay. Yoking is a
Um,
playful pun on joking, using the word yoke
oh yeah,
to mean just
yeah,
kidding or you've got to be kidding me, often seen in food context as casual speech. It literally means to harness animal like oxen with a yoke, liking them for work, or can refer to a no. It just means playful. Okay. Well, that took the fun out of it. I thought it was something juicy.
I'm going with yo. I'm going with what
See,
Outlaw said. I like it
Yeah,
better.
Oh
yeah.
my
big
goodness.
big dog ma, big dog ma. That's exactly what. Yes, yes. You both have roles in the household. Both of you are just as equally important. But society is the one that's gotten it in your heads that you're lesser than, or that men are more than, or all this stupid shit because they don't understand marriage in the first place.
Isn't marriage a goal? Like, I think we forget
Marriage
the
Who
goal of
needs
marriage.
marriage?
And
Who
it's,
needs marriage?
I know.
originally, marriage was God's plan for helping repopulate the culture in the Bible.
Well, that was just biology because he made every animal do that.
Right,
Um,
right. But originally,
not
marriage is
just
supposed to
us.
be a spiritual institution.
No.
What about the
You don't
joy
need
part? Like,
marriage.
what about the joy of it?
Sure, sure.
Like, isn't the most wonderful thing in the world you can experience is creating a being just like you and then watching it grow up, loving it, watching it
Yes,
grow up, watching it get married,
yes,
watching it do the same thing. And that cycle of life that you become entwined in, isn't that the reason we do
yes.
this?
You're right. Yes, it
Okay.
is for the purpose of repopulating and bringing forth the next generation.
You see what I'm saying?
No,
Y'all are completely different,
no,
Mouse,
no,
because
no.
you have children.
You're devaluing what I'm saying. The
Because
value
you
in
have
the family
children.
experience. The
Because you
value.
have children and he doesn't. He doesn't understand what you're saying.
No,
When
actually, I
you have
do.
children.
I've helped raise children.
Yeah, but Mouse is saying what it is to get something out of you and create it up. That's what you have to
To
explain to
have
him.
a family
There
unit,
you go.
Yes,
regardless of income,
It takes
regardless
two to
of career
tango.
choice.
yes. That's why I say it's subjective because it's going to be different for everybody based upon what they believe.
It takes two to tango.
And that's
Yes.
usually how shit gets started. I mean, let's be honest. It's,
Um,
and we joke about this, but we're all Gen X. When we were
well,
in high school, none of us had a
you
career.
you
We
guys are. I'm more millennial. I'm like older millennial.
Well, okay, but still, it's like it's weird that now we're adults and all these things come into play to date someone. When back in high school, it was, me and you are a lot alike. We have a lot in common. You're pretty hot. Let's date. Like that's how it went. Usually, in a few months,
Oh,
if y'all
That
didn't
seemed like a
like
lot of words.
I agree, Gigi.
I never use that many words. It was, wow, you're
They
hot.
really
Let's
they
try
don't.
this.
They're like, where you live?
no, it usually started with the spin of a bottle or something wacky.
Well, I'm
Okay.
getting a hot flush just listening to this.
I'm done.
it's like everybody's finding out. I mean, it's just a very sensitive subject. Everybody's going to have different opinions on it.
Hmm.
No
But I
comment.
can't say if I would have married my husband for his career and only his career or the money he was bringing in at the time, I fucked up. I fucked up because what we don't take into account is people can change careers. So that will change
Sure.
too. It's like I've been married to an auto painter I've been married to a restaurant cook. I've been married to a road construction guy,
Lord.
and a mechanic. And guys, this is
4, 5,
all
6, 7.
all the same man. It's all
Oh,
the same
same man. Okay. Whew.
Lady Autumn,
If I married him for his career, boy, did I get a runaround, right?
Lady Autumn, I was born in '88, so I'm like a middle of the road millennial.
Oh, they're killing me.
Oh my gosh. You're younger than my daughter.
Oh, y'all killing me.
Yeah, I'm 37.
But I'm 39.
Yeah, it's wild how we do.
Don't you laugh. I will rip
And-
your
and
blonde hair right out there.
And when you do that, now, don't come back with we started too young. Come on.
Hey, big dog, my Marv back there.
Oh man.
39 and holding.
He said,
Yeah, it's
what?
yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because of the times that we're all born in. You know, this stuff was already in motion, destroying families and indoctrinating people. You know,
Well,
we have
Lady
to
A.
be born into it.
Lady A, when she was married to her first husband, was a radio DJ and a funeral director. Was that like? Did he DJ at the funeral? Or how'd that happen?
Oh my God!
Happening funeral.
That's a little too much information.
Oh,
No, that's the way you
He
should
could have been
I
a
did
really
too
cool
much to that
funeral
for you.
director.
I'm thinking that's the way I want to go out. Like throw a date. Yeah,
chicken
man.
fingers on both
Right.
of them.
Throw some 80s music.
Mac and cheese and mashed potatoes.
Way too many careers. Hey. What? No.
Right, so that's when it cracks me up. You guys talk about, the finances regarding marriage. I look back over mine and I'm like, if I'd have married for any of that,
Really?
it would have got
See-
tossed. Like,
see-
he has had so many
Oh, it's
careers.
just
See, Mouse and everybody here, and I've heard AB talk about this. See, this is why. This is you got to understand how the modern woman is, like the younger Gen Z, Boomer, Zoomer, whatever the fuck they're called. You know, it's completely different than how all of y'all grew up.
You mean the asshole generation? That's what
The-
I call them.
We
Yeah, the
are,
dating-
it's okay.
the-
We will carry that. We are that. We
The
know
dating
that.
dating market is entirely different and flipped on its head than the way it was back in the 80s and 90s.
It is. It so is.
It's
That is my point.
the women now are entirely different. They're
Okay.
entirely different.
Okay, stay right. What
No.
do you think? What do you think the
Grady,
modern
yes,
woman
please.
What do you think the modern woman wants? If you're
Uh,
saying if you think
Who
it's a
cares
dis-
what the woman wants?
that
What
is
about
the
the guy
problem.
for once?
That is the problem. Is the problem women don't understand what you want and they won't conform to you, or you don't understand what they want of you? Which one?
Yeah, but you
gets
bring this
your
up
outcome?
every single
I
time
know,
you're angry.
because- Because the only way
What
you
women
can get
want. So write
because
a
the
book.
only way you can get the cookie is become what they want. I don't care if you disagree with. If you want to attract females, you better figure out what they want and become that. They have changed. They make the exact same amount of money you have. You can't come with them with that.
Yeah.
They got more education than you. You can't come with that. They want to know you on a whole different level. You
A woman
better-
should like a guy
I'm just saying.
because they are attracted to him, not for what he has.
Well,
Mouse
it's
and her
basically
husband are because they found each other. They,
Married
you
women?
know,
Get them.
say,
it's a polite way, Oilers. It's a polite way to say that modern men are fucked
that's right.
because
That's exactly
we're
it.
not going to be able to meet in the road because of this Pandora's box that's been opened.
That's right.
Now, he is
It
right about
has. The ring has left. It's already at the pawn shop.
that.
There's boxes and fucking happening. It's just not in the right holes.
It's like, that's not it.
Right. Exactly.
Keep the ring on. I'm taking it to pawn shop. Dog,
Uh,
dog crazy.
I think
man.
AV's gonna choke to death.
That was
Uh-oh. I mean, I squeak out a joke or two when I want to. I hate it because I talk to a lot of women about this very thing. Um, and they always ask me, and they always ask some of the guys on the channel. They're like, "What are we supposed to do?" And I say, "This is why I keep telling people: look at your laws, look at the people in charge of the culture. They're holding all the cards and the power. Men don't have the power to say anymore like people think."
None of us has the power anymore. Now it's all done with government, and they make the choices. And we better just like them.
And government is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not, to AV's point though, it's not a hard choice. Yes, please. It's not a hard choice for me to let these modern women go because half of them are diseased. They got bad attitudes.
I'm dying back here.
I
He's
don't
running
look.
all AV's dreams, man. He's like, fuck it. Now
And again,
something.
they're eat up in feminism and indoctrination. I mean, it's not a hard choice for me.
To be clear, where would those women get those diseases?
Outlaw, I'm with you
Gentlemen?
100%.
I can
You're
tell you,
speaking my
Mouse.
language.
I can tell you right now, a lot of it comes from your religious institutions. A lot of it comes from your colleges. A lot of it comes from that one-eyed monster called social media.
Okay, let me tell you a statistic that's going to blow your mind. I know because
Go for
you're
it.
not, you really are, but you're not going to claim it. I see. Right now, the highest numbers of venereal diseases going around are in our senior citizens population, 65 and older.
All those people that said fuck condoms.
No, I'm serious. This is a problem. This is a problem with the nursing homes. Is the outbreaks of venereal diseases. The nursing homes. Let that
Now here,
they're saying
now Mouse.
Viagra.
Now Mouse. There is a lot of people that believe in bestiality that are helping spread a lot of this too.
Well, I mean, technically, we all know that's how it got started, right?
Right.
AIDS was a monkey.
Then just go to McDonald's.
Gonorrhea was a goat. That's where those diseases came from. Men started playing with animals and then sleeping with women.
Well, I don't know if it was men or women. I just know it's in the culture. But you've got that going on. You've got people fucking the same sex in this culture, passing around diseases and stuff.
Oh, trends, right?
Yes.
What is going on? No. Wow.
Well, if we're going to go by that, where did the AIDS start in the 80s?
I have to step in and take up for the, disease-riddled women out there.
No. They're not all. No, listen what I'm saying. They're not all diseased. I'm saying there's a number of them.
There are.
And I say that because in the dating scene now, they don't have to tell you any of this. Meaning it's a gamble, basically.
Yeah.
So, and you don't know these.
It's definitely that is one difference from today, that it wasn't so bad in the 80s. I guess we should have. And that's
No.
No.
Big Dog Ma. No. I'm not shopping for the. No, that's the problem. I'm not shopping for these women. I'm going by what people are doing and saying on social media and watching these TikToks, looking at the statistics. I'm not shopping for nobody doing that. Hopefully you guys know me better than that.
Well, I'll just tell you, stay away from the club.
Outlaw is going to be a gangster. You're going to call it gangster law.
We're just giving you a hard time.
Oh, yeah. I know.
That flew out of your mouth, and I'm like, whoa, I've got to take up for the women on that one. Wait a minute.
It's not like, well, that's why I have to keep telling
It's not
you.
like we're growing these diseases y'all have to avoid.
Right, but that's what I'm saying though. You have to understand that a lot of this is already set in motion by the time we got old enough to go out and date.
I'm so glad I am not a teenager in 2025. Holy cow.
I don't know the exact number. I know it's pretty high, and I know that people love to fuck every day, multiple times with multiple people.
Forget about the movies and the popcorn and the extra butter. She's not interested in that. She wants more.
Well, if I'm going to have morals and I'm going to protect my health, does it make sense to people for me to take a gamble on people out here knowing whether they know or not that they have a disease?
Oh, that's just it, though. You know they know. They just ain't saying.
Right. So it would be smart on my part not to gamble with that.
Right. And, as weird as it is in 2025, I don't think it's that strange anymore to ask for results on someone you're dating.
It should be. They should tell you regardless, because that is something you should know, honestly. Because if I'm going to invest in you and we're going to build a future together, yeah, I have every right to know. It's my body too. Yes, not your body, my body. Talking about my body.
Talking about my
my body. My body's on the line. My body's on the line.
I have done it. I have done it, Mouse. I have done it. I did it during
look, some of the stuff that I talk about, it does sound very...
Have you ever asked a date for results?
Yes, and let me tell you, she was a doctor, and I was.
And she bitch slapped you, right?
And we was traveling, and we wanted to know each other COVID because I didn't take the shot and she didn't, and we went to get the test together, and I looked at her results, and she looked at. So that was one time that
I'm telling you,
it was during COVID. Where everybody was getting checked. You remember? Everybody was getting
checked. I'm not that weird to lump COVID in with that, but I mean,
that's the only reason why I'm saying that.
That was the worst venereal disease we could catch, right?
But everybody can get a checkup and get your results if you really looked at it.
I know. I'm telling you right now, I know that the stuff that I talk about, to some people, it's like, what the fuck's he talking about? But this is stuff you have to consider in 2025 as a man. If I'm going to protect my health, if I'm going to protect and stay, healthy, you'd like to know that the other person is not doing these things. But the more that people body count, and the more that people have sex with multiple people in this culture, the risks go up and up and up, and it just, what are you supposed to do?
Okay, females. Do you believe this when I say you usually have sex with the man that's in your circle? You usually don't go outside your circle. So usually the person that you're going to have sex with, you already know. You already know. Usually you already know.
Appreciate you.
So I date a lot.
Yeah. But
you usually date inside your circle.
But your circle does the blind date thing.
True.
Right? They're always bringing in somebody for you. Meet this one, meet that one.
But it usually is someone inside your circle. And what that means is a friend of a friend or a friend of a friend.
Right.
Inside. So if you watch clip, we are older now. If you see red flag, this person going out to the club or this person at home cooking a meal and watching Netflix, you make the choice of which one you want to date.
Oh, you're so right. That hurt my age bone. You're fucking right.
What I'm getting into, man. Look at the women. Are they at home on the weekends? Are they in the club?
Adult world. It was like, we gotta get to the club. You ain't seen it. You ain't going.
I've seen Thailand girls pole dance.
Now it's a red flag.
Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
You're right. No, I mean, he's right. At this age, we don't really think about it, but at this age, yeah, he's right. It is a red flag. You're
Yep.
going to the club too much, so we don't want none of that. It's like it's true.
Well,
Yeah. You
well,
ain't getting your
again,
kids. You going to the club down the
hang
street.
on.
Okay, they ain't the one I want.
Yeah, you
Well,
guys are too young. I don't need you.
this is well, Mouse. This is why I tell people that it's very subjective, person to person.
Yeah.
For me, I'm very self-conscious about having those types of things happen to me because if I'm careless, it's on me. If I
Right.
get with a woman and that happens, it's on me.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bring it up. It's
Okay. I
7
give you,
Up hot food or 7 Up.
I'll give you an example, Mouse. Let's say the church right now is
Oh,
somewhere.
I didn't ring up to.
The church is somewhere. Where
That's
you
what
date.
that's what it pulled up. I don't know. You didn't get a 7 Up. I got a drink in the bag.
All right, ask it again.
Oh, if you was to go to the church and you was to date a woman in the church, would she be honorable or not? I'll face.
No, she's not. No, and if you date someone that goes to church, they are definitely
The
not
hot
honorable.
food's on there.
look at Big Dog Mom. Like, what the fuck? We don't want to hear your order. Big Dog Mom.
So what are you having for dinner tonight, there, Outlaw?
Yeah, no, he already ordered it. He got a Sprite with it.
All right, back up. Where were we?
We're all coming for Outlaw for dinner. He's invited us for a Christmas party.
From what Outlaw was saying is he don't know what women are. I gave the examples. If we are in a church, is all women in church honorable?
Okay.
Or not? And he's saying that's how he see the world. Just like walking into a church.
I want the Grinch meal, Outlaw. I want the
Say
Grinch meal
again?
from McDonald's.
I seen that.
All them women in the church ain't Christian. I'm just gonna put it like that.
Yeah.
Well,
Don't you think the women are thinking the same thing? Let's
As
go
a-
to church to
what-
find a man.
Yes, ma'am.
what I was saying before that Walmart door greeter about knocking me the fuck down through the wall trying to get my coupon was no, I'm a man who takes I'm very paranoid about my bodily health.
Okay.
Did
And
somebody
so-
crash into the building you're in, honey?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, kill
No,
it.
the Walmart door greeter about tackled my ass like a WWE match. And,
What do I hear?
oh, I'm pushing the buggy out to the car.
Oh, I'm like, Jesus, it sounds like a semi's coming through
It
the
sounded to me like
building.
he's digging out of a pile of glass.
Oh yeah,
Well,
this buggy
he's pushing his kid out the door.
pushing my kid. Yeah, that buggy's. That's why I hate being on the phone like that.
No, Outlaw, we're not allowed to leave them at Walmart either. We tried.
Hey.
Mad. They do give them back, damn it.
They'll call you.
They will.
Come get your kid.
Mhm.
No,
Yeah,
sell them on eBay. Sell them on eBay, your kid. You'll make them a fortune.
Anyways, I distracted you. Sorry, Outlaw.
Oh no, you're good. No, for me, I'm very paranoid about my bodily health, and so it just makes logical sense to me, knowing that people do that crap out here with this sexual liberation stuff, to not engage.
Yeah.
Yes, is there good people out there? Yes, there are. I'll tell you that all day long.
Well, of course. I'm out there. I'm here. I'm good.
Well, you used such a harsh word like honorable. I was like, oh, well, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm
I mean,
out. Oh,
Well, I
man,
mean,
there I go.
I've done things I'm not proud of either. I mean, I'm not out of the woods with that either.
I mean, you can still remove words from the vowels. Keep it cool. See, I never promised to obey. I didn't make that promise. So I'm not in trouble for it.
I never heard that in my vows. If it was in there, I never heard it.
They changed it. Because
No.
it used to be in there many years ago.
I have never heard of a feminist wife, but now we got two of them. They cloning their damn self.
No, see, I did when we got married. I told him not to use obey, to say the vows and leave that out. I would
That
not.
sounds like a
say
beef
that.
jerky brand. That sounds like a beef jerky brand.
No,
They've
because
changed it.
I'm going into my marriage. I did not agree to obey you. I agreed to be a partner with you.
I couldn't even obey my mama. How the
Yeah, I had a
fuck
hard
can
time
obey
with
anybody
that.
else?
Like,
God.
Do you hear them? And they are wise. I've never heard feminist wives.
Well, I mean, this is why I avoid it altogether.
But you see,
Hey, my
gentlemen,
husband knew. He said he's seen from across the room. He's like, "Look at that. There's some crazy. I'm gonna go try that out."
Yeah, gotta have that. I know.
Oh, hi, Marv. Hi, Marv. If you're listening, I say hello.
No, he's
Hello,
out.
Marv.
He's
Did he?
gone. Yes.
You scared the poor guy.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean, you
done.
can't tell a woman shit. But the smaller they are.
But that's how it is in modern times.
Well, the
Yeah, but
question
get a
is,
small
gentlemen,
one.
it's pretty simple. If you want to be married, are you willing to be Marv? Because that's
What was that?
takes to
Hang on.
stay
That's what
married.
you
Did
get.
I miss
Okay.
something?
That's what it takes.
Dude,
Like-
look,
No, what was it? What was the question, Mouse?
they lying to y'all, man. They lying to y'all. I'm just gonna say they lying to y'all.
How
There's
is that?
one. There's one more dude that women aren't telling you about. That it's the dude that they fear losing.
Okay, what was the question, Mouse? About
That
Marv.
was right there. That's the man that
No, it
they're
wasn't a
not even.
question.
Yeah, that's
It
the man
was-
they're not telling y'all about. The
If-
man that they fear losing.
If you want to know the secret to getting married and staying married, you got to be Marv.
No,
Gotta
you-
be
Working
Marv.
for, it's
Or-
working for him, ain't it? He's
or-
working for him.
You
Or
gotta be Marv.
Okay, what's his
Or-
number? I want to call him.
pause.
I want to call him. What's his number?
Or men, you make yourself so fucking good that if she lose you, she knows she fucked up, and then she gonna do whatever she can to fucking keep you.
I
That's
only
the
know
man
Marv from
that
Home
they're
Alone.
talking about. That's the man they're not talking about.
I'm gonna tell you this. Unless God is the center of that marriage, I don't want no part of what mankind calls marriage.
And now, see, you're getting me mixed up here, Avi. I don't know exactly what kind of girl you're reaching for because crazy girls ain't going to do that.
Yes, they will. You just gotta pat their ass down at the beginning of the night. Make sure you got some shit. Like, yeah, they crazy. You gotta get some.
See, here's
changes.
okay. How many of y'all here are religious? You believe in the scriptures?
I think we all do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we're going by the biblical definition of marriage, well, some people aren't. I get it, but again, if we're going by the biblical definition of what marriage is, then understand that what marriage is now in modern times is man-made. Because marriage is not what God set up the way it is currently with the laws. That's not God's way of marriage. That's man's interpretation of marriage.
Question then.
Okay.
We are not all virgins. We are not all virgins. So what you just said is null and void.
How do you know? How do you know? I
some
might be.
people,
I might be a virgin.
No, what he's saying. If you get married at 35 or 40, we are not virgins.
Well, I may be a virgin.
Lower your
Maybe you don't know.
I said,
How do you know?
If you are over 35,
You can't
or
speak
40,
for me there, AV. You don't speak for me.
You are not you have to lower your ex. Even with the Bible, you are not virgins. That is based on virgin back then. That when women were virgins at 16, people.
That's because AV. That's how serious people need to take marriage.
True.
Well, then take it back there. Understand that when you take that 16-year-old girl, you take her for life as far as sin.
Yeah, marriage is a lifelong commitment. It's not a starter husband. It's not a starter.
He tells you if
I'd rather have M&Ms than get married.
If you taint that little girl, it is now your responsibility to take care of her for life.
That's what I'm saying.
That's how it used to be.
Facts. You got to go back then for that.
Yes, then that's how it used to be.
That means
because
if you
there
have
was
sex with anybody, that's your responsibility.
That's how it used to be because that was the arrangement originally. But that's not how it is anymore. That's why you've got to take your education system back. You've got to teach. See, again, will it happen? No.
Oh, look,
Let's
we
be
got a question.
realistic.
Well, now
got a
you can
question
get
in the chat.
confused because a transgender person, you don't know if they've had the change or not. If they snip their
What?
penis off and become a girl.
But that don't
To me, they're still men. They're just freaks of nature.
I'm so lost.
Well,
I'm looking at the chat, listening to that. You see what's in the chat, Allers?
Who left? Oh, Hairback.
it was hairbag.
They got a question for you. I
Got a
don't believe
question
it.
for who?
No, they don't have a question for me.
Oh, I know you done got some butt. Well,
I'm on the phone, so if there's a question for me, y'all have to read it. I can't read it.
Oilers
on this
is
phone, I
as
can't read it.
pure as the driven snow, you fool.
Oh,
That's
I thought
it.
you.
You're envious now, aren't you?
Ooh.
Girl, I've been having sex since I was 16.
Can you imagine?
And
Like
so,
the first
and
time
Well,
you have it.
and
okay.
that's
Stop.
that's a problem in modern times because there's
Yeah.
no way in hell you're going to keep these kids from having sex with one another.
Can you imagine? Some bitch is gonna get the lucky ride of her life on that night, man.
No.
He's like, he got a lot of pent up stuff.
Like all the energy.
This is gonna shock y'all. Me and Mouse just researched this. 2 days ago. The average virgin in the United States is what, Mouse? A 24-year-old male.
Yeah.
24.
24-year-old male is and the average man hasn't had sex in over a year. We just did this study. We was back there like, wow. And just check, man, we researched 2 days ago, Mouse.
It was definitely a conversation that left us asking more questions
what
than
the
answers.
Yeah. We was, like blown away.
Like how does a 18 shit, let's go down. Let's go to 16. Like, come on, we were Gen X. You were a horn dog until 30. Come on. How are our boys?
Big time.
in
She
today's society?
believed these boys out here having so much sex. And I said, no, Mouse, it is
Not now.
It is so
No.
hard. It is so hard for a dude to have. And I'm like, you don't, Mouse. The average virgin is a 24-year-old.
First of all, let's be clear. I think that the sex drive of the younger generation is diminished.
Now, this is
A
what
lot.
happens when we put them all on social media and they're
It
no
is.
longer playing spin the bottle on Friday night at Joe's house.
Well,
like we
and
did.
the foods they eat and the immunizations they have, and it's a whole
No,
combination.
I play
of
Nicky
things.
Nicky Nine Door. I go
it
bang on
is.
people's doors.
It is, and I'll tell you why. You have to understand how big the dating websites and the dating apps have become, because that's what's fucked everything up.
True. Very true.
That's why you don't see boys and young men having sex anymore.
Take it off the app, people. I'll help you out with McTows and take it off the app. You relate to more people on YouTube than you do your next door neighbor. You just made it even worse. That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
Go
that's
to
true.
YouTube.
It's true.
Yeah,
Dating apps have basically given all of these women their options that they want, and now you're seeing them go after the people that they want in droves and having sex multiple times, and it's weeding out all of the men that you're talking about in those statistics.
Yep.
The dating apps and the social media apps is what's ruined dating and relationships.
Now you get why StreamYard done went up, because StreamYard is becoming a dating app.
Yeah, this is the new meetup province.
Voila.
This is the new party house, the trap house.
After that Discord, Discord mouse. Yep. After that Discord incident with the Trump.
See, here's the best way I can describe it to you is before dating apps, before social media, if a girl was going to go out with a man, she had only the immediate town or maybe 2 or 3 towns around her that she could go to.
Right.
And that was her circle, period, for life. And that was before internet. That's why all the choices were dwindled so further down for her, that more average men could get and raise families. With dating apps and relationships now, I call them situationships. All of that has disappeared in favor for all of the men that they deem attractive, got all the money. This is how it is on average. This ain't
It's
every
for the
woman,
rich.
but this
It's
is
only
how it
for
is
the
on
rich people.
average. It is completely weeded out the guy next door who's trying to be honest and earn an honest living paycheck to paycheck that she doesn't find attractive.
Now
She's going like most other girls. She's going after that top 5% of men that's got the resources, that's got the social status, got the cars, got the property, that uses them as an
jewelry.
option. And they just
Jewelry.
don't understand it for some reason. And we keep telling you that's what's happening because women are choosing it. Men are not telling you what to do. Women are actively choosing this on their own.
They don't
And
care
it's
about
what's
the
causing
guy.
it. Do you know why? Because women are the gatekeepers of sex. You are who control. You control women. You control who goes into your womb.
You are right. I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just the anger you say that with, as if
No,
it's
I'm just I get.
as if it's not fair.
Well, I'm
you
just
took the
saying.
sexualness right out of it when you said womb.
You. I get it. I get it.
Call
I
that
get
shit.
it.
Yeah.
Call it a
But
Call it a cookie. Call it a cookie jar, but don't call it a womb.
Well, you get what I'm saying, though. But yeah, it's that, and that's what's happened. And unfortunately, these women now, because they got so many options of who's on the dating, they don't have to go for these guys anymore. So it is what it is.
They go with Mr. Muscle Man, right?
They can
go
be
with Mr.
picky
Muscle
about
Man.
their womb cedar.
Yes,
Right.
it does bring a different dynamic to it when you go from
Yes.
what you can find on Friday night on the drag or at the party compared to now you've got this app that it's like having everybody at the party that you can scroll through.
Right.
You don't even have to be seen. You know what I'm saying? You didn't even
Now,
have to do your hair, but you scroll in that Friday night list, right?
The problem is you're not going to get rid of the internet. And you're not going to get rid of social dating apps. So the problem's just going to keep getting worse and worse.
Well, the dating app came in the old bait and switch routine again, didn't it? You told me you were this on the dating app, but you are that.
Catfishing. Catfishing.
Yeah, but what he's saying is now dudes don't know how to interact with women on social media. That's the problem. In real life, yeah, they nervous, hands are sweaty, but women want another type of connection in 2025 because of COVID. What he's saying, y'all done changed. Women have changed, literally. Y'all would rather a connection with a dude, and y'all don't give a fuck about his money, his job. That is a complete change. But men need to understand that from y'all, that y'all want a mental connection. You know,
yes,
that's
my pushback. That was my point entirely.
That sounds like a lot of fucking work.
Because here's the thing: social media changed people so quick. Social media changed things so quick and so fast that you still are running into people who, like older generations, were raised to believe in traditional values.
Yep.
But yet now that the modern stuff is happening and all these modern women are getting away with it, it's causing the older generations to want to do it. It's having a vacuum effect.
I knew Outlaw was Greek.
Okay. I'm gonna ask y'all a question because
that's it's a different way of looking at it. I mean,
it's always this. I always ask men, and Mouse, you've heard me in dating.
Yeah.
Where are the men? I mean, where are the women at that you want? Are they in church? Where are they at? If that's the type of woman that you want, if they're not in the church, and you can't go to the church to find that type of woman, what is that saying about your own fucking religion? Now you have to look at it. Because that's what I did it. I told even Mouse, when I used to go to church, we had something in the church that called Christian singles, but I told Mouse, they always try to set me up with a woman with a child. And I'm like, why are y'all fucking doing that? And I told Mouse, I left the church because you're trying to set me up with women with children in the church because I'm a father.
And think about it. It does make sense. The elder women are going to be like, okay, this poor girl, she's having this rough time in life with this poor child. She just needs a
Yes.
good man in her life, right? She just
Yes.
See what
and
I'm
who
saying?
they,
But
and
that
they're like,
comes
and they're like, AV's a good man. Yeah,
Mouse,
yeah.
Mouse. That comes from your church and state being hand in hand, and you're supposed
Oh,
to have a
hallelujah.
separation of church and state.
No. That's old women, honey. That's just old women. That's
Yeah.
just old
Yep.
women.
Praise the
Yeah.
Lord, AV.
Your
Praise the
church,
Lord.
your churches,
Man.
the
That's what
people,
guys,
the
what old
people,
women do.
the people that runs your churches now are in lockstep with the state, meaning that all that what AV's talking about with the single women with children, they're doing that because it's money,
Well, they're
tithe
selling
money,
them
all
on
that stuff.
eBay. They're selling their children on eBay. I
No,
mean,
I
I was cruising last night.
It's
the
honest what
elder
Mouse is
women,
saying.
the
Yeah, it's
elder
what Mouse is
women
saying.
mean well. They really do. They
Yeah.
mean well.
Sure, they do.
They're caring
A
about
woman
this.
that went through it all, done changed her life around, and
Sure,
now that's what Mouse is saying. Not the
sure they do.
It
Sure
ain't
they
about
do. Because
it ain't about the guy.
yeah.
It's the girl they're trying
Yep.
to surround,
Thank
right?
sure,
They're
sure,
But
sure.
do you know how many times poor AV has been at the top of that? Oh, he's a good guy list.
Yeah.
Oh, let's just
Sure, the elder women of the church are good because a lot of them they don't understand what's happening in these modern laws and times.
Well, no,
They're-
they
a lot
come
of them
from
are
a
out of touch.
generation that if you weren't married by 18, you were an old maid. You know,
Yeah,
What about the old grannies? Are
that's
they
the
good
ones
there,
I'm
AV?
talking about. Y'all know how they are, and they don't even have to be at the church.
Oh, they pinked your cheeks. They do.
But
They
they
pinked
know
your
better,
cheeks.
they know what's good for, they know what's good for the kids and they're gonna help us.
when you have the church in lockstep with the state, meaning that's why you're getting all the LGBT stuff and
Mm-hmm.
the you can have sex with however many people you want and all this liberation stuff. That's when you start seeing the church go haywire. Church is not supposed to be about that.
No, it's actually why my mother-in-law no longer goes to her church because the minister.
They take your money. They take your
Well,
money.
no, the minister, my mother-in-law, her and another guy who owned a grocery store in the small town that we grew up in, they're the ones that basically supported that church. And the minister that was there, she pushed the whole LGBTQ shit, and my mother-in-law was like, "Oh yeah, no, that's not going to happen." And
Mhm.
she quit going to church because they started encouraging it and pushing it. And she's like, "No."
God literally destroyed an entire city because of it. Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah.
God does not like homosexuality in the slightest. God speaks very highly against it.
I could say a lot. I don't know which one to choose.
Well, this is another very big topic that people. I try to stay out of religion, to be honest with you. But
Yeah, it's kind of a double-edged sword. But should they be able to go to church?
sure,
Okay, yeah. God
Sure.
loves everybody. God loves them.
this is the difference, though.
But please go to church to take some food for thought home with you, please.
Here's the difference, though. Here's the difference, though. You have to separate the sin from the sinner.
Mm-hmm. He loves them. He don't like what they do.
Homosexuality is a sin. God hates the sin, not the sinner.
Exactly. So it's
God does not hate the sinner. He hates the sin, and homosexuality is a sin.
Outlaw, Big Dog Ma had asked you a question. I wanted you to. She said, "Do you follow all biblical laws and rules?"
Who was that to?
Big Dog Ma had asked that. I had found it. She said, "Do you follow? If you want a woman to do it, she was asking, do you follow all biblical laws and rules?"
Is that to everybody or who?
You.
Outlaw. As outlaw.
Oh, to me. Do I follow all the biblical rules and laws? No, I'm sure I break a lot of them every day. I'm not perfect.
So should
Hey, Wanda.
So should a woman be a virgin?
I see Wanda.
Preferably, But is that likely in this society? No.
Well, that's uneven.
Hmm.
Sure. Is it possible for women to be virgins? Sure. Are there women that are virgins? I don't know.
Well, that's why Madonna sings about it.
Yeah, and then she sure did. And then what was the next song? Papa, don't preach. I'm in trouble. Yeah, you see how that worked out for her.
Like I said earlier, this is how sacred you have to take marriage, because if you're going to be that serious about it, yeah, we need to be teaching that these young kids not have sex before they get married. But that's unpopular. That's unpopular as hell because people are not going to follow it.
This is a
no. She's a material girl, Madonna. That's all she is.
In modern times, how many of these kids do you know that's abstained from sex? I'm willing to bet probably not many.
But that's not the question you should ask. The question you should ask is, how do a female feel about a virgin man? That's the question.
I don't know. That I can't answer because that's how she has.
If you expect me to be a virgin, shouldn't I expect you to be a virgin?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yes. Amen. Yes.
But time says that's not true. Time says women are not virgins.
Well, neither are y'all.
Exactly. That's what I always go back to. Like, what laws are we going by? Like, you see what I'm saying? Biblical or religion?
Modern, like
that just puts into perspective how fucked up the situation is.
We're pretty scattered on the board, aren't we?
Not really.
Between modern and traditional, I think these days we are pretty scattered.
No, you are having how women perceive sex, how men perceive sex, how a virgin male perceives sex as a female, and has a virgin female perceive male. This is convoluted because how all us feel about sex is different because you are a wife and act. This is completely different. This is why.
Yeah.
Like y'all having like 6 conversations going on.
That's why it's pretty scattered, isn't it? But
that's why I'm saying it's a very complex situation.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up.
I think like a woman.
Let me tell you this. Let me simplify it for you. If anybody sits on this panel and tells you they got all the answers, they're bullshitting you.
Hey, this is
and I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't have all the answers.
I'm gonna write a book about bullshitting. A never-ending book about bullshitting.
Well, nobody has all the answers. I don't have all the answers.
I need to take you to Bourbon Street.
I'm changing the name of Coffee Club to Club of Bullshitting.
I need to take your ass to Bourbon Street.
I'll sign up for that. Anyway.
I love it.
Yeah, nobody has all the answers, and I think that's what we really have to take away from this: is nobody has all the answers.
No, and of course, that is the reason for the discussion. And y'all know I like to pack the panel diverse, like married men, not married men, never been married, have been married, divorced 4 times, whatever. Because if we were all the same, it'd be this, we'd all just be up here agreeing. That is the beauty of it. Wow, I love the diversity of it.
This is crazy. I like it.
And I know damn well y'all don't want to go back to the times where your bride was chosen for the husband.
Oh God,
But I know Gutters is definitely invested in a bunch of McDonald's in her state. I know that.
I think that's what she's doing
She's opening up a 3rd McDonald's.
She's
an
been
owner.
on mute so long. I do believe she is standing in McDonald's, finally making her order right now. Probably.
That's right. She is. She's getting her son chicken McNuggets.
I'm more than happy to admit to you that I know people disagree with me on a lot of stuff I say. That's fine. I'm not upset about that.
And that's the beauty of it. I don't want to sit up here and make you all think like I do or, conform to one thought. The whole point of coffee conversations are that we all come from different spots in life. So we're
Yeah.
all coming in with a different opinion, a different feeling, and a different angle. And this is how we learn from each other.
Yep.
And as Army that has taught me, church is not probably the best place to pick them up because the old ladies,
No.
y'all are shady. I'm telling you, the
No.
old ladies are shady.
No.
No matter how good, if
No.
you are, here's the weird thing. If you are a virgin dude in church, they will hook you up with a virgin woman. If you are a good man in church, they will hook you up with a woman with kids.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This is crazy. That's why I'll go.
Just
y'all.
make sure to put a rubber on it. That's all.
See, I was trying to tell y'all them. The ladies are shady. They just are, and it's not even the church ones. They're just shady that way. They're just shady that way.
Put a rubber on it.
Yeah, you're going to be hard pressed to find them in church.
But that's crazy, ain't it? That's where
It is.
That's where you're supposed to find them. And I had told Mouse the reason is because excuse me, y'all, a hoe look just like a Christian woman in church. They dress the same. They dress the exact same.
Yeah, they ain't gonna put on the same dress for church that they had on last Saturday for the call.
I'm telling you, look just the same, people.
Yeah.
And if a Christian man can't go to Christian church and find a Christian woman, that should tell you how hard it is.
Oh yeah.
Do y'all not have breakfast clubs in town?
I don't need them.
Do we not have breakfast clubs?
Yes. Or have y'all even paid attention to that? Are y'all even aware of that?
Women
No.
don't roll like that.
Really?
No.
That's interesting because
No, I'm not. I've never been to one.
We had one going on at a Wendy's up the road here. And it got so out of hand. And this
you got to get that frosty.
Okay, and it's not something the young people
hell yeah.
are doing. It is, the boomers and now the Gen X, but mostly boomers right now are into this. And, they've all grown up in a town together. There's few of them left. Most of the group has moved away, yada, yada. So they still have that old friendship clique. And they'll meet for breakfast in the mornings. That's their favorite time of the day.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Breakfast. Man, I tell you what, these old people up here at these Wendy's will run your ass over to get in there. Like, it is big on them. You don't fuck with their breakfast club. You don't get in their line.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. And the whole thing is they all meet for breakfast. It's a big social thing. That's when the older people move about is early in the mornings, right? And, they get a new girlfriend. They can't wait to take her to breakfast. These kind of things. And they'll show her off, Wendy's, I'm a new girlfriend. But
Can I take your order?
these things are happening all around the country. If you'll open your eyes, Gen X and especially the baby boomers
Would you like fries with that?
are actually having socials in the mornings. It's usually at a mom and pop restaurant of some sort. And they're cliquey, like in high school. They're really cliquey about it. Like this bunch goes to this cafe and that bunch goes to that cafe. And they're cliquey. It's like in high school, you had your jocks and your yeah, they're cliquey about it. It's a whole social thing. They crack me up. But it is also established a social society where,
like the biggie of fries.
if you're in your boomers, there is still an occasion to meet and greet and meet dateable women your age. It's the way they're still showing up for each other socially.
Do you see what we are on right now?
Well,
do y'all understand this is the biggest dating site in the world, and how you conduct yourself here is going to be the same way you conduct yourself out in real public? And if you can't get hit on in real life, on panel, that means in real life you're just as worse. Now, I'm going to ask a woman this question. To females, anybody give me an answer to this question. Would you tell a man, ask a man, can you impress me so much on panel that I want to date you? Depending on how y'all answer that question is how you're going to find who wants you or not. because how you are conducting yourself right now, I can only imagine how you conduct. This is
You don't know me. You don't know me.
this is the big. Do y'all understand? No woman that y'all will never get as many eyes on y'all in life for a woman to want y'all than you two. Like, I don't get people to understand how you conduct yourself. Women will approach you online, offline, and get. Do y'all get that?
No, I don't. I'm speaking different language. I don't speak English. Sorry.
Y'all better tell them. Women, y'all better tell these. I always tell
All right, let's
Mal,
work on
you better
Oilers a
tell
little
these.
bit. Let's work on Oilers a little bit. So let's work on your list there.
Your list.
Does she have to be blonde? Does she have to be? I mean, can she be like a redhead? You got anything against redheads?
No. That's not the question.
No.
Hold on.
Hair color is non-negotiable.
It's not what he wants. It's what's attracted to him.
Okay.
What is normally attracted to him?
No, we're working.
Well, I'm not going to tell you what is normally attracted to me because
Pause.
that's not suitable for here.
Pause.
All right.
I know. We finna go X-rated. Understand
We're
now?
not going
We finna go X-rated.
I'm trying to
X-rated.
advertise for Oilers here. Come on, help me out. Let's boost him.
Well, I'm trying, but
He called a girl a sausage.
Oh.
I ain't gonna say the rest of her name.
Oh, shit.
But come on now.
Almighty, you stupid.
You can't stop Oilers from talking.
Okay, so we can put down that what he's looking for is a woman with a great sense of humor, right? Right? A good sense of humor?
No, she gotta have a dark sense. She gotta have a dark. Because I know Oilers and his jokes. She gonna get offended once or twice. So it's gonna have to be somebody that don't give a fuck.
You called a woman a sausage. Now I gotta hear this.
It wasn't just any woman. Let's be fair. Come on, we love you, Sausage Jade.
Yeah. He just took the sausage off and put sausage on it. And I'm like, y'all ain't gonna control all this. What he said. Good luck. She gonna have to be able to take that.
I love it. I love it.
Okay, well, and she's got to be taller because I don't.
Is that why you like my avatar Oilers? Because she's tall.
Tall, blonde, and boobs forever, man. He loves it.
Big ass woman.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding.
And
I got it.
I'm never gonna miss an opportunity to call Andrea. What's her face? A homewrecker. Andrea's a homewrecker. So be careful, Oilers.
So looks or personality.
That's going to vary depending upon each person.
So looks ain't that important. Okay.
Big Dog, man, no, you're wrong, Big Dog, man.
But I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this.
I want to go bungee jumping, though.
I'm going to tell y'all this. There's a reason why beauty standards exist.
Yes, there is. You tell them, Outlaw.
Well, I mean, it's not because I'm saying it. It's because society as a whole, most people, not all, but most people find young, fit, fertile women attractive.
But what do women? That's why I said. What do women find? What do women find attractive? Should you
now that they've got to answer? I can't answer that for them. They've got to answer that.
Mouse has said it's more mental. They're hunting for smarter men able to connect with them, and men haven't figured that out how to do it on the internet yet.
Connect on a mental level.
Without seeing your body.
Like you almost got me, baby face.
When they say mental level, able to have a connection without touching you or seeing you.
Can you make me feel special with
Exactly.
words?
Exactly. could make that, and most men don't know how to. Most men don't know how to do it fucking face to face with a woman, let alone on the internet.
Let me ask you, gentlemen. I'll ask you all. Do you
Sure.
think a woman wants to talk about herself
First of
more?
all, I identify as a lady.
Okay, well,
Hey, James, what's
get
up,
out of
man?
the boat, James.
I've been
I
pretty good.
forgot what I was fucking asking. What did I say?
You were asking, what do you think about women something?
Yeah. Damn it.
Do you think women like talking about themselves?
Oh, okay.
Something.
Do you think women want to, on a date, do you think they want to talk about you or do you think they want to talk about her?
Well, that's another subjective answer, but I'll tell you, a lot of the videos I've seen, they want somebody to pay for the meal.
Okay. Let's say we're say we're eating hot dogs, just $1. We each bought a hot dog. Okay, now we're eating our hot dog. The meal paid for. Do you think a girl wants to know about you, or do you think a
Fuck
girl
buys
wants
a
to
hot
Oh
tell you about her?
yeah. Some of them, yeah.
No, they're all full of themselves.
I got a question. Who the fuck buys a damn hot dog?
James, because you've used all your money on beer and weed, and here we are having to buy hot dogs. What a great
James
day.
asking the real question.
All the food
Yes,
you can drink, you
Mouse.
bring up
Yes,
a hot dog.
Mouse. To answer your question, yes, some women do, but some women are just there for you to pay for the meal and leave.
Oh, sure. And the whole point of dating is to weed through those, right?
Right.
You're weeding through the gold diggers and the lane brains and to find the one that fits you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, say she does fit you. Are you more eager to learn about her or are you more eager to teach her about you?
Well, if you are interested in her, yes. You guys still hear me?
Yeah, I'm trying. The question was talk about her or talk about you.
Yeah. If I'm that interested in her, yeah. Let's hear a little bit more about you.
You want to talk about her.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, man.
In a book that was wrote in the 80s that nobody even reads anymore, there was a book written and it was called How to Win Friends and Influence People. I talk about this book all the time. And I don't know how it landed in my silly hands as a kid, but it did. And I read it. And it has a whole chapter about as eager as we are when we meet new people to tell the new person all about ourselves. When we meet new people, don't we like it when they talk about us? When they say our name? To hear them say our name, doesn't it have a bigger impact than me, I did this, I did that, me, right? You don't know. James is like, I don't know. No, Outlaw, where did you go?
You out debated him.
Well, I'm just saying, as a little trick, guys, in the back of your head, when you meet a woman, talk about her. Talk a lot about her. Say her name. Look her in the eye when you say her name.
Okay, call her ass.
Like, yeah. No, we always talk about, do the guys really know what we want, or are y'all guys guessing? And shouldn't we
The
speak out
debit
more
card.
about?
They want the damn debit card.
No, it's the damn debit card. Shouldn't we? Be open about what women want from men.
Women don't know what they want.
They don't.
They really don't.
They're lost souls in this world.
No,
We don't know what we want.
No, women don't know what they
We
want.
went from gold diggers to don't know what we want. How does that happen?
I'm gonna give all they listen. I'm gonna give y'all the best debate. All they're gonna say is no, that ain't real. Women say they want a good man, but date a bad boy. That's what I mean by don't ever listen to what a woman wants. Believe what she does. She might want a good dude, but if she's dating a bad dude, what is that telling you? Don't believe what a woman wants. Believe what she does.
baloney.
It's like that song. She don't know when
Where
she
did
means
Gigi
yes.
come from? How
I've always got that ace in the sleeve, baby. You know that.
they be cloning themselves?
Poor AV. I think every time I talk, he pees down both legs.
No, you go on mute and his ego grows and then his ego grows and then his ego grows and you pop back on and he's like an install again. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean it.
Nothing. He did not. Women don't know what they want.
If we tell you we do, come on. Did you not just tell me that the other day? You women never tell us. You need to tell us what you want.
Oh, we need Rex with that one. Where's Clockwork Rex? He might have a song for that.
Rex got a song for that. Rex always got a song for that.
I ain't got see Gigi here. I'm gonna have to outthink her now.
Dig deep.
Why do you think men lie to women? Because men Mouse are talking about lying to women to make them feel happy. She was like, there's no need to lie. I was like, men have to lie. Women can be brutally honest. I don't think women understand why we can't be honest to them.
So what's the question?
Because they can't be honest.
I'm lost.
Why do men lie to women?
Because y'all scared.
Because they're men with
Y'all
fucking
scared.
nuts.
Hey, you don't want to be sleeping on the couch and no cookie. You ain't gonna get caught. I'm scared.
We lie to get our sandwiches.
Oh, hold on. Hello.
We can hear you, Mouse.
Oh, my bad. The reason they say the reason why men lie is because we are afraid of a woman's reaction to the truth. Is that deep?
Well, that's very true.
That's why men don't tell women the truth.
Big dog, ma.
I can give y'all break it down to make y'all head swell, but that's why. And we were discussing, should you lie to your woman, like make her feel happy by lying, like you do at work. But she was like, that's a bad lie. But is it a lie? Should you lie to make your wife feel good? Remember, we just said wives. I ain't talking about y'all female. We be, man.
I don't know, but you better fucking look out if she ever finds out the truth.
But do you blame them? You just said you don't. Do you blame them? If that's the answer of why men lie, because they are afraid of your reaction to the truth, do you blame them for lying?
Yes. They still do the action that's going to piss us off that they're lying about. There's still that accountability.
You got to get through it. It's like, it's no different than kids. They have to fess up to it and then get their ass blistered and then move on. I mean, it's the same thing. I mean,
do you want your man to tell you the truth always? Mouse had brought a question up about, do I look fat in these jeans? Or do you love me still? Am I still attracted to you? Am I a good mother? Am I a good wife? Do you really want them answers? Because if a man give you them answers, he's not scared to give you the answer. He's scared of your reaction to the fucking truth of the answer.
Well, so what? He still has to go through it.
No, he don't want to go through it. That's why he lies.
Well, too bad. That's just life. I mean,
I know, I agree, but the question is, why do men lie to married women or in relationships?
Okay, if I ask him, am I a good wife? And he tells me no truthfully.
And then you leave.
Oh,
Just say no comment.
But
exactly.
I mean,
thank you all. Exactly. Men have to lie because he is afraid of your reaction to the truth. Point blank. Y'all skirting it, but it's what all it said. No comment. Justin, don't say. Then you're lying.
That's even worse.
But that's what he said. We have to do
You
this.
better tell me my butt looks fantastic in them jeans. I don't care if it looks flat as a bullet. You better tell me it looks great in them jeans.
But
That's all I'm saying.
That's the question we were having yesterday.
Could they be a pair of Daisy Dukes?
Yeah,
Good old Daisy Dukes.
If you lie to me and tell me my ass looks great, whatever. Like, what it really looks like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I get it. It was a deep conversation we was having. Mouth was getting frustrated. I was getting it yesterday.
Right, but I mean, the table can be flipped on that and rearranged. Do you men go to work and smile and be kind and put on a front for the world of work, for your bosses, for the customers, for the public? Do y'all lie?
Yep. All men do.
Of course.
They'll never tell y'all this.
So why is it so hard to come home and lie to us? Why do
because
y'all
we can
go
get
to
away?
work?
We can get away with it. We can get away with it.
And mind you, this quote doesn't come from me. This was a quote another woman made, but I get her point to an extent because I have a rebuttal argument. But if you men can go to work and be your best, smile, lie to the boss, make his day great, make him feel wonderful, why can't you come home and lie to me and tell me you love me, tell me everything's great? Give me that smile. Why do I get the frowns? Why do I get the bitching of, how bad your day was? How pissed off you are at your boss? Why do I get the real you if it's worse than the fake you?
And add on the fact you love her.
Yeah, and you love me.
And she get the less of you.
But you can't.
While your job gets the best.
You can't fake smile at me when I need you to. You can't.
That's what she's talking about.
Right.
It was a deep conversation, man. Yeah, it was deep.
And her question was, is that too much for a woman to ask?
Yeah. For you to fake it at home. You smile for them dumbass people at work. I love you when I get the least of you. And it was so deep of having that conversation.
Yeah, they went on to have a conversation that was pretty interesting. And of course, his first response was, no, I can't lie to you. I love you. But I get the shit of you. I get the down you. I get the pissy you. I get the angry you. I get the tired you. And the people that don't love you get the good parts of you. How is that fair?
Deep. It was fucking deep, Mouse. It was fucking deep.
Because at first I was like, man, don't lie to me. No, I don't want nobody to lie to me. And then, we went through this conversation. I'm like, well, you know what? She has a fair point.
It was deep. And I was like, I got to figure this out for Mouse being a wife. I got to go to married people. I was like, how is this real? Is this like, am I freaking out? Like, is this real? And it's like, because it made me think of me being in the military coming up. Like, yeah, I am, I do put on fake shit for these dudes. Wow. And it just made my perspective change here. It was fun. Yeah, it fucked me up.
Oh, yeah. And a lot of men, that's true. And men will say, you are my wife. I feel comfortable with you. I am the real with you, where I'm not the real with them. Okay, fair. But sometimes I need that. Sometimes I need that encouraging smile. Sometimes I need, I need you to tell me I'm doing okay.
That actual reaction.
Huh?
I'm reading Big Dog Mind. It catches you in a lie. Yeah, I know, but I know when I'm good. I know.
I don't just tell me it looks great. Don't tell me, it's flat. I don't know where it was. Just tell me it looks great. That I need. But what you did for lunch, Dad, don't lie to me.
I got an excuse. I've been around. I got an excuse, Big Dog Mom. If she asks, why did you lie to me? I was like, if I don't lie to you, what was you going to do to me? Exactly. I was like, what you think? You going to get mad anyway? So, hey.
So when your kid breaks the window with the baseball and lies to you, is that okay? Because you're going to beat his ass, so he's okay to lie?
See, if MGTOW would say, basically, you just compare women to children.
No, I'm saying lie because I'm scared is not an excuse to lie.
But they need to be told what to do.
I'm scared of you is not an excuse to lie.
If that woman, by me telling her the truth that I'm not in love with her, would take my children and my house, I'm definitely gonna let her. Remember, I ain't gonna say the person, but if
Well, that's still, you
yeah,
still go back on that. If you're
yeah,
not in love with her, why are you there pretending like you are? That's not fair to her either.
is there a difference? And I learned this in a relationship. Is there a difference of being in love, being loving? I love you, but not being in love. See what I'm saying? And only wives go through ups and downs in long term relationships. You know, you can love someone but not be in love with them in a
Um,
relationship, long term, not like 6 7 years. I love them, but I'm not. And then all of a sudden, you wake up one and it's back. The ups and the ebbs and flows and ups and downs of a long relationship. You can love your like as Gigi or you would say, there's probably sometimes in a marriage I want to kill his ass. Then I love him. that shit.
yeah,
Of them
that,
ebbs and flows.
okay. And I'll be honest, marriage is never, 100% bliss. I'm so glad I did this. I never had a bad moment. That is not marriage at all. It is deciding not to leave when times get hard. And I mean hard.
That's right.
When I want to smush his face in the mud and I don't, but I should. And he just, but I
Because
don't.
it's kind of like the old grandma says, this too shall pass. And so if you can get through that, then you get to continue something that you made a promise to. And
Right.
if you can do that every time that it comes up that you really want to give him some pillow treatment, and instead you put the pillow down and walk away. Exactly,
Yeah.
James.
There go them
Exactly what I
felonies
mean.
again. There go them felonies again.
A pillow talk is however, whatever you want to take away from that.
I'm gonna ask y'all two a question that I don't think. Have y'all seen y'all parents reconciliate? Because I don't think other people
Of course.
I got a question.
have.
What does Recca film in whatever you just said? Never heard of that word. Never heard of that word.
Ah!
That's very telling. Reconciliate means, once you have a fight, you don't have to tell the
You
other
make
one they
up.
were right or wrong, but you still make up, right?
My
And
mother
you-
hated my father from the time they divorced until the
Okay, I
day
get it
until the day she died. She hated him.
Like,
now.
But most kids don't see that. They don't see their parents make up. They just see the fight and the argument. And when you hear women say fight for your you could tell they seen the makeup.
when
Where
you
these
leave,
these generations
when
never
you
seen
leave
mom and
him,
dad make up.
every time it gets too hot, no,
That's what I'm saying.
your kids are going to see
Yep.
that there are not tools for that instead of learning to get tools for that. When the parents stay together, like, come on, Gigi, you and we've been at this 20 years. Have our kids seen us fight even a little?
Oh, my
Yeah.
kid. We
Yeah,
never held anything back like that, though. I mean, I know lots of people are go, "Oh, we never argued in front of our kids."
No.
Good fucking for you. I never
Yeah,
could do that.
no.
If y'all notice, I pretty much talk right off the cuff, and I don't care if we're standing in the middle of a restaurant. If you piss me off, I'll probably tell you about it.
So yeah,
But your kids get to see you make up where a lot of parents,
exactly.
a lot of kids don't see that. They don't see it.
They do when you stay together.
Yes, but most of these, like you just said, they don't stay together. They leave at the first time. They never got to see their parents fight and make up and like this is how you resolve issues. They just see the fight and it's over with. So what do you think the kid's gonna do? The fight and it's over with. I'm out.
Well,
That's what mom
it's
did.
kind of like what I told my son
Yeah.
when people say, well, they got a divorce, and I understand. I'm not trying to judge anybody in whether they got a divorce or not. That's totally up to them. But
Mhm.
what I said to my kids was, you do not marry if you absolutely do not plan on doing this forever. Because if divorce, if you have ever thought to yourself, I'd just fucking divorce her, then guess what? You ain't marriage material. Don't even bother. Because you're just going to fail from day one. You've already put it in your head that you can get a divorce.
And that's the worst threat that you can toss around in a marriage. That will break a marriage faster than cheating on each other. It's tossing around. I'll leave you. You know, if I don't like it, I'll leave.
Yeah. Just
I mean,
there's
how-
already so much shit in a marriage that you have to deal with. To put more in it like that, those kind of things, it's just not even. I mean, you're just adding to your problems.
Yeah.
And to go back to my aha moment is what Gigi said. That I'm always gonna, instead of me worrying about what's not out there, she was like, "Why don't you find somebody to fight that's gonna fight for it?" And it just changed my perspective of, yeah, why don't you just find somebody to say you ain't going no fucking way. Find somebody to fight that's gonna fight for your shit as much as you. And it just changed it to I don't care about it now. I see all of y'all. Come on through. Now I'm finding somebody that if I say get the fuck away from me, she was gonna say no. Okay, gotcha. Find somebody that's gonna fight for you.
I think if I was Clinton, I'd have tossed him. If I was Hillary, I would have tossed him. Like, that things like that.
It took you a while there.
Yeah. What happened was my phone died on me while I went in the store.
Oh, okay.
So I'm trying to rush home to get back so I get back on.
And when he got home, his cartoon avatar yelled at him.
Easy, James. I'm telling you, she's a homewrecker. I'm telling you. Oh wait,
well,
no,
that's little Chibi.
I hear she makes shitty ass sandwiches too. She
Oh no! No, that's Chibi. That's Chibi Andrea. That's cartoon Andrea.
She just makes the sandwich. She just sticks it, like on top of the curio cabinet where you can't reach it.
Somebody your avatar make a shitty ass sandwich.
She's like, okay, there it is. Now get it.
Can you reach it? It's up here on the refrigerator. Hope you can get it.
If the little Chibi could do that, then I'd be impressed.
That sounds like something somebody calls a hoo-ha. What'd you call it? A chibi?
A little chubby.
Yeah, anime.
Your Chibi will eat that sandwich. Look at her.
Chibi. That sounds like a hoo-ha. Look at my chibi. You like my little chibi?
All it is a little miniaturized
I like
version
my
of it.
women a little chibi.
No, not chubby. Chibi.
It's a little miniaturized.
You could have a chubby chibi though.
James, in real life, if you said somebody's wife make a shitty sandwich, them fighting words. Your wife make a shitty sandwich.
My ass is sleeping on the couch. My ass is sleeping on the couch.
Your wife make a shitty ass sandwich.
Hey, you won't be back for dinner tomorrow. I can guarantee you.
I like that.
The damn chick will take the TV away.
I like that.
Stuck on the couch without no TV internet.
I like that. Your wife make a shitty sandwich. I like that. I'm putting that on a t-shirt. Your wife make a shitty sandwich. I love that, James. I love that.
Oh, do I get the money for it?
Yes, I'm gonna go through Call of Duty. Yo, mama make a shitty ass sandwich. I like that. Oh, fuck yeah. Be back.
Yo, you gotta put Outlaw's wife makes a shitty ass sandwich.
Outlaw? Does your girlfriend make a decent sandwich?
No.
I mean, Oilers, not Outlaw. Sorry, Oilers. Would your blonde make it? Would she make a good sandwich or a shitty one? We gotta know. Nothing. He's not gonna answer.
He muted.
He just wants a sandwich. He don't care.
GG boy put his ass to sleep.
Right.
Well, here's a picture of me and my ex before.
Behind you? Is that where you live? Oh, like, hold on, let me get it up.
The person at the end was my ex. Not the dude in the middle.
I was gonna say which end.
Lady.
I see you. Is that a dude or a?
Oh, that's my DJ friend. That's my DJ friend in the middle.
Oh, okay, and that's your ex.
Yeah, right beside.
Did y'all ever get married?
I was with her for 6 years. Then we broke up. We split up about 4 years ago.
Interesting. Cool. See, you learn something about us every day.
Mouse, I heard your question, and she would make an oily sandwich for me.
Not the greatest.
Sexy as hell.
I wouldn't say she made a shitty sandwich, but it wasn't the greatest sandwich.
It was oily.
Oily sandwich.
Hey, talk to the Italians about that. They're the ones.
That is not what I was
I
going
am
to go
Italian.
with.
I am Italian, by the way. So I mean,
it's all in the olive oil.
it is indeed exactly extra virgin, just no women.
You got to use the avocado oil.
Of course. Well, listen, I love fresh avocado. I love avocado. Avocado is good for you. Did you know that? It is really, really good.
Yes.
Did you know not listening to Oilers fan is good for you?
I think avocado tastes like cardboard. I'm just saying. It tastes like cardboard.
Ignoring Oilers fan is
I've
good
never ate cardboard.
Well, that's a fucking McDonald's hamburger.
Yeah,
you're right.
I have to. I've ate at McDonald's. What are you talking about?
I'd eat it if it was a cardboard fucking McDonald's hamburger. But the problem is
Gutters wants to talk about McDonald's, how they make the food. Let's go back to that subject. That was a long time ago.
Oh, Gigi, you'd be so proud of me. I'm out on another panel, and they're looking for conspiracies, right? And I had to toss them your McDonald's human meat thing. Like, I had to. They're like, oh, God.
Let him go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Mouse, do you ever talk about the Sandy Hook one?
Ooh,
No, I don't think we've ever talked about Sandy Hook.
Ooh, that's touchy.
Mm-hmm.
That one's pretty deep.
Have I met her?
No, that's pretty deep in the United States as a conspiracy.
Yeah, what about the
Yeah, people get sued over the Sandy
Hook.
They're always going.
Conspiracy theory where Elvis.
That's where I was going, Gigi.
I did, the old Jones thing. Yeah, I seen it come out. I seen it play out, and even got a little inquisitive and curious about it. Went down it a little bit, but
what about the conspiracy theory? There's a priest named Bob Joyce. Apparently, he's Elvis. Bob Joyce.
Oh, I did hear something about that.
He's from Arkansas, the priest.
And he looks a lot like him.
Well, see, now that's where I gotta say, I don't know. You had me up until he moved to Arkansas. Now, mind you, Elvis lived in Tennessee. And
Elvis has left the building.
As a fellow Tennessean, you don't choose places like Arkansas to move to from beautiful places like this.
Mouse, I don't know if it's not really conspiracy, but have you seen where they found the ambulance that they took him out of Graceland with?
It was a helicopter.
They found that too, I think.
It was a helicopter. Apparently, he hopped on a helicopter.
So, what are you saying, that it was like not a real registered ambulance that drove him out?
Who the fuck dies on a fucking
it was an AI
toilet?
ambulance.
No. I'm saying
they're taking a shit on a toilet.
No, I'm saying they found the ambulance that they took him out of Graceland with, and somebody.
You're having a shit on a toilet, James?
Yo, I think you're getting it mixed up. Michael Jackson, wasn't he? He's the one that. Michael Jackson, that was in the ambulance.
That tells me how wild the AI stories have gotten this week. Interesting.
No, when Elvis died and they went to get him out of Graceland, they showed footage of him being taken by ambulance.
Right.
Yeah, but he didn't die in Graceland.
No, hold on, Dane. Hold on. No, he didn't. He fell over in a plate full of stuff at Graceland, didn't he?
He died on the shitter. He died on the
right.
I'm trying to be nice. Okay. So what you're okay for it to be an ambulance that took him out, if it was a substance to find, that means it wasn't a normal ambulance that came out of the station, or otherwise they'd be like, why didn't you bring the ambulance back?
It was an AI one.
No, it was an ambulance that the Tennessee,
It was an AI ambulance.
the town used for a long time after that, but then they retired it, and then somebody bought it, and it stayed in their backyard for years, and then a guy that went looking for it found it,
Wow.
and now it's back in a museum somewhere near you. I can't remember where it was at.
It's just like these women that are walking the streets. They're all AI. They're not real.
I mean, that's a piece of history.
They're fucking robots.
That's a piece of history because when Elvis died, it devastated a shit ton of people.
It did. I remember Mom being upset. Yeah, but when we're kids, I'm like, who the fuck is Elvis?
My sister cried like a baby.
Oh.
I think the biggest one would probably have been Michael Jackson.
Thriller.
Maybe he was more popular in Canada than he was America.
Michael Jackson.
I if I had kids, I would let him babysit my kids at Neverland.
I bet.
There's conspiracies that he was figuring out the government.
I heard that too.
Hold on just a second. I'll be right back.
I will take pizza, please. I want ham and pineapple.
Yeah. Hey, V, that's why I quit talking about Sandy Hook, because that's a very deep subject.
Yeah. Hey, if somebody got sued for it, that means they can sue me. So I'm real touchy on that one.
Oh yeah.
But hey, Gigi, I got one for you. Do you remember that lost flight, MH? It's on my wall. Remember that lost flight that just disappeared?
Yes. Yeah.
They found a cluster, but they don't know they still don't know how it landed. But I think they found the plane. I think they found the plane. But it was, it's a big conspiracy of flight MH something, y'all. It
270.
Yeah, I think they found it.
And it had like a 1950s set of people on it.
Yeah. Was something. Well, I know it was a flight from here to here, and it just disappeared. And it just dropped off the flight. And I think they found a cluster of stuff. Not for sure.
I heard something about a month or so ago. They found Amelia Earhart's plane.
Yeah. It was some crab island. It's that where they had.
Was it actually her airplane though?
It was. They think she was killed by coconut crabs.
Being eaten alive,
Yeah.
You just say she got killed by a coconut?
No, when she wrecked the plane, especially if there was any injuries, if she had any injuries, where she landed was notorious for these huge, fucking huge ass crabs.
I had to show Mouse the picture, and she was like, Jesus. I was like, yeah.
She probably jumped out of the plane before it crashed. She used her parachute.
Well, with the MH1, it looks like they're getting ready to, on December 30th, for 55 days, they're going to be doing a no fine, no fee search agreement that they're going out to look for that crash.
But they still don't know, GG, if it blew up in the air or if it broke into pieces when it hit they still don't know. So they don't know how it got. Still don't know.
There's a train conspiracy I heard about like that too. A bunch of passengers were on the train. It went through a tunnel, disappeared, and then years later, the train.
It wasn't Amelia's Earhart. It was Malaysia flight.
Yeah, that one.
They found the Wright brothers plane.
No. The crab, the one Gigi talking about is the Malaysia flight.
Yeah.
I mean, you were talking about Amelia Earhart.
Yeah. Sorry, I think we got the two kind of intertwined, but yeah, it's the Malaysia air flight, the one that left, and we don't know what happened to it, but they did find it.
Yeah, they don't know if
Is
it
that
blew up.
I don't know if they found it because it says
Yeah.
here that the Malaysia authorities approved a new targeted deep sea search by marine robotics firm Ocean Infinity under the no fine, no fee agreement set to begin December 30th of 2025 for 55 days.
Yeah,
And
they
now-
found
where-
They found
Yeah.
Well, where was this found? What area?
Well,
Okay.
they haven't found it.
Yeah, they just
Oh.
that with
Yeah, they got
AI,
a new lead.
with new AI technology, y'all. We are finding out stuff like if you research the temple, we are the what's that mouse in Egypt? They are now using AI and finding out it's a whole world underneath Egypt. Like y'all, people, they are finding shit out with this new AI technology. It's blowing your mind. They found out people used to live underneath Egypt.
Oh, but we're not going to take it to Oak Island, are we? No.
Hold up, mouse. That was the first mouse.
That's where I'd go if I wanted to hide.
See,
Nobody'd find you
GG
there.
Mouse cheating. That was the first place they went. They did
What is it?
Mouse lied.
There's
They went down
what is-
and did Oak Island first. The
Did
military
they?
Yes,
did
but they
Oak
never
Island
find anything there, so
I
that's
know,
where I'd
that's
go to
my-
hide.
My
Yo,
argument
what is it?
is,
The Earth,
No.
the Earth has 5 levels. Isn't it? 5 levels or something.
y'all know me. To me, Oak Island is like such
yeah?
bullshit. I watch it every day. He watches it, and I'm like, nah, no.
Enterprise, Mantle,
GG, they
Core.
did find one thing, GG. They found an original Bible encoded in what's that mouse? Them people.
Aramaic.
Not not the Masons. What's
The
the
one
other
before
people?
the Masons got
Yeah,
over-
them people.
The
The
Matrix.
Aztecs or
No, GG, you did the show on them. The people that got all the symbols and shit. You did the show on it.
Oh, Illuminati.
No,
yeah,
okay. You know the knights that came over here. Who
the
was
Knights
this?
yeah,
Knights Templar?
yeah.
Okay, they found
Yeah,
a
the
natural
Templar.
Bible with the Knights Templar coded Bible. So they have the code and the Bible. They took that shit and left.
Oh,
I told them about they took the Bible, the code, and went to Egypt. I'm just saying.
through Oak Island. Really?
We're actually
Amen.
doing
Yeah,
a
look
thing
up,
on ancient civilization tomorrow
Mm.
night. That's kind of
Now they left.
Oh yeah,
left
they
out.
found.
Okay.
Amen.
They found some
Here's
crazy
one.
shit at Oak
if
Island.
I get time to get over there tomorrow night, do one on Atlantis.
Ooh.
I'd love to understand more about Atlantis.
Atlantis.
They already found Atlantis.
Alanis
Well, I'm
Morissette.
talking
He
about
wants
the
to do a
technology.
thing about Alanis Morissette.
No,
Well, I'm talking about the technology that Atlantis had.
that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. With the
Yeah.
new AI, they found out that is a new underground world called Atlantis with a book of knowledge. It's there. They just
James
found it.
Twaddle is AI. He's not real, folks.
What
I
he
am
is
real,
saying is
motherfucker.
Atlantis is supposed to have all the knowledge of the world. They
left?
just found it in Egypt. It's called Atlantis, and Egypt name was. They just found this out.
Oh,
The
shit.
AI just found tunnels and shafts underneath there that could be what you call it, the library of knowledge. The library of knowledge is. They think that's where it is underneath that.
Well,
Yo, what was that movie called? Center to the Earth, whatever.
he's talking about
They had
libraries.
a
About,
they had a movie about that with Army vet. Journey to the Center of the
Yeah.
Earth. It was called.
he's talking about the libraries of was it Alexandria?
Yeah. They think it's underneath one of them things. One of them. They think that's where the library is. That's why they have it sealed off and everything. So the world but they're using AI now to scan everything. Like they just what is the other one in Ireland with the blocks?
Oh, Stonehenge.
They did an AI vet and found a coffin underneath Stonehenge and found out now Stonehenge was a burial plot. They are finding all of this out. They're just hiding it from Americans. They're just hiding it from y'all.
I wouldn't say just Americans are hiding it from everyone, man.
Like, okay, where was Adam and Eve supposed to be living? Wasn't that what was the name of it? Not what was it? What was supposed to be that God named it? Well,
That was
Adam
the
and Eve.
Garden of Eden.
They just found the Garden of Eden is supposed to be in Iraq. Check it out.
Oh,
Just
shit.
Google it. Y'all think got people they are finding.
You mean
everything.
goggle it? Goggle it.
Goggle it, Bing it. I'm
It's worth
telling
a
you, people,
Google. It's worth a Google.
with AI, they're just putting AI in there, putting the Bible in AI, and saying, "Give me the likely
I want to
location."
apologize for the burp that came out of nowhere.
People, it's so much
I
information.
call
out there.
bullshit on that.
Is my sound okay now?
Yeah, you perfect.
Yeah, you're.
We
I
can
thought
hear
my
you.
mic
most.
will go. It was off the top.
Yeah.
I call bullshit on that burp apology because you did it again.
I didn't do it. I only did it once.
Is the time going back? Is the time
Oilers,
going back?
stop trying to get me
No,
in
we
trouble.
already put the clock back. What are you
That's what
talking
confused
about?
me, Big Dog Mom.
Spring forward,
Oh, I
fall
forgot
back. We do
Big
it
Dog
2 times
Moz
here.
in chat.
Yeah. Spring forward, fall back. So we do it in March and November?
Yeah, November.
I wish they'd stop that, honestly.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of it being dark at like 5 o'clock.
Well, Arizona's done it. They done away with daylight savings time. They stay on a solid clock, and they haven't complained about
I think
it.
Australia too. They don't do the daylight. I don't think Australia does daylight savings. There's a couple of countries that
I don't see where we're really squeezing an extra hour out of daylight. I really don't. There's as much daylight as there's going to be.
There ain't no farmer.
What's the difference if we come home at 4 or at 5, moving the clock back? Now we're coming home at 4 in the dark, right after work, and it's dark at 4.
Don't you know they want your entire life force in that job? Live there.
I said that to I'll bring it up again. Mouse said to me, MGTOW, that a man wouldn't want his woman to come home and dress up like they did at work. You remember that argument, Mouse? And I said women would never dress up and look pretty for me.
Just so you'll know that that is a talent tale, man. He would tell it all.
Yeah. Especially if I'm with
Well, it comes down
man.
to priorities.
So-
What do they prioritize?
That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. If they can get up and get pretty for work, why can't she come?
No,
home and
okay.
get
The
pretty for me?
conversation leaped from about her asking is lying to me like you lie during the day to your boss and your men. Too much to ask for as a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
No comment. Next.
Yeah, Wanda, you spelled that wrong. It's Saskatchewan.
Well,
Saskatchewan.
especially since I like a woman in a good pair of stockings and heels.
I don't know. I prefer a woman in yoga pants.
But
Yoga pants.
do y'all dress up for us at home?
If
And
you
the
go-
point being, if you put on a good face for me, should I always be dressed up at home for you? Wouldn't that be the woman version of it?
Yeah, that's my good face.
I mean, if you ask a man to
You
do
need
it,
to
I mean,
shave.
it'd go both ways, I guess. Sure.
So if if I expect you to like me and put on, your smile face, shouldn't I be dressed up as if I were going out to see the world? And I'm like, no, I'm at home. I say no.
Does the person have to have a full pair of teeth? Some chicks don't want people.
I mean, I guess that's in there with boobs and a butt, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a single dude. I have no idea.
Oilers, you're a single dude. What's your
Like our teeth required. I'm not going to touch that one. Let's move on.
I'm just teasing you, Oilers. I'm just fucking.
We're going to get in trouble if we. No, I'm not doing those jokes. I'm going to get us all in trouble.
I need a beer. I'll be right back.
I'm
Give
too
it
old
to
for
it.
that. I'm too old for
Give
that.
it to it.
Give it to me. Does she have to have teeth?
Oh God. Oh my God.
You crazy guy. Hey, I'm enjoying myself. You telling me I shouldn't? I'm enjoying myself.
Well, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to leave that one alone.
If it doesn't have teeth, how old are you going with it?
I'm just like, but Oilers, if she could. That ain't coming out of my mouth. One of you guys can say it, but I ain't going to say it.
Pause.
Let's not ruin gummy snacks for me. I actually do like the gummy fruit snacks, but
This is a felony in like 4 states.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, this is a felony.
Oh my goodness.
AV's not going to eat any more weed gummies after this. How are the weed gummies today, Army Vet? What kind do you got?
Y'all threw me off on the subject. I don't even know what the fuck we talking about now.
Well, we're still talking about sandwiches.
I know. I'm so confused. Y'all threw me the fuck off on this one.
James said, what about all of her teeth? Does he...
Hey, I'm missing 2 teeth.
Well, it's okay. Is it okay?
Why are y'all doing this to me?
Is it okay if she's
Some
missing
chicks
one?
don't like people missing teeth.
Is it okay if she's missing a couple of teeth too? Would that be a requirement on your end?
I don't care.
Look at you, every one of you on mute.
This is a whole new dating show.
Hey, Wanda, you can.
If I had another gummy, I left it.
I'm making a clip out of that moment.
I'm not quitting drinking. I'm a friendly.
Ain't no guy gonna touch that one, are they?
Oh my God.
Help me out here, AB. Let's
I
go this
can't,
over.
man. You know, like when you go blank.
I know, and I can't get it off repeat.
My shit is. I'm shaking my head, y'all, trying to figure out something. I got topics. I can't get out of this one. I'm in the loop.
I think Mouse needs an ambulance. She sounds like she's dying.
Mouse got her laugh for the day.
No,
Y'all
it's good.
supposed to get one good laugh a day, y'all.
If y'all don't make me gut chuckle up here on panel at least one time,
Mouse is overdosing on laughter.
The assignment.
We gotta calm her down. Mouse is overdosing on laughter.
Speaking of overdose, did y'all hear who they found on the LA streets this
Yes,
week?
I just seen the video.
Andy Dick.
I got the video.
Oh, I've only seen the pictures.
Is it the right person? Are you guys talking about Andy Dick?
I
They got
sure
the video.
am.
The video
I
is
sure
out.
am.
Mouse, the video is out. It's on TikTok.
Oh, what about Charlie Sheen? Let's talk about Charlie Sheen.
What did he do? I ain't heard nothing on him.
Hey, he was a big cokehead, Charlie.
Oh,
Sheen.
that's old
He did a
news.
lot of coke, Charlie Sheen.
That's
half of
old
YouTube
news.
right now.
Is it like I'm missing half of it? Ain't I?
That's half of YouTube.
Oh, holy cow! Well, I know the
What was other
trials
one?
for
Corey Feldman, or is it Corey Hayes that's alive? He was also a big druggie.
But they got a video. But they got the video out of walking up to him while he drugged out on the corner. They got it.
Who?
Like,
Andy Dick?
Yeah,
I'm looking for it as we speak.
Go to YouTube Short. You'll go to YouTube Short. And
Army vet.
They putting
Who
it in.
Who are you talking about? Andy Dick?
Yeah, they got the video of him being found passed out on the corner. They got the video. And I know them little fingers typing, but they got it.
I like his interview. Yeah, I like to do
after seeing this,
whatever you did. Crack. They found him overdosed on crack, I think.
Did he die or
he was
you see it? That's why I didn't show it. That's why I didn't show it, because of addicts. It could make them relapse too. Because seeing that is crazy now.
Army vet's gonna overdose on weed gummies.
Well, the story's a little hinky. I don't know if I buy the story.
But you see that? You see the video?
Yeah. Wow.
That's why my next question was that: do you think he alive? That's why I searched. Was he dead? Because
I think they took him in.
Woo.
No, he's alive. Andy Dick is still alive.
Yeah, but Mouse is actually seeing the video now, and it's graphic.
I didn't see the video. Man. Can you post a video in private chat, Army vet?
I think Mouse is looking at it. I couldn't look at it, man.
Can someone post
Mouse got it?
Mouse, can you post it in private chat? I haven't seen the video. I just heard about it.
Because I do with a lot of homeless veterans and stuff. That's how I find them. So I don't want to trigger my audience.
Oh, you don't want to show
that's why. No, not on your panel. That's why I didn't.
Army.
That's why I didn't put it. That's why I didn't put it on my wall. You could do. Yeah, you good.
Okay, I don't want to.
Yeah, you good, baby. I didn't want to trick on my people. No, I'm good. That's how I find my vets. That's exactly how I find them. When they call me, the other homeless veterans call me. That's what I show up at. That's why I tell people, don't mess with them. Call me, because this is how I find it.
You might have to start it from the beginning.
No, this is how I find
says
them.
he smoked crack with
this is how I find my homeless
for
veterans.
what appears to be an
and I got to start right then.
This is outside your house?
About his struggle.
Listen.
Substance abuse, it sounds like he's lucky to be alive.
I don't know. That might be fentanyl. That could be that.
The 59-year-old comedian and actor admitted he met a man on the street who offered him the drug. Dick said he accepted, claiming he, quote, doesn't mind using crack occasionally. When asked about his condition, he responded sarcastically, he's 100% fine.
Doesn't it look like I'm 100% fine? 110%.
Who did that sound like to you, Mal?
I'll sit with you.
Wow.
Who did that sound like to you, Mal? I ain't gonna say no name.
I'm like, you know what? I might need a little bit of that. I wanted to see.
It definitely does not sound like
me.
me.
I don't mind doing a little crack every now and then.
So this is an interview obtained by TMZ this afternoon showing Dick speaking from his home in Hollywood. Again, said he's fine, admitted to the drug use. The latest in a long line of incidents that have led to him being in and out of rehab and occasionally jail.
Wow.
And you want to know, as a counselor, y'all, that is the most difficult person to treat.
Well, I think I'm going to go, guys. Good seeing you all. I'm not going to be at Gigi's tomorrow for Coffee Club if she's doing it tomorrow.
It's good to see you,
Good to see you, Oilers. Come on back, big dog.
Where did Gigi go? I didn't even see her run off. Oilers, thank you for coming up. I'm glad you checked in with us. It's good seeing you.
Yeah, we're almost at 6 hours. Mouse is almost at 6 hours.
No, 5. No. She's not. She's just a little over 5.
Well, that's close to 6 hours. 5 hours is close to 6
I know.
hours.
Men can't measure 5 inches, 6 inches. They do.
Oh, wow.
6, 7, 8.
You know.
Thanks for having me. Have a good day, everybody. And adios.
We'll
Take care.
catch you on the next Selling Oilers Couch Live.
Make sure you come back next Thursday, Oilers.
But the reason why these celebrities overdose is because they got money and yes men. That's why you can't never get to them.
Did you hear the article?
Mm-mm.
Some stranger just walks up and asks him if he wants it. And he's like, yeah, I do that every now and then.
Ooh, who are you talking
Wow. You just like some stranger walked up and you're like, yeah, okay.
Yo,
Wow.
Mouse, are you still talking about Andy Dick or a
I
whole
am,
other
yes.
person?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Yes, he took crack from a stranger. From a stranger. Come on, kids. Say no to drugs and don't take drugs from
Yo,
strangers.
I bet you, I don't know, a crack person wouldn't pass out. They would be all like motivated and shit. He
Yeah,
probably had
but
some fentanyl. He
Not once
probably
you OD.
had
yeah,
Once
but
you
crack
you
with
don't
fentanyl.
know what it is. That's what Mouse saying. You don't even know it could be fentanyl. He don't know that.
Yeah,
That's what
if
Mouse is
some
saying.
stranger walks up and
That's what
hands
she's
you
saying.
something, you don't
You
know
don't
what
know
the
what
hell
the
it
fuck
is.
it is.
That's like the golden rule. Like you first don't do drugs, and then don't do drugs from strangers.
That's
Like,
why I go to the weed dispensary.
don't do drugs, kids.
Yeah.
Don't do drugs, drink beer, and smoke.
You know, and if y'all look at Andy Dick and mute it, he sound like a few of our internet celebrities. That's all I'm gonna say.
Don't.
I'm
And
just
if
saying.
you go back, all you got to do is go to the search engine on YouTube, type in Andy Dick, you'll see the video. It's a lot of fun. He says, ain't nothing wrong with it. He said, yeah.
Oh, it's funny. Look at him putting on, and you see how he's gonna end up on the corner,
face down on the sidewalk.
Exactly.
He's actually a cool person. One of the channels I was on, he showed up on a panel thing. He actually involves with regular people.
And this is the issue with celebrity addicts. They always have. If this was a regular person on the corner, you'd be like, "Fuck you, dude! Get the fuck away from me." You know what I'm saying? Because he's a celebrity. Well,
I was on a panel.
I don't give him any respect, man.
Yeah, all of a sudden now it's, oh my goodness, bless his heart, help, save.
I don't give him no
But
respect.
you will walk over somebody homeless that you don't know laying in that condition
Yep.
like it ain't your business.
And that's why I say
That's right.
celebrities are worse because they have this where, like Mouse said, that homeless dude don't.
Right. Somebody's always going to pick you up and rescue you.
Yep.
No matter what stupid you get into.
What do we call it, Mouse? They always think they're gonna get that old dude back. No, he dead and gone.
Yep.
That could, like as Mouse would tell me, dealing with how we used to talk. It's in his mind now. It's over. It's over with. That ain't the real him.
Yep.
That ain't the real him.
My bad.
He's been rewired to be an opportunist, and that's it. That's
not
just,
him.
he's a shell of himself. Go ahead, Zeus.
Oh, I was gonna say some of the celebrities, they're actually pretty cool. I hung out with the drummer from Brooks and Dunn on one of these live video things. It was on a chat called Tiny Chat.
Well, that's cool.
On Tiny Chat, I hung out with the drummer from Brooks and Dunn. They're a country band.
I know who
country
Brooks
rock.
is, right? Okay, they're popular here too, but still, being cool doesn't.
Some of the celebrities, they want to hang with regular people.
And some of the celebrities don't have things to lose like real people in life.
A fan will overlook your transgressions.
Man, won't they?
Yeah. Look how many on YouTube now that we know of.
Yeah. Overlook it like it ain't there. Yeah.
And it ain't, and we're not saying nobody, but we're saying the outcome of that person ends badly. So it's more we concerned about. You see how he's on that corner? Some of your best celebrities on YouTube. That's how they end up.
That's me in the corner.
Exactly.
Like losing my religion.
YouTube ain't enough to get you past that.
I'm telling you, that should be the name. That should be the name on that song. That should be the name.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that video, man. That was crazy. That's when you got face to face of what an addict really looks That's when they say when you go find homeless veterans and they this and they drugged out, that's what you walk up on. So you got to have everything. You got to be calm. You got to have your numbers. You got to everything. Now understand when you bring them back, what they're gonna do? They're gonna try to fight the fuck out of you to get you away from them because they right back at it.
Oh yeah, don't get in their way.
Right back at it. So and what did he say? Oh, this wasn't nothing.
Yeah, I'm
right
fine.
back, Miles. I just
No,
seen all the
baby.
telltale signs. I just seen all the signs. I'm like, oh my God.
Exactly.
It ain't like nobody's there. No, you didn't see mama, daddy, kids. No.
Well, the funniest thing, and I've always thought it's funny, they think we don't know.
Yeah.
That phrase, they think we don't know. They think we can't tell. Andy, we can see it. Andy, we can tell.
Like it's all over the place, man.
Like there's no getting by it now. You don't bounce back from that, even though in his brain he wants to.
Like if y'all replay it, I would give y'all every sign of an addict in that picture. The fact that he had glasses on and he couldn't face and he was swaying his face was designated as shame. He couldn't look you, meaning you know how it is when they can't look you in your eyes. That's shame. His body frame was showing shame. He kept on swaying back and forth. He had the glasses on. He couldn't stare you in the face. I've seen it all over him. Like it's written. Like it's written. I was looking at it like, dude, I see it. If he ain't finna leave here and go get high again, I'll be surprised. I like the glasses, James.
Thank you, boss.
I like them. You had a motorcycle?
I don't drive any motor vehicles. Nope, never drove in a bike. I got pulled by a bike in the bathtub.
Sorry, I had to feed the damn stove again.
Did
I tell y'all that I hate wood stoves?
Yes. Can
you drive? I know what you mean there.
Can you drive?
Me and my dad had a trailer home. Our wood stove ended up catching the trailer on fire.
Can you drive? Do you know how to drive? I'll say that.
No, I got no license, man.
Oh, we gotta get you on a driving game on Xbox.
No, I don't feel comfortable behind the wheel. I got bad ADHD, man.
Yeah, but you still gotta find some way to calm
get
yourself
distracted too easily.
Oh, that's the pot. That's just the pot. We all deal with that. We don't drive stove. That's why we don't.
That's that sativa. That's what
yeah. Yeah. But that's I mean it's okay. That keeps you from getting any DUIs, you know.
So hold up. See, I was driving back from the base when y'all was discussing that. Y'all was discussing the Charlie Kirk situation? So
okay.
I wasn't done talking, man.
So
I do got a boat license. I do have a boat license.
In Canada?
Huh?
Never mind.
I can drive a bass boat, a little bass boat.
But how you gonna get to the lake? No, my mind.
I got a boat at my campsite. I got a boat at the campsite.
Yeah, you just leave it there.
Yeah.
Huh. It has a 15-speed little motor on it.
No, we need to start small with James. We'll get him on Sudoku or something like that. Get him on some Candy Crush.
No, I don't want Sudoku.
Is that too hard?
I tried it a couple of times. I don't understand it.
Sudoku?
Okay, we'll do Candy Crush. We'll get him going on Candy Crush. When we can get him
I prefer the word search.
I'm good with that one.
I tried. That was 5
That
was 5 yeah butts.
Well,
But
that was my grandmother's favorite thing to do. It was Sudoku or play a game of solitaire at the campsite.
but this is my question to you, Miles, dealing with this Charlie Kirk. Since
Okay.
I'm intelligent, if it's a conspiracy and the leader
Apparently he's a mayor. Apparently
is
Charlie Kirk is a mayor at somewhere.
he's on trial, how do he play into the conspiracy? Shouldn't he tell everybody? Like, I don't understand. I'm in.
And
I
yeah,
don't
that's
understand.
me.
I
And
don't understand.
even back as far as Luigi, I keep waiting for Luigi to bust out and go, "No, this is why they paid me to do that."
So they think
Right?
they funneled money to him to do it.
No.
I still don't understand.
No, I said I kept expecting Luigi to jump out and say something to that effect. Because he's standing there going, "I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it."
It was Mario. It was fucking Mario.
I know Mario and his ass all
But
over that
but
fucking princess.
if he's in jail and he's saying he did it, and there's evidence that
Right.
he did it,
Exactly.
where's the conspiracy? Are they? So that's why.
The
Not that I
only-
don't
okay.
believe it. I just don't understand what the conversation is.
I know,
'Cause
I
I'm
get it.
lost. I'm lost.
Are you guys talking about the old dude that was shouting out and I shot him?
And the only way I can put it together was if Candace's theory would have to be something along the lines of their camp invaded the Discord? Right?
I don't know.
You see
Or
what I'm saying?
I don't get it. Not that I don't believe anybody. It's just nobody has gave me any conversation with it because the shooter is right there, and people are saying he's not the shooter. Somebody, Israel, somebody else did it. But when I say, but wouldn't he
So
know?
what?
Yeah.
Exactly. So what? Did somebody
I
pay
don't get it.
him off to say he was guilty? Because that would be the only way.
So it's not me denying it's me. I just want to have because I really got a lot of questions because I really don't get it. Because
I agree.
if he worked with him and he's in jail, wouldn't he snitch on them? That's what I'm saying.
You would think he would be
Yeah.
like either somebody paid me to do
There you go.
this or even scream, "Yeah, I didn't do this. Why did y'all pick me up? I didn't do this."
Or are they saying somebody else did it and they're just putting him there? Like I just want to have a conversation.
Now,
Interesting.
that theory can hold a little more weight. And I say that because that moment that he put the gun in the woods, and I never understood that. Why did you drop it? Why didn't you fucking run home with it? Or, you left it in the woods and was trying to get back to it. Remember that part?
True.
That one didn't make sense in real time. So that is the only space I see that he could intersect with this conspiracy. And what? Maybe he handed his gun off to the shooter?
No, because
That would be the only way.
No, because the two things is the fact that the gun is from his father, right?
Yeah, we knew it was his dad's gun.
The fact that I knew he shot the gun, I don't care where he placed it. The trace elements of who he shot was going to be on the bullet, and the bullet was going to trace it back to the gun.
That's what
and
I'm
the gun
saying.
was going to trace it back to the father. So
Exactly.
even him taking the gun is going to lead it back to the dad. So him
Well-
leaving it in the forest is still going to lead back to the dad.
My point being, did he leave it for somebody else to come by and use on Charlie? Would be the only way that could, you know what I'm saying? That's the only spot I could even see that.
And it
Past
leads right
that,
back to his dad.
it's your granddad's gun.
Yep.
You've got the gun. The bullet was matched to your gun. So the only way somebody else could have possibly done it by those facts is to have used that gun for him.
And then what?
And that's hard to.
Then what did he do? He admitted doing it, and then admitted it to a sheriff.
Right, but
So
he still
why-
didn't have the gun because the gun was still left out in the woods.
Yep. So why even see what I'm saying?
So that's
So
what I'm
why-
saying. That is the only spot that theory, in my opinion, works. Is if he wasn't the shooter, then there's a slight possibility he handed his gun off to somebody else, but that's the only space in there for that theory to come out that he didn't do it, that it was somebody in the Turning Point camp.
What was that footage that I showed you from that security camera that was tracking his steps? And I said, look at that facial recognition software. Now that we are 2 or 3 months for now, you understand the recognition software tests his height, weight, feet, speed, and you can determine who. And I said, Mouse, they knew who he was in that picture.
Mm-hmm.
The video, I was like, Mouse, they know who he was. Right then and there, they know who he was. And he was walking away. I was like, they know I said, Mouse, they tracking him in this picture without telling y'all. They're tracking him. And she's seen it, like the red going, judging his steps. I was like, no, they're tracking this cat a lot.
The other question I have in that case is the shirts. Because all through the day, we're going from a red shirt to a black shirt to a red shirt to a black shirt.
Do you consider him professional, or do you consider him?
No. All I'm saying is, then give me the answer that he was changing shirts all day.
Scared.
You know,
nervous.
Did he put that shirt on, take it off, or are we talking about two different people here? Because nowhere in the story had they said, okay, he put his shirt on, he took it off. You know what I'm saying? Because the footage throughout the day that, again, black shirt, black shirt.
If I can link him to the gun, to the bullet that killed the suspect, I don't care about anything else. I mean, that's me. This is just me, y'all, how I look at it. If I know the bullet, if I know the gun came from his house, if I know he tracked him on AI and seen him leaving the place, and then I know the bullet that hit him came from that gun.
But you got chain of command on that gun. He still dropped it off in the woods.
Doesn't matter after that point. What is the crime that we're trying to investigate now besides murder?
No, it's all murder.
But that's what I'm saying. Investigators.
We're trying to figure out how Candace's theory fits into what we know.
The only way that would fit is if how the sheriff and how the security cameras, NSA and FBI didn't understand that threat. That's how. Other than that, because NSA is 10 feet away. The fact that was every security camera should have been on at that hospital. I mean and you seen the placement, Mouse. I was like, why would they use a background like that for a sniper? So a lot of stuff y'all haven't heard us talk, but it seemed why it was going on. I was like, Mouse, this is a setup. Like if I wanted to hit somebody, that would be the perfect time to do it.
Oh yeah. Well, even just looking at that day, a lot was off. But as far as crossing him through the theory with Candace, I don't know. It's still not connecting with me. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong.
I just love conversation.
Yeah. Do we write it off as, well, that evidence was planted, but he's still standing in court.
Well, do you believe his wife? Do you believe his wife? How much does her word play into this to you in this? Either it's conspiracy or law. His wife.
Whose wife?
Erica.
Oh, not a clue on her.
She has I got details right now. I can post them for you. She has if you could check it right now. She has a speech on CBS at 8:00 on Saturday, and she directly tell Candace to shut the fuck up. Well, she didn't say shut the fuck up, but she said, all y'all conspiracy people, stop.
I would say the same thing if things were legit. You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't involved, and I wondered that,
Why would the wife tell Candace to stop?
Because Candace is blaming Erica.
Wow. Whoa, this is getting deep. I didn't know that. Wow.
Part of her theory.
I didn't know this.
part of her theory was Erica
Oh
and the
shit!
foundation were after him all along.
So you think they set him up? You think his wife
I'm
wanted him?
not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not.
Wow.
Is still Candace's conspiracy is a hard sell on me. I'm not quite there yet. But like I said, I haven't, as Gigi has done, I haven't went and watched a bunch of videos and went down the rabbit hole.
That's why I want to talk to somebody that has, because I'm not gonna do it. Believe me,
Gigi's
y'all. I ain't gonna
Gigi
do it.
swears by Candace. She said she went down the rabbit hole and she believes Candace.
See, I don't know nothing about this case.
What we do know, then you have to ask, okay, where was the intersection between Erica and Charlie? Well, the story is, and they both told it publicly, she shows up to interview for a job at Turning Point. He decides he's not. He decides he's not, and he tells her flat out, I don't want to hire you. She says, why? He says, I want to date you. And that's what started their relationship. So you can't really discount that Erica sought it out.
Do you know both of these people are married with children?
Who?
Wasn't Erica married to the Kirk? Isn't Candace?
Yes.
Don't Candace have kids?
No, that's my okay. That's what I have to
like. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea about these people. But I thought she had married kids.
Remember, Candace was a part of the team from the ground up, and she worked very closely with Charlie. Very closely. And so, as a woman, when I see Candace talk about Erica, I get a weird feeling about that. Candace knew him long before Erica did. Were there feelings there? Is that what is fueling this?
This is conspiracy. Ain't no way y'all.
Oh, sure, conspiracy. Ain't none of this fact. All of this is opinion and theory, and but yeah, I mean, you can go at it on all angles. What's got.
But think about the crime drop. Remember how we said that even in the news platforms they're going to more podcasts, like you're seeing more people. If you was to see this on regular TV and missing kids cases, it would be Candace, stop talking about my missing child, and Candace saying no. I'm gonna talk about your missing child. This is the same thing.
We have that example. We can't say names, but didn't a judge tell her to shut her mouth, and she has yet to?
Yeah. True.
So when conspiracy pays, right?
Yeah.
And isn't conspiracy paying right now?
Oh yeah. I mean,
and you remember what Candace first said when he first passed away. She made that a weird announcement. If you think you're coming for the head of this organization over my dead body. Remember her saying that? Candace said that.
So once again, where do the shooter play in? I'm thinking he's the most important.
Is Candace mad? Erica took the seat, and because all she did was marry him. Erica,
why is
Candace got bullied.
Why isn't the anger towards the shooter? I'm that investigator. Like, hold up, why are y'all mad at the wrong? Why aren't y'all mad at
she swears it wasn't him.
Wow,
that's where it's a leap there. So are you telling me the FBI's fabricating bullshit evidence and we're buying it? That's a big possibility. I mean, it is a possibility.
That's why when it came up to ask the question, do they believe the shit? That's where I came, because his trial is today.
Right.
Like, he was in court today.
I know, and we probably should have listened in.
If this is the same dude that confessed to the sheriff, Mouse, the YMC dude, he confessed to whoever his counselor was. Remember? Oh, turn yourself in. This dude. What trial? What's wrong? If you shot somebody, confessed to it to a police, I would think the trial over. Mouse mic pop. I got pop, pop, put it out. Sex sales, Seagull. It really does, dog.
Oh,
Mouse computer be popping. Her little, she probably still talking, y'all. I'm just laughing.
oh yeah.
Now she cussing. She yelling. She yelling at her mic.
Yeah.
No, yeah, she's screaming at her mic. Tell Mouse I'm about to write another song. I'll be right back. I got a girl gotta do something for a chick.
Oh.
The hymn for the lost.
Oh shit.
Nah, I guess everybody got kicked off. I don't know what happened. You guys still there? Where did everybody go? I don't know what happened. That was wild. All right, come back. If not, I guess we'll shut this one down for now. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what happened. I guess we're experiencing some technical difficulties. It bounced me right out of StreamYard. When I got back, everybody's gone. But it was a good day. Thanks, everybody, for coming in. Y'all enjoy the rest of your afternoon. And we'll see you guys on the next one.